Greetings, everyone, and welcome! Woohoo! How is everybody? Happy Saturday! Happy Saturday! How's everybody doing? Apollo, quick, hi, and Bedge already? It's Saturday night, Apollo. Thank you for the sub, Apollo. Oh, I thought you would have stayed today for the epic stream we're about to have, guys. Greetings and welcome, everyone. Saturn. Hello, Saturn. I hope you're well. Saturn, I think you're the only mod right now. Oh, no. There's Shahid. Okay, Shahid's here too. Hi, Shahid. Hello, Shahid. Okay, guys, let's get some music playing in the background for this epic stream that we're about to have. Okay, let's see here. Thank you for your sub, Apollo. I know, but I'm sick. Oh, you are? Oh, no, I hope you feel better, Apollo. Feel better soon. Soup and a hot shower. Let me start this guest star and put the request in so we can sort of put the requests in for the eDates. Tall Hot Dude, lost my Twitch pass because of this stream, actually. Is this Tall Hot Guy? Florida boy, but why? What did they do? It is Tall Hot Dude! Greetings and welcome! No longer a guy, you're a dude. Dude, where's my car? Let me put the requests in here. Are you coming on today? I feel like your #1 fan is Florida Boy Can Scrap. Am I lying here? Am I lying? For followers. Okay, guys. I put requests up. So, requests are open for the chat lines. Guys, come on up. It's gonna be epic today. Safey! Oh, thank you so much for the dono! Safey Snaps! A real one! $25 going to a good cause! Sebastian Shaw, thank you for the bits, Sebastian! And also a special shout out to Lincoln Lee TV for $50 getting this thing started. Guys, we're already at $75 US raised for a really good cause. It's for the hurricane, not the hurricane, the earthquake. The hurricane. The earthquake that happened in Turkey, southeastern Turkey and Syria. And so, basically, the money's going straight to a good cause, okay? It's not even going to be, I won't even be touching it. It will not even be going through my hands whatsoever. So thank you so much, Safey Snaps, and to Lincoln Lee TV. I know Lincoln can't be here tonight. He's unfortunately has other things to do. But at least he showed his support in another way, so that's very thoughtful. Thank you so much, Lincoln Safey. Guys, we already have $75 US raised of the 500. We can do it as a community. We can do it. Florida boy, thank you for the bits, Florida boy. And we've got a hype train in the station. Choo choo. Chugga 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 choo choo. Guys, how's my audio sound, by the way? Do I sound weird at all, or is my audio okay today? Guys, we got a hype train and I'm fucking hype. What do you think? What do you think is going on here? Saturn! Oh my gosh, Saturn, thank you for another 25 dono. Guys, holy shit. We already have $100 raised already, and I've been live for like, what, 5 minutes? We're headed off to a good start, guys, and it's a good cause. You know, you're gonna feel good about doing these things. Tall Hot Dude. Let me know when you're ready to come on, Tall Hot Dude, okay? We've got a good lineup of eDates this lovely evening, and I'm super hype about it, guys. I'm super hype. So you can find the requests. Basically, Tall Hot Dude, if you want me to send you an invite, I can. Let me get my hair done. Go gel your hair. Actually, you have beautiful hair. I already talked to you once, so I already know what you look like. You know who you remind me of? Okay. Should I give it away to chat? Or should I let them should it be a surprise? Should it just be a surprise to chat? I'll let it be a surprise to chat. Maybe when we meet face to face, I will then tell them who you remind me of. Tall Hot Guy. Let me crack a drink, guys. Let me crack a beer. Don't have much time. You don't? Okay, you can come on first then. You can come on first. So, requests can be found just under my video, and donating for this is a charity stream, guys. Donations you'll see them on the very top of chat, I believe. There's a link there. So, where was Gondor? to the charity, guys. We already have 150 raised. And Monster, thank you for the bits, Monster. If you, Lexion, is not here, I will knock everything off your shelf. Oh, the Monster Freddy pouting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're gonna knock everything off my shelf? Please, let's keep this PG, okay? Let's not rage. You want the good news now? Or you want the bad news now or the good news now? Let me know, Monster. Let me know, Monster. Everything. Everything? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I have some news, guys. I have some news. Don't worry, we have a good lineup of people today. I'm gonna crack a beer. I don't like breaking people's hearts or anything like that. That's not enjoyable to me. But there is news. There definitely is news. And the news is, my heart. Yeah, your heart. Your heart, Monster. Well, you see, Lexi can't be here today. Okay, so wah wah wah. Lexi on fire. Something came up. Technical issues. It wasn't last minute as well. She let me know about these technical issues a couple days ago. So this wasn't a last minute thing. I thought she might have been able to sort them out. Lexi on fire. Suraj, greetings and welcome. She was one of my hot guests for this charity stream that I'll be doing tonight, guys. So she was one of my hot guests. She's a friend of mine, and she was gonna come on. You know, two decent looking individuals talking to each other. I feel like people want to see that. And you know, it's going to a good cause. It's all going for charity. But yeah, Monster. All right, see you later then. What do you mean? After 10 minutes, Queen says hello. Suraj, I saw you, and I like it when you call me Queen. I like it when you call me Queen. I just got caught up, I was talking, but I saw you back there, Suraj, when you first came in, I saw. And, decent? Right. Hey, it's all relatives. It's all relatives, Saturn. It was gonna be good. Oh no, Saturn, my beer! What? What's wrong with this Czech beer? What's so much head? Ah! So much head with this beer. What the hell? Guys, this is my Czech beer, and I think it's a dud. Like, I don't get it. Why? Oh, why? Is it like this? Monster, thank you for your sub, Monster! And by the way, it was really fun working with you last Tuesday, Monster, doing that collab stream. It was really fun. It was unique. It was different. Fruit Feet, thank you for the follow, Fruit. It was fun, unique, different, and all that jazz. And, well, that's not gonna be good. Let me change my mic here. Turn this to the Yeti. And so, thank you so much. It was an honor and a pleasure, and I know you're busy editing the stream that we did right now. So anyways, I'm excited to see the end results, Monster. I'm excited to see. And it should be done soon, 2 days maybe, ish. You're quick. You're quick with it, Monster. Anyways, guys, cheers. We're off to a good start. $150 of the 500 going directly, 100% of the proceeds going directly to the charity, the earthquake that happened in Turkey, Syria. Cheers, guys. You guys are good people. Aw, I like you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I think it's, you know, it's a good cause. So cheers. And Saturn, I don't know what is up with this beer. I really don't get it. Like, what? Why when I crack it, it just, the head just keeps spewing out. Like, what? I've never, and it's always, I bought a 6-pack of this. Every single one was like this. Have you guys ever come across an issue like this before? I don't know. I've never bought like a 6-pack of beers, and every single time I open them, they just, the head is constantly spewing out. Nothing like a bit of head. That's it, Florida boy. As long as it's good. Have you ever had bad head? Okay. Then you can keep it. You can keep it, but as long as it's good. The sub came from my sorrow. Oh, monster. I know, I was sad too. When I heard the news, I was really sad. But it's okay, guys. It's still gonna be an epic stream. There's still gonna be a lot of guests lined up all the time. Oh yeah, where was Gondor? There's still a lot of guests lined up and everything, so. Tall hot guy, I think, is fixing his hair right now. And he's hot. So, you know, to see two decent looking individuals talking to one another, he's got Riz as well. He's got Riz, guys, so take notes, guys. And tall, Florida boy. He is tall. I'm gonna get him to stand by the door frame to prove it to you as well, because he'll tell you about his mom is tall, his dad, his whole family's tall. His whole family's tall. He's a tall guy. What can I say, man? What can I say? I'm a short girl. I'm a short girl. I'm not sure, Florida boy. I don't know. I know he has a brother. I don't know if he has a sister. But anyways, guys. Ziki! Wow, you're beautiful, and they are very big. Oh, thanks! Thanks, Ziki! Woohoo! By the way, we're doing a charity stream going to the earthquake right now. So guys, on the top of the chat, you'll be able to see the link. And Twitch does not take any of the proceeds for the charity, and I don't take any of the proceeds. It goes directly to the charity, which makes it really easy and fun. I don't have to worry and have that stress about taking the money in a trust account and then, you know, donating it and proving it all to you that I'm not a shykester and I didn't, like, you know, steal the charity money or anything like that. Having them just give it directly to the charity, it's good for me. I like it. It's less headaches. Michael, thanks for the follow. Couldn't even make myself pretty this time, guys. Tall guy, you couldn't? Okay, let me know when you're ready. So I'm drinking this Czech beer. Drinking this Czech here. And tall hot dude, are we gonna be doing this through Discord, or are you able to do this through Twitch guest star? You ready? Oh my god, the man, the myth. Okay, he's gonna do this through Discord. Okay. He's the only one, guys, that I'm gonna do this through Discord. Just for him. Just for him, because I know he actually has technical issues. He can't do it through Twitch. Everybody else, though, this will be done through Twitch guest star. But this one, exclusive, only one. That's right, Saturn Tour. Guys, the fucking anticipation is building. Guys, I know you've been waiting to see Tall Hot Guy for a minute still. So this is gonna be fun. I'm green through guest star, though. Florida boy, you're the only one. I don't know. It's not easy being green. Okay? Okay, Kermie. It's not easy being green. I have a suspicion we'll reach our goal. Saturn, I hope we do. I hope we do. I tried to set it at a generous, like 500, half of a fucking rack. $500. What teamwork can do, guys. What teamwork makes the dream work, okay? So I've never actually done a, this is gonna be so interesting. I've never actually done a call. How am I gonna do this? Is my camera going to show up properly? We're gonna have to figure this out. I'm gonna need help here. So, okay, before I even do this call, because I'm so confused already and I haven't even started. Now, don't use your camera on Discord. I'm okay with being alone. Oh, you are? Okay, that's what we'll do then. That's what we'll do then. What did Florida boy say? That was smooth. More like Hulk. There you go, Florida boy. There you go. Actually, Florida boy, I think you have abs and stuff. You're pretty ripped. You're definitely buff. So, good for you for being fit and working out and being a black belt in karate. I'm okay with being alone too, hot guy. You guys, are you ready for this? Are you ready? This is fucking gonna be epic. Hold on. People are possibly going to donate. I don't know, I'm calling their bluff right now. might just be shit talkers. We'll see. Anyway, so let's do this, guys. Imran, greetings and welcome. Black belt and more than that. Oh, okay, so let's do this, guys. I don't quite know what I'm doing here. Okay, so Discord. So this is what I'm gonna first do. I'm gonna do Chrome, so you can see what's going on. Okay. Then I'm gonna do open up my Discord. I'm gonna call Tall Hot Guy. Are you ready, Tall Hot Guy? I'm gonna call you. It's just gonna be a voice. No, it's gonna be. For me, is it a voice call? Wait, Tall Hot Guy. What am I gonna call you with? Voice call? Or do you want to come in a channel? Do you want to come in a channel and put your camera on? That's what we'll do. Come in a channel and get in a channel. Okay, Tall Hot Guy. Get in a channel, and then you can put your camera on, and that way I'll drag you and put you over on this side, and I think people will be able to see what's going on. Sorry, Tall Hot Dude. Tall Hot Dude, I apologize. Come in a channel, Tall Hot Dude. It's time. It's time, guys. You get to meet the man, the myth. The man, the myth. He's in a channel. Okay. So this is what I'll do like this. Okay. Let me just hide. I gotta change this. Okay. Here we go. Drag it. Why can't I? Okay. So, can you guys see what's going on right now? Let's see. Give me a second. There's a delay. You'll probably be able to see, right? Or do I have to disable streamer mode? Probably have to disable streamer mode. Okay. I'm going to disable streamer mode. Adam and Forever. Yeah.
Let's go!
I just disabled streamer mode. Now you'll be able to probably see it. Why can't you see it? So why is my Discord not showing as I stream, guys? Shahid? When you starting the eDates? Shadow! Greetings and welcome. Right now! I'm trying to get one right now. Okay.
Just get fuck up. Don't join like that. Wait.
Tall Hot Guy, don't join like that. Okay, people can probably hear you, but don't worry, they can't see you yet. I'm having an issue.
Okay, let me put this dog on the bed.
Okay.
That's
That's his bed. It's so cute.
That is my bed.
Okay. No, that's not your bed. The dog's bed. Okay.
You're right, that. That's
Okay.
Ready for the shit?
Guys. Tall Hot accent.
Oh,
yes, he's now.
I
Tall
know
Hot
myself
Guy.
like that.
There's a problem
Yeah.
though. Why can't anyone see you right now? Why? I disabled streamer mode.
I have
What
no
do
clue.
I do?
Ask somebody in chat. They have more muscle memory.
Yeah,
than me.
anyone in chat, is tech, like, let me know, guys. Why is, my Discord
In the
not
meanwhile-
showing up while I'm streaming? Can you share your window? Share my window?
Oh, that's a good one.
Share
Like,
my
your
window?
Discord window, I think. I don't know what they're talking about. I'm dumb as shit.
Chrome window. Yeah, I am sharing it. That's why you can see...
Doggo!
Hmm?
Don't do that. No, my doggo went wild.
Hmm. I don't know how to show chaos. Yeah, guys. How can I show you guys my Discord? How do people do these Discord eDates? Has anyone ever done them?
Now I got a second to take a piss, so that's...
Okay, no.
like it.
Yeah, go. Okay, so... Tall Hot Guy went AFK. Guys, So what's the problem? Anyone know? Are you using the app or a Chrome tab? I'm using the app. Oh, I should use a Chrome tab. That's smart. Okay. That's smart. Be good with the Chrome tab. That's smart then.
Washing my face.
Can you guys see anything? Oops. You see anything? You still only
What's
see
up,
my
fucking
cam
Freddy?
feed?
You fucking? You better be fucking. Would be a waste not to fuck.
Ah! You can see it now! You can see it now, you can see it now.
Well, you guys can see me? Oh!
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta make
Jesus.
you bigger. You're supposed to be a tall, hot guy.
Nah, but I have a micro penis. It's alright.
Alright, but now they can't see me. Is that okay, guys? What do you guys think?
No,
you
I
guys
don't think
wanna
they're
see
okay
me
with
at
that.
the same time, or how
Or
can
do you want to see this beautiful fucking bastard? Why my mirror? That looks weird as shit.
Take your glasses off.
know-
Why, Florida boy? Give him a second. He's nervous.
give me a
Okay, give him
I'm
a second.
so fucking nervous.
Okay. But yeah, I can't see you.
I got some
Yeah,
cute
I
art.
know, fucking Freddy. Guys. Aww. Tall
I am
hot guy.
Anyway.
I
Fuck.
wear
My dog, get on the bed. I swear to God.
sunglasses at night. I
Fuck
gotta
off.
figure out how to put myself on here,
Where the
though.
fuck are you at? Get over here.
I'm sharing my screen. Guys, I have no
Mhm.
idea. What can I do here? How can I share my cam?
I don't have a clue either, man. You better figure the shit out.
It works. I'm using my webcam. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm a fucking
Damn!
genius.
Such a smart motherfucker.
Oh wait, can you guys can see me? Hold on.
Oh, I can actually see it too. You look fucking awful today. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Shut
Don't worry about
up, tall hot guy. You can see my evidence in here. This isn't the best angling. Maybe I can angle down a bit.
it. This is my best angle too. You know, I didn't have any time. I just got done working.
Yeah.
No, I'm still working honestly, but I'm drinking on the job. I love drinking.
Well, it is Saturday night. What are you drinking, tall hot guy?
It's called Desperados.
Oh.
No, it's basically just a tequila flavored beer. You pay expensive shit for something that doesn't even taste nice. That's basically it.
True. Well,
But I do
cheers,
like it,
tall
I do
hot
like it.
guy, to the man,
Cheers.
the myth, the legend, for charity.
Fuck.
You wholesome motherfucker. Cheers.
I'm the wholesome motherfucker.
You
I'm the
are.
wholesome.
Cheers.
Okay, I'll cheers to that. Two hands. Don't forget about that.
Wait, we're supposed to do this with two hands?
I think we should down it. It's for charity,
Oh,
right?
guy. You think so? How? You're so much bigger than me, though. What the hell?
I'm not gonna lie.
Chunk for
The
charity.
more you drink of it, the better it.
Better you feel?
Oh my god, that tasted fucking awful.
I don't know if that's
My
real
dog is-
tequila. I feel like that's fake tequila
No.
flavoring. No?
It is fake tequila flavoring, but
It's just
tequila tastes
artificial.
fucking awful anyways. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
what are you up to? Tell me about it.
Well, I've just started my stream, and you're the
Mhm,
first
mhm.
guest, and thank you for gracing us with your presence. Tall hot guy! What color are your
You
eyes,
should.
by the way? Can I see your eyes again? What color are they?
Motherfuckers, why do you always ask me about that? I have cute fucking eyes, right?
I
I
think you
have
do.
cute eyes.
I think you do. Oh my goodness.
I can look like this.
You
Oh,
have,
guys in
you have
chat,
a
I
nice
love that.
jawbone.
I know I
Nice.
do. Like I'm
You know
fucking
you do?
ripped, man. I am fucking ripped.
So are you
I'm the guy
how
that steals
tall
your
are you
mom.
again, tall hot guy? Chat wants to know. Chat wants
I'm
to
6
know.
feet 8. I'm 6 feet 8, full of
6
muscle.
foot
I got
8?
the deep voice. I got everything going for me, chat. I'm a giant. I do not play basketball. I do a lot of drugs though. No, I'm joking. I'm just drinking lemonade.
Wonder
Don't
you're
worry
just
about
drinking lemonade. I wonder if I can close this part. No, I can't. I'm just gonna leave it as it stands on the Discord screen. He's not joking.
Why is the
Yeah.
Twitch star harder to do than a fucking Discord thingy? Dog, don't eat my fucking feet.
Becca, thank
I swear to God.
5 gifted, Becca! Woohoo! Okay,
Give me 5 gifted subs too,
I have
man.
a question
I'll suck you for
you.
that.
You used to be a streamer, right? Like, how long
No.
were you streaming for?
Don't call me out. 2 years.
Oh, 2 years? Oh, that's quite a long time. That's quite a long time.
You know the second one tastes even better.
Ah, I believe so. For sure. Because you can't taste it. That's why. Because you can't taste it. Guys, I feel like a dirty little something right now. Becca, thank you for your 5 gifted Becca. Greetings and welcome. I feel like a dirty little something. Because they like you. They really like you, Tall Hot Guy. Because you know what I have in this little bag? You know what I have in this bag?
Like me?
Dun, 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 dun. You know what this is.
What do you have in the bag? No, I do not.
Click the full screen on your Discord tab. On my Discord.
Is that a fucking sex toy in the purple bag? You get purple bags for that nowadays?
Oh, there we go. Thank you. No, it's not a sex toy.
Why do I look like a corpse?
It's even better. It's even better, Tall Hot Guy. A corpse?
Wait, what is it?
See what this is? This is a guilty little pleasure of mine.
It's chocolate, or it's just something stupid.
No, man, it's Taco Bell. Even
Fuck
better.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell's good for your ass, though.
Tall Hot Guy. Okay, do me a favor. What? Just so you know how people are in chat, right? Do me a favor.
No.
You do. Go. I know there's a doorway to your left.
Yeah.
Move the camera and go stand in the doorway for me, please. And thank you.
I'm gonna kill you for this shit. Fuck you.
He's tall. See? He's tall, guys. Go stand over there. Look. Don't you think he's tall? I think he's pretty tall. I think he might have to duck to get out of the doorway. Very tall. He's very tall. He wasn't lying.
What? Let me do my hairstyle. I'm getting so annoyed by myself. Guys, I know I look better than y'all, but I still have to do it better than this. No, I'm joking. Don't worry about it. I love you, I know that, right?
Be nice to chat. You know what? There's a difference between being cocky and confident, right?
Oh, I'm not both, man.
Confidence.
You know what? That is true. And I'm both. I'm cocky, I'm confident, and I'm an idiot.
And you're an idiot. You're the fave idiot. You're the favorite idiot. Tall hot guy. Tall hot dude. Tall hot dude.
Tall hot dude! Yeah, we changed names.
If you have any questions, and again, I just want to reiterate, this is a stream for charity. All the proceeds, there's a link for the charity link just on the very top of chat. So please click on the link. Donate to charity, whatever you can give. It's a community effort, and it makes you feel good to donate to a good cause. These people need it. They've lost everything.
It does not. It's expensive as shit, but it's worth it, right?
Whatever you can give, even $5. But you know what's amazing is like, oh no, Tall Hot Guy.
One second.
Okay.
One second, okay? Yo, what up?
Guys, okay, I'm a dirty little something for Taco Bell. I don't fuck around. I have my favorite is a Crunchwrap Supreme, and then this is a burrito. What should I have? The thrill is gone. Fucking Freddy. Crunchwrap, getting cold. That's my favorite is a Crunchwrap. I'm a dirty little taco. Fuck it, Freddy. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a minute. Fuck it, Freddy. Greetings and welcome. I'm a dirty little something or other, okay? I shouldn't be showing you this part of I wasn't planning. I'm on a webcam right now. Thank God for multiple cameras. I have my main cam, and then I have 2 secondary cameras. So I'm working with 3 cameras at the moment.
Yo!
Okay,
I'm back.
Thank you for the follow! Cheese grater.
Oh my God! Follow for me too! I swear to God, I'll suck your dick for that. No, that's not true.
For a follow?
No, I would. Of course for a follow. 1 follow is something.
Maybe I'll follow you for a follow. Follow for a follow. So Tall Hot Guy, if anyone has any questions in chat for Tall Hot Guy, let me know. Let me know.
I can't read the chat, so you have to. If you bite my feet one more time, no cookies for you tomorrow. That is.
No cookies.
You guys want to see the dog? Look at this motherfucker.
I would for a follow. I'm lonely. Oh, really?
Bark. He likes my feet. I don't know what, man. My dog is a fucking fool fetish.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yes. He's like licking between my toes and shit, guys.
Honestly,
Hey,
before I started streaming on Twitch, I didn't realize how many people have foot fetishes out there. It's a real
Dude,
thing.
if you downloaded Discord, you're on Discord too, right?
Yeah.
Discord is awful.
Like, it's pretty bad.
You know I'm looking at myself in the webcam right now, right? Trying to fix my hair. Yeah, guys, I know, I'm shallow, I get it.
It's okay.
Anyways,
do
they have any questions?
You sent me a picture of your date last weekend. She was very pretty.
She's beautiful, wasn't she? Yeah, I know beautiful. She was.
How did it go?
Let's not talk about it. No, joking. It was really fun and amazing for a couple of weeks, and that was about it.
Oh, for a couple of weeks.
But she was cute. Nah, not for... Now that sounds really shallow, right? She was really cute, awesome girl. Would want to date her again, but not the same humor and shit. I don't want to say I have bad jokes or humor, but it's like a little bit on the dark side. She didn't like that. She's way more woke than me.
She's way more woke than you, or at least she thinks she
Yeah,
is.
she's like my sister. My sister lives in Amsterdam at the moment, right? So if you don't even recycle the garbage can itself, she's gonna go mayhem.
Oh shit. So you do have a sister. Someone was asking if
my
you have
sister
any
is cute
sisters.
too, guys. For the guys in the chat, if you donate 100, you get my sister's number, and she's hot as shit. I swear to God.
Oh really, guys? Oh, that's an awesome
Yeah,
incentive.
she is cute
Who
as
the fuck is joining this? Oh my God, I went in a bad channel. Who the hell are you? Get out, please.
Just let him join. I don't give a shit.
Who knows? It's Discord. Awkward.
Oh, true.
I don't even know who that was.
No. I will love myself seeing some dicks. So come on, guys, put your dicks out. No, I'm joking. Because your dicks are way bigger than mine.
Oh shit. Let's keep this family friendly. It's for the kids, guys. It's for the earthquake. It's all for the earthquake, guys. I know. McGurkin, greetings and welcome. You gotta set the channel to private and then drag them in. You know what? I feel like
how do we do that?
Most of my Discord's pretty good. Like, should be fine.
They're pretty decent people. They honestly wholesome. Why the fuck are they so wholesome? Like, I want to react back with cunts to almost every message, but I should not do that. I love that song, by the way. Fucking Scarlet Crayot! Play it.
Oh my goodness.
Do one of you guys in the chat
know? What did you get up to tonight? All hot, dude.
Working. I actually have busy weeks too. It's not only me looking pretty all the time. I actually work. But work has been sucking lately, man. So, I have a colleague. A really beautiful girl, right? But she whines about everything. So, this and that. And that girl tells shit about you. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Just do your work, right? But now, her irritation just got so high. Somebody was like 2 minutes late. And she's like, I'm gonna tell that to the supervisor. So she got fired for whining too much, right? Now I have all the fucking workload on me, which I don't mind because I love getting money. I'm a Tristan baby, by the way, guys. I even got that going for me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my parents are filthy rich.
Yeah, so...
I'm poor as fuck though, I'm poor as fuck.
You're poor as fuck, your parents are rich.
I am poor... Yeah, my parents are filthy rich, like honestly. I love
when
this
you take your sunglasses off, greetings and welcome, Miss Luna. Take your sunglasses off, there's a lovely lady who wants to see your eyes.
Okay, just for
and
ladies,
I'm gonna tell you guys who I think you look like when you take your sunglasses off.
Nah, it's one eye for a $10 donation, 2 eyes for $50.
He knows how to work it, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, how do I still look cute.
Okay, does he not look like Leonardo DiCaprio? Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Don't
He looks like Leonardo DiCaprio. Shut. Like back in the younger days, you know. Back when Leo was normal. He does.
I look way better than him.
It's the hair too.
Why is my camera mirrored on stream? No, my hair's fixed today, right?
You don't think so, fucking Freddy? I think he does.
Guys, normally I have longer hair, way better than this. But I told the barber to fuck me up, and he actually did fuck me up. I'm never going there again, man. Like, there was an old woman cutting my hair, and she was like... And I was like, girl, you holding scissors like that?
Brumal,
but I love playing dangerous games. So.
How often do you go to the barber or the salon, Tall Hawkeye? How often?
Once a week.
Once a week? It's a lot to keep you pretty, yeah?
Not only that, I even go to the fucking beauty parlor. I love getting those face masks and shit. I really love that. You get like a wet towel off your head, and I'm like, oh, fucking coming. No. Enjoying it.
Enjoying it? Okay. That's the main thing.
That's really nice. But then she's like, oh, we're just gonna do a small peeling. Do you know what a peeling is?
Yeah, a peel. Those, okay, they make it sound like
So
it's so
my
relaxing, right, Tall Hawk Guy? But if anyone
No,
in
that
chat
was
has ever
awful.
got a peel, your skin literally peels off of your face. Like the days
You know when you're
afterward.
like third degree fucking burns, man. I went to work and they were like, dude, who molested you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my whole skin was falling off. I still look
If you
pretty
do a
though.
peel, make sure
So
you
I'm-
book and you have nothing to do for the next week. Because it's
Weeks.
a disaster.
Put the S back there, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how can I reach chat? I can
Florida
not
boy,
reach chat like
it
this.
is fire sauce. Oh, wrong camera. It is fire sauce. Good eye. I love it spicy.
How do you... Fucking hell. That's
I
really
love
good
spicy
eyes.
food.
I love spicy girls. I love you.
Ooh.
I told you... Fuck. I told you to sit on my lap. Why didn't you respond to that? Guys, in the chat, she just put a
I feel
laughing...
like you're Santa
put
Claus,
a
you know?
laughing
Like you're the
emoji.
mythical man. You know? I swear, he doesn't look like Santa, guys. Santa, he's like, you can still sit on my lap.
Yeah, you better.
Frank!
The rest of the house!
Frank Jesus in
Yeah,
your
yeah.
house!
I'm valedictorian at Riz Academy, man.
Riz Academy, yeah, you graduated with on the honor roll.
Let's
All
go!
stars, all
Greetings
stars,
and
man.
welcome, Mr. Frank Cheese. Oh, wrong camera. Frank! Look who
I
we
actually
have
miss Frank
here!
Cheese. How the fuck is he
Licky,
doing?
licky.
Yeah, Frank, I don't look that good today because I'm a really busy person, ADM.
Let's
But
go!
I still... The only person that's hotter than me is Frank, man. That ass.
Yo, fucking
That's fucking
Freddy! Thank you for the $10 to the charity! That's really kind of you. Thank you so much, fucking Freddy. It's going to a good cause. It's going directly to the
Frank,
charity.
you know what? Fuck you.
No, why?
Okay,
What's
that's
wrong with
fine.
Frank? Hey, he's my boy,
No,
okay?
I'd fuck him. He's hot as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dad, I bang that dude.
Frank's
I don't bang
awesome
a lot of
guy.
guys, just here and there, but I would definitely bang him. The guy's fucking fire.
You know what's amazing about Frank? Everybody likes Frank. He's got
And he
that
has a bigger
he's
dick
got
than
that license. How do you know? How do you know?
My dick is small. It's not. My dick is like 7 centimeters.
Okay, you know what? Just me. This is just me judging, but like I'm a judger. People judge. Being so tall and lanky, you probably have some length to you. No, everywhere.
Nah, just my shoe size. That's
Just
about
your
it.
shoes. Oh, okay. What about your hands? Do you have big hands?
I have monster hands.
I can't
They're really
tell.
big.
I
Oh,
can't
you wanna get 'em-
compare to anything right now.
Shh, don't look at a cigarette. But I have really big hands. I have really big arms too. They don't look big on cam. They look like sticks, right? But they're really
At
big and
hot
muscular.
_and_streamy did
See the
tall
jawline,
hot guy
boys?
take you to Taco Bell on your date, Chi?
Oh fuck!
Smiley face.
You know-
Come on, chat, let's
Lincoln!
give to the earthquake kids.
Lincoln Lee. Wait, he's actually here.
Lincoln is just lurking. He's busy right now, but
Lincoln,
thank you
my
for
boy.
the bits, Lincoln. He's like, yo, he's like, did tall hot guy take you to Taco Bell on their first date? Sheesh. Come on, chat.
No, I
Let's
won't
give
take it to Taco Bell.
money to the
I wanna
earthquake
take-
for the kids.
Oh,
I
what
love
would your perfect
Taco
first
Bell.
date be?
I love Taco Bell. I'll gladly go to Taco Bell on a first date. Fuck it. It depends if I like the person or not. I don't care where I go as long as it's with good company, no?
Honestly, I wouldn't take you to Taco Bell because then Taco Bell is doing a better job on your ass than me.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That would be a
That's
disgrace,
true.
man.
Get on her level. That's right, Saturn. No.
Would you take Anne on a high attraction like a Ferris wheel? Oh, fuck no. Do you think I want to sit on a Ferris wheel? I'm fucking scared as shit of Ferris wheels, man. It's a big
You're
wheel of
scared
death.
heights?
Oh, of course I'm scared of heights. I'm 2 meters tall. Why would I not be
2
scared of
meters
heights?
tall.
Like, you can fall to your fucking death, right? On that fucking... Oh, it's so much fun. A Ferris wheel, and then you get the fuck down and you start dying.
Oh shit. If it's rickety,
I-
maybe.
I also got drunk once on a Ferris wheel, and I puked all over it, so it's just a traumatic experience.
My friend raided. Can I get a shout out?
You can get a
Gaming?
shout out. though.
Take a deep breath and chill, brah. You got plenty of time to talk with Ann.
Can you get a shout out? Oh, that's sweet. That's
Oh, I don't know who raided someone. Oh, he did. All right, dropping my viewers
Do we-
for running the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Mods,
We're
can
the
we
picnic
shout
one.
out Sinfernal Gaming? Aw, McGurkin, thank you for sending
Did you
your
just say
friends this
infertile?
way. And thank you so much
Infertile gaming.
for trusting your community. Sinfernal Gaming. By the way, guys, greetings and welcome in Raiders. I totally missed the raid. There's a raid, by the way. I don't know
Did you just say
how many people raided. But anyway,
I thought you said infertile
five.
gaming.
Party of 5.
Don't
We're
be
doing
my
a
name.
charity stream if you haven't noticed. So there's a link on the very top of chat. All of the proceeds, 100% of the proceeds go directly to the
Go
charity.
to me.
Nah,
Wait,
they
what
don't.
the fuck?
They
That's
don't.
not part of the deal.
That's a part of the deal? Listen,
What the fuck?
it's for the kiddies.
Motherfucker, motherfucker. No, I see. Man, I'm getting
Monster
dumb
King
dirty,
shouting
man.
out Lexi on fire. Oh my god. Poor Lexi. Let me see something. Is she,
You guys make me an alcoholic.
Yeah. That's okay. Let me know when you're ready to get the second one. And
Frank.
who is this person keeping jumping
Hey,
in?
Yo, are you
welcome,
single?
welcome. Me.
Nike?
Yo, I got Riz, bro.
Oh my god!
How old are you? Are you
Pump up the
18?
wrist, pump up the wrist. Man, you
Oh,
told me
I'm
you look...
47.
47? You don't sound 47.
No,
nah,
he's never...
dog. My balls just never drops.
Yeah. Okay.
That actually... okay, that...
Okay. Let me see
I
something.
should
Yo,
laugh
women
at
say
the
I've
girls.
got Riz, bro. Alright, I'll just leave. I'll just ban myself.
No, you good.
You're good.
And if you wanna... Don't kick him. Don't. He sounds cute. You wanna kiss him?
Hold on. How do I... Okay, hold on.
I don't know, Disco... What?
Are you trying to ban me? Just right click on my profile photo.
Did it work?
That scared the fuck out of me.
Oh my god!
God was...
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to... Now I'm exposing everything in this chat here. Who is that person in Discord? He changed his name. I didn't have a Nike before. Maybe he just joined to be a troll. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta figure everything out.
The slippery fucking snail, man.
Oh my god,
like, let me
slippery
change it up
snail.
Let me
shit.
change it up
I gotta
real
put my
fucking
cam on
fast.
again. Turn on camera.
Yeah, I don't like to be alone in the dark.
And then...
Oh, pussy.
I'm just waiting to go next. Shadow, you're welcome. Just, did you put your
Now you have something to compare my hands to. There's
your
a
name
bottle.
in the, let's see here. So Shadow, you haven't put in the requests? Anyone who's wanting to come in, you have to put your thing in the request. And then I'll
Oh, you
push
can
you
put
up
your
in
thing
the
in me.
queue, and then you connect your cam and your mic, okay?
Shadow.
Shout out to Sinfernal Gaming. Okay, so sorry about that.
Is it infertile gaming or is it just fertile gaming?
Infernal, like Inferno.
I thought like
Inferno,
infertile,
like
you can get
fire,
tits, you know.
hell, and Inferno. That's what I'm
Oh,
thinking
what?
about it.
Big boy. I love myself some edgy guys, man. They suck the best dick.
Now everyone,
They-
guys,
they
by the way,
smoke the
we have
best
people
cigarettes.
hanging out. Oh, you can see it. Shadow went in there with him. Shadow's in there with him.
Shadow.
I don't know what's being spoken about, but anyways.
Shadow, put on my camera and I'm joining you.
No, let me open this up. Okay, so, anyway.
Infertile gaming, that's not bad.
Frank Cheese does a request. I request Frank Cheese. Anyways, okay, God. Anyway, sorry. Gave a shout out to Sinfernal Gaming. Alright. We had a kid come in our date. I don't think he was 18. He even admitted, self-proclaimed, his balls didn't drop. So, okay. It's an interesting one so far. Yo, speaking of, like, crazy streams. Wow!
Mhm.
Wow, Yukiko! Greetings and welcome. Have you guys heard of Kick?
Dog, I swear.
Apparently it's like the wild, wild west. Have you heard of Kick?
Kick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck Kick is. I'm
It's another
used to
streaming
normal
platform. But like it's not
Kick.
moderated
Oh,
at
Kick.
all. Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, I watch my porn on there, true.
It's
It's
not
part of
being
the
moderated at all. So it's
I don't think that's a bad
crazy
thing.
over there.
I think you should moderate some things here and there. but I don't think you should moderate what people are saying. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But watching porn on a live stream with some dirty little kids in there, that's a weird thing.
It is weird. Like this one
Yeah.
guy, he was getting
But
his
Twitch is
dick
weird
sucked
too,
on
right?
stream. Heel Mike.
That will
his
be
dick
my
sucked on
best
stream.
mate. That will.
He got banned for 1 day for that. For getting fellatio on stream. Isn't that crazy?
I get my dick sucked in the strip club all the time. I don't even pay for that shit. They're just like, the guy's hot, let me suck his dick.
At the strip
No,
club?
I did pay. No, not at the strip club.
Not
I
at the
pay
strip
hookers for
club.
that.
They don't do shit for free at the strip club, tall hot dude.
Oh, watch me. I'm a stripper, right? No, but anyways. I shouldn't have said
Shadow,
that.
how does this request stuff work? So do you see my
You know
video? Just below it or to the side, you'll see a request button. You can click the request button, and then we'll put you in the queue. From there you can activate your cam and your mic. About me, then request. Mash. He honestly wasn't surprised Mike did that. So the owner, apparently Mash, the owner of Kick, is gifting Heel Mike like 100 subs per stream. Just to kind of get him
Yeah,
like
why
hype
are you-
and... Oh. Anyway.
You think that's a weird thing?
I get it. Like
We do
the
some weird
owner's
things
trying
on
to
Twitch
promote
too,
right
right?
now. He's trying to bring as many people over to his platform as possible, right? So he's allowing crazy shit to happen. He's gifting a crazy amount of subs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we are doing some weird things on Twitch too, right?
Like what?
No offense, but most female streamers are like, boys, I'm just here because I make some great content. You know what I mean? And they get into a bathtub. Like, we can get bathtub streaming, but we can get no dicks out Willy Sunday. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that.
Yeah,
If I
that's
stand up
true.
and there's like this little of a bit. So, I don't think it's hypocritical to say things like that because streaming porn is a weird thing to do.
Male
getting your
bathtub
dick-
streaming? I don't think the money would come in quite as quickly with a male bathtub stream though.
Yeah, exactly. Equality my ass, right?
Hmm.
But, oh, you know, I got into a fight this Friday, by the way.
Like
I went to a
yesterday?
club. Yesterday.
What happened?
There was this female, and the bouncer of the club, and she was feministic as fuck, right? And I'm totally okay with that, like you do you.
Okay.
But then she got free entrance, and I had to pay $7.50 for like a paying fee before I joined the club, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, now what's equality? And she got so pissed, she spilled like beer on me, and I was like, sucking it out of my shirt because no alcohol is going to waste.
Oh my god.
But she got really mad. So I held my hand up to the heater, and she just pushed my hand against it. It hurt like fuck. And then I told her there's like a little bit of fire between us. You know, maybe I could get turn it around. Didn't work.
It was already amped up at a certain level. You're like, hey, let's just seal the deal. Yeah.
We can. No. She kicked me in the fucking head, man. It hurts like fuck. I deserved it though.
Yeah. And then what? How did it end? So
Dog,
she hurt
why
you.
is
She
my-
put your hand on the heater.
No, my hand's on the heater, not my head.
Your hand.
my
Your
hand.
hand
I
on the
did-
heater.
Yeah, I was like hitting up my hands like that because I was like really cold. And she's like, "Fuck this guy." Push my hands against it. Hurts like hell, you know that.
So you're
Because it
burnt.
burns
You
like
got
root.
burnt.
A little bit. Oh, you can see it like this. I look like a corpse on this shit. Liking it.
Mm.
Wait, maybe you can see it now? No, I can't see it.
Oh, I
but it's
can
well
kind of
there.
see a little bit. Mm.
Now I look like a pussy. And guys, I am a pussy. If somebody hurts me, I'm gonna cry.
Hmm. So what did you? How did it? What did you end it on? What happened?
I said ouch, and she was like sorry, and I was like okay. nothing
That was
nothing
it.
exciting about it.
That was
Yeah.
it.
I'm not somebody that's gonna be like a big talking or trash mouthing because that's what I do online, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
You know what's
doing this
crazy
shit
is
online.
like I one time met a guy who was really tall and really like muscular as well, like a big dude. And do you know one of the funniest thing, chat?
You do.
He had the lightest the littlest pussiest voice you ever did hear. You know why? He was trying to sound like that, like because he didn't want to come across as being scary. He told me, he's like, when I leave, when I walk down the sidewalk, Old ladies cross the street. They don't want to be on the same side as me. He's like, he comes across as being so scary and intimidating. So
That was
like,
really cute.
when he would talk, he would be like, the sweetest little voice you ever did hear. And I was like, oh my god, it's so weird to see that come out of like such a big guy.
I talk like that to my mom, right? When I meet my mom, it's always like, hey, how you doing, mom? I got yourself a note. I wrote something special in it. I actually do that.
Oh, that's cute.
It's fucking dumb. Nah, it's not cute. I just write, you're an idiot, but I still love you. Always the same note.
To your mom?
Yeah, she's an idiot. Like, sometimes it's like midnight, right? And she messaged me a fucking penguin. You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright? Wait, hold on.
What's your dog's name?
His name is Chef.
Chef?
Chef. Yeah, he can't cook yet, but we get that in advanced puppy classes. Not yet, but we're getting there. Wait.
Oh, thank you, Saturn. Anne's other half has a big arm from what I've seen. Suraj.
Well,
You haven't seen my other half. I don't have another half, Suraj.
you haven't seen my... Oh,
You saw my
I do have
roommate.
another half.
I have a roommate,
My backside
Suraj.
is even better
But
than
nice
my front
guess.
side.
Huh.
Hey, I have to do some work, like really fast.
Right now?
I'm gonna do that shit. Yeah, right now.
Okay.
I'll be back. You guys, suck my dick. I do love you. I prefer to suck your dick, but we get back to that, right?
Tall hot dude, thank you for joining. Are you gonna leave right now?
Yeah. I'm gonna have
Okay.
to leave right now, but I'll be back with better hair and shit. Don't worry about it.
Just with better hair. Alright, tall hot dude, thank you for joining, and I will see you later. Guys, go donate right now
We'll
to charity.
see you later. Love you. And you know,
Thank you for
I do
joining,
want you to sit
tall
on my
hot
lap.
dude. I'll sit on your lap anytime. Okay. So guys, give me a second here. Look at the camera quality. Look at the camera quality back. Okay, hold on. Let me end this. And then, hold on a second. Let me do this. Alright guys, that was date number 1. Big shoes to fill. Big shoes to fill! Good to see you too! Saturn is a real one. He's a nice guy. Okay. You know what was so funny?
FBI, open up!
Blacklight Vegan! Greetings and welcome, Blacklight. I hope you're well. Greetings and welcome. So guys, anyone who's tuning in, by the way, I demolished that Crunchwrap Supreme. I demolished that Crunchwrap and all the sauces.
Emotional damage!
Suraj! Emotional damage! Where's the doggos? I have the door shut, Suraj. So much better! Webcam versus professional cam. Yeah, I think so. Anyone in front of me? Is it cool if I grab a beer? Shadow, please do. There are a couple people in front of you. I'm not gonna lie, there's a couple people in front of you. I'll show you. Right now. So there's a couple people in front of you, Shadow. Zico is not connected at all, so count him out. But there are 2 people that are kind of ready to go in front of you. So, So, anyway. So... Hold on a second, I have all this shit going on. Stick this over here. So, where was Gondor? Where was Gondor? I think you were next in the queue. Let me know where was Gondor. Are you ready for our next date? That was Tall Hot Guy. He does exist, guys. I know he's like a mythical legend like Santa Claus, but he does exist. He is tall. He is hot. And he is a dude. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, where was Gondor? Tall hot dude, you're right about Love is Blind. Cheese grater. What did he say about Love is Blind? Love is Blind, the reality show? Well, he is a guy now. He is a guy. He's tall and he's hot. He is. So, where is tall hot dude taking us, Queen? Would he be taking us? Suraj, he left. He left for the day. He is a dude now. Oh, you guys cannot confirm nor deny that he's tall. Is he tall? Don't fuck with me, chat. You guys are bullshitters. Bye. Okay, where was Gondor? Give me a second. I know you're going to be drinking a beer, and I want to keep up. So, Burb, I'm going to go grab another beer really quickly. On holiday. Where's he taking us on holiday? Oh, I should have asked him. Why didn't you ask me while he was in chat where he's going to be taking me on holiday? Second beer, and that's right. That's it. Right, Saturn. I tried this. I had this Czech beer with a lot of head. Okay? It had a lot of head. Anyways, I'm done with the 6-pack. I don't think I liked it very much. I don't think I'm gonna buy it again, to be perfectly honest. I wasn't a huge fan. Guys, I like big butts and I cannot lie. Okay, that's all. That's all I have. That's all I have. It's not that big, but it's a nice shape. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Brr, brr, brr. Donate to the charity! By the way, guys, we have $160 donated out of the 500. Donate to the charity. Link is on the top of chat. I'll be back in a minute with another beer and another date. And I have a little sweetie following me. I've got a little bo beady. People arrive, she eats. Greetings and welcome. And I brought snacks. I brought snacks, Reggie. And I brought a little pepperoni. Brought a pepperoni too. Oh my god. Brought snacks and a pepperoni. It's a good day today, guys. It's a good day. Okay. It was completely being about Steel Reserve being good. Personally, a long fan of Milwaukee Best Light. Oh, cheese grater. I'm from Canada. We don't get all of those beers. To my knowledge. Click the request when you're ready. That's it. Being equals bullcrapping.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow! Whatever your name is. Alright, so... First time chatter, hi! Greetings and welcome. So... This is what I brought up. It's a snack. It's like a puree, like a vegetable puree. Because I feel healthy and shit. Oh, yo, let me get my multivitamins super quick. Give me a second, guys. I'll be back. Need my vitamins. Okay, I have my vitamins. All of my multivitamins and deliciousness. Thank you! What did Freddy say? Freddy! Oh my gosh, Freddy! You made it an even, a cool 200! Freddy, that's so sweet of you! Thank you so much for your dono! Fucking Freddy! It's going to a good cause. It's going to a really good cause. By the way, guys, I'm drinking some orange water today. So, orange water to wash down the vitamins, the peels. Two-fifths of our way to the goal. Saturn, you can do math. Yes, guys. That's so motivating to me, guys, to set a goal of $500 US and to actually be able to achieve it at the end of stream. I mean, knock on wood, we're not there yet. We're not even halfway there. But, you know, if we actually do, that's amazing what teamwork can do in one day of just, you know, that's amazing. So anyways, speaking of skinny cans, I purposely drank Keystone Light for a while. Nice. This is what I'm going to be drinking. It's my favorite beer. I figure for an epic stream like this, I should bust out my favorite beer. If you guys have been watching my streams for a little while, you'll know this is my absolute favorite Belgian sour beer. It's called Duchesse de Bourgogne. I'll let you read the fine print and all of that while I'm still in just chatting section here. Because once I go into guest star, everything will be all reversed. It's a sweet, fruity tasting beer with a pleasant sour oakiness, refreshing aftertaste. Duchesse de Bourgogne is a refined Flemish red-brown ale. So, and then the info over here. Contains barley and wheat, 330 milliliters, 6.2% alcohol by volume, ABU. You're going to be impressed with what I'm drinking. Where was Gondor? I know you're a beer snob. Where was Gondor? Okay, I'm excited to see what you're drinking. Where was Gondor? And we fixed the guest star issue, no? I did that through Discord, Shahid, and I fixed it. All by myself, Shahid. Thank you. I fixed it. The flipping. Oh, the flipping. No, we didn't fix that. Because then my name would be flipped. Was that the issue? Or did we fix it? I can't remember. Chesticles. Chesticles? So, okay. Let's see here. Who flipping cares about the flipping? That's it, you punny guy, you Saturn. Are you guys ready for Where Was Gondor? He's gonna make his well, he's a streamer by the way, but he's gonna make his debut here on Hot and Streamy's channel. I've never spoken to him on my channel before, so, you know, now is a good a time as any. So, let's do this, guys. By the way, so I have these, like, it's like baby food. It's like vegetables. I also have a burrito. I'm pretty full, though. That Crunchwrap kind of did me. I think I'm gonna save the burrito for tomorrow. But, okay. I'm excited. I just can't hide it. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. No, 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 no. My name is Veggie and I'm a snoopy little boy. Little boy, I'm so excited. I got a burrito for you. Oh, you do, eh? Is there some secret sauce in it, Freddy? Huh? I like secret sauce. Okay. That's an inside joke with somebody. Anyways, you guys wouldn't get it, okay? Are you guys Veggie, lie down. Sit on your Mom. No, that's not what we do. Karaoke? Oh, you're missing it, Lincoln. You're missing it all. We got Miss Diaper Girl. She made a quick appearance with her diaper depression. Okay, ain't no secret really. It's an inside joke, okay? It's all the lovely garment she was wearing. Saturn, yes, she's a girl with diaper depression, and Mr. Vegas is a sweet boy. By the way, this is what I'm gonna be snacking on. I had my Crunchwrap Supreme, and now I'm off to my Thai seaweed sheet. I have my vegetable puree that looks like baby food because baby me, I'm a baby. I also have some sauerkraut. I'm salivating. Had my multivitamins, and then I've got a lovely Duchess de Bourgogne to wash it down. And let me invite, guys, we're $200 raised of the 500. We're making great progress. We are only an hour and a half in, so we're making excellent progress. Seaweed, yeah, dude, it's not 420, but it works. That's it, it's healthy. Daniel Lands. Oh, Kaputsta. Yeah, Daniel, yeah, exactly, sauerkraut. Oh shit. We have an Eastern European in the house, Daniel. We have an Eastern European in the house. This is Kaputsta. Okay, anyway. Side note, inside joke. Not really an inside joke. Anyway. Okay. So, let's go chat. Lincoln, are you on your lunch? Lincoln! Greetings and welcome, Lincoln. Lincoln, we already raised $200. So, that's amazing. I'm so proud. We already raised $225! Woohoo! Go chat. Go chat. It's your birthday. No, it's not really. But hey, it's a good cause. It's for charity. It's for earthquake victims. Oh shit. My monitor just cut out there. Okay. Nah, just well traveled. Scandinavian. Ah, you're Scandi. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's kill this goal. That's it. Let's go. Okay. So now, without further ado, let me bring you in to... Where'd he go? Are you pushing him in? Someone's pushing him in, I think. Someone's pushing him in. Okay, where was Gondor? You're up. Where was Gondor? Are you ready for this?
What is up?
Okay, hold on. Let me get you here. I need the romantic table, okay? Hold on a second. What is it? It's guest star. And then we have a nice overlay because we're legit in Hot and Streaming's channel. Greetings and welcome to Where Was Gondor? How are you, Where Was Gondor?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Not too shabby, Where Was Gondor?
Yeah? Alright.
It's a young Hagrid! Fucking Freddy! He's been playing Harry Potter, actually.
I have been playing the Hogwarts game. Game of Thrones, dude? Yes, I'm a Game of Thrones, dude.
A Viking.
I am a Viking.
Don't even worry about chat, by the way, Where's Gondor. Don't even worry.
I'm curious to see what chat says about me.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit, but you know, whatever. To prove that I am a Viking.
Yes. I would like to see. What the hell is that?
This is what I'm drinking out of.
Are you serious? Right now you're drinking out of a horn?
Out of a Viking drinking horn.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Is this legit? Like, where is this from?
Yeah. It's called from a website called Sons of Vikings, I think is what it was called. But no, you can drink beer and mead out of it, but you can't drink like hard liquor or anything.
So mead is alcohol made out of honey.
Yes.
Fermented honey.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
actually pretty
the same
strong,
concept
right?
of wine, but it's just made with honey. Yeah, it's very, very strong. Not as strong as the beer that I'm drinking on Friday, but hey.
So wait, what are you drinking? What is there a particular name for this horn, or what?
No, the horn is just a Viking drinking horn, and it has a wolf on it.
Engraved on it?
Yeah.
And where's this from? Where does one find a Viking drinking horn?
Online.
Online. That's where you can find everything.
Exactly. But the beer that I'm drinking out of this is called, it's gonna be backwards, but it's called Hoprodiesiac.
Oh, it's not backwards for us. It's the right way.
Okay.
Hoprodiesiac. It's a hazy dipper with Citra and Mosaic?
Yeah.
What the hell
Dippa
is Citra
means-
and Mosaic?
Well, Dippa means double IPA. Citra and Mosaic are the hops that were used.
So 2 different types of hops.
Yeah.
Meaning, and because it's a double IPA and those are the 2 hops.
Well, it's a double IPA because of the amount of bitterness. So with IPAs, there's 3 levels to it. 3, there we go. You have just a regular IPA, you have your double IPA, and you have your triple IPA. With each level, the bitterness increases.
Aha! So do you like double and triple IPAs? Is that kind of your go-to? Where was Gondor?
I fucking love double IPAs.
Really?
And triple IPAs, I can find a few of them around, but
Saturn is
most
really
part,
into IPAs as well. He wants to know the alcohol by volume, the ABV on that.
this one is 8.2%.
Oh, it's pretty strong. I'm sipping on, well, soon to be sipping on a
If I can-
6.2. Where's the
Shit,
battle
that's
axe? Oh, you don't have the battle axe.
My axes are downstairs.
Oh shit, you actually have axes?
I have axes and swords and knives and
All that good stuff. And many more things as well, I know you have
Yes.
multiple things. By the way, you reside in the good old US of A.
I do.
And-
I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Right. So you live in Hotlanta. And
Atlanta.
but I find like in the States things are a little bit like people can easily purchase weapons and it's a little just more out there. No, seriously, it's not like that in Canada, especially like your Second Amendments and things like that. It's just so easy to purchase things, I find, in the States versus here in Canada. It's much more different. It's much different. So anyway.
Yeah.
So Uncle Lala, IPA tastes like armpit to me. Uncle Lala, this is coming from a girl who's sipping on a sour. I absolutely love sours. And Where Was Gondor? You and Saturn tour. And it seems like Blacklight Vegan also like IPAs. So you're either more of an IPA fan or a sour. You're more on the bitter end or the sour spectrum. And,
Well, I'm more of the overall beer connoisseur.
You're
I don't
a
really
big beer.
I will say though that I do not like sours.
You don't like sours?
I hate sours.
Blasphemy.
No, it is not blasphemy.
Or the malt
They
spectrum. Oh yeah,
fucking
malt
suck.
spectrum, Florida boy. You're right. Yeah, like if you're going to be having a stout or something like that. Yeah, absolutely. Those are more of the coffee flavors, right? So by the way, Where Was Gondor? I think you're the biggest beer snob I've ever met. I'm gonna be honest, hands down. Hands down, biggest beer snob I've ever met. Cheers, Where Was Gondor? Thank you for joining me on this little eDate here. This is
Cheers.
cute. Cheers. And it's going for a good cause, guys. We're almost
It is.
halfway to our goal. So, teamwork makes the dream work. It's amazing.
So Saturn says, if you first met Anne, how would you greet her? Hug, cheek, kiss, or handshake? I would probably just do a handshake.
A handshake?
Just to be respectful, because sometimes it could be a little weird. Some guys, they try to, just play it off cool and whatnot, but they could be a little handsy sometimes with a hug and everything.
With a hug?
So I don't, because depending on where you choose to hug the person, you hug them around the shoulders, hug them around the waist, and sometimes it's like they hug them around the waist. It's like, where are your hands?
You know what I would say? I would want you to do a hug, but not a handsy hug. Don't be a pervert, especially on the first hug. Don't be
if
a
it's gonna be a
pervert.
hug, do a side hug.
Oh, that's
off
more
to
of
the
like
side.
a buddy old
Well,
pal.
I don't mean like a full blown, come over here like that, but just not just full blown. I'm gonna fucking bear hug you.
Oh,
kind of
Lincoln
thing.
agrees. He says let the woman go in for the hug. Like, 'cause
Yeah.
sometimes people are huggers and sometimes people are not. Like,
Yeah.
when I greet my friends, I hug. So I think I'm more on the hugger side, and that's just how I agree. I don't shake people's hands, but you know, as a gentleman, I appreciate that. Wars Gondor, you can put the hand out. I'll put my hand out. I won't obviously it won't be like a business transaction type of shake where it's a firm grip. Like I'll put my hand out more of like you can just grab my hand to touch it type of thing. Yeah. When I meet people like in a like that I don't actually know that are not a friend, I will put my hand out. I'll just touch them like that. Yeah. Yeah. So that's smart. But I know you a little bit, Where Was Gondor. So at this point At this point, you get a hug. At this point, you get a hug. Where is Gondor?
Yeah, at this point, you know, we're definitely hugging. But I think
side hugs are only for people who you hate, or that really smell. Oh shit, mashed stars.
Okay, if I really hate somebody, what makes you think I'm gonna hug you, or even shake your hand? I'll be like, yep.
It's true.
Great.
You can go in for a warm front embrace. Yeah, possibly. I have had weird hugs where people hug you a little too tightly. Yeah. And you're like, personal space here, personal space. Yeah. So yeah, this is true. Fuck It Freddy says steakhouse or drinks. Can't we do both, Fuck It Freddy? What would you do, Where Was Gondor?
I'm taking you to, well, first of all, I'm taking you to something classier than a steakhouse. But no, I'm taking you
like
to,
where?
So there's this one fancy restaurant. They have 3 locations, but one of them is on a river. It is like a steak and seafood type restaurant, and it's very, very classy. You have to like dress up and shit for it. You can't just
and
go
shit
walking in there.
For it.
You can't just go walking in there with like a t-shirt on or whatever. You do have to dress up a little bit nicer with it. But no, I would take you there, and you know, we'd have a good time, and steak and lobster, cocktails.
Surf and turf.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steakhouses are top tier. It depends on the steakhouse, because if you tell me that
depends on the steak, yeah.
If you say that Longhorn is a top tier steakhouse,
Golden Corral,
I am going to highly disagree with you, because Longhorn does not know how to cook a steak.
Dre, greetings and welcome, Dre. I hope you're well. By the way, anyone who's tuning in, Miss Luna! Oh, Miss Luna! Steak for me always have to be super rare. Oh, you go super rare. I go for, I would say medium rare. Medium rare.
I go for medium rare, medium. See, like, I prefer medium rare, but when I have to cook steak for my family, it has to be on more the medium to a bit on the medium well side, because God forbid I cook a steak that's fucking perfect and I have to overcook it, which that's the thing I hate the most, when I have to overcook something for one of my family members to eat it. I'm like, why? I don't want to do this. This is a sin.
Okay, growing up, my parents would well done. They could eat everything well done. And it was like a hockey puck, man. I hated it.
I had this one friend where he's like, I thought you had to cook steak all the way through. I was like,
you can eat beef rare. Think about beef tartare. Beef rare.
I know a great bar that makes amazing beef tartare. But no, he's just like, I thought you had to cook steak all the way through. I was like, what made you possibly think you had to cook a steak all the way through? Like,
blue or bust? Oh, fuck it, Freddy. You guys like blue? What about Chicago? Have you guys ever heard of the method of cooking Chicago? Now that's weird to me. Blue is like pretty well raw, cold. Yeah. It's cold on the inside and fully raw and cold. Chicago is really interesting because it's burnt, like blackened and charred on the outside, and blue on the inside.
Yeah.
So that's a really weird contrast for me, Fuck It Freddy. I think blue is a little bit too rare for me for a steak. I want the fat to be a little bit melted and in your mouth. I don't want the fat to be cold. And then Chicago is just, it's too weird of a contrast, being burnt on the outside and charred, and then having it blue on the inside is weird to me. Fleming's is the lowest I will go for a steakhouse. I've never heard of Fleming's, but we have different steakhouses here in Canada. Do you guys have Ruth Chris?
Yep, we have Ruth Chris. We do
Okay.
have a place called Chicago's.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Mhm. I've never been there, but because it's one of those like overrated restaurants, everyone raves about it, but then it's just like at the same time, the food is like subpar. It's like they
You're
hype
there
it, they
for the
hype it up here,
ambiance.
but the food is like down here. It's like I'm not paying for that. It's like why would I pay for this? I want to pay for this.
You're paying for the dim lighting.
Exactly.
Black Agua says the Atlanta Metro has some great restaurants.
Yes, Atlanta Metro has a ton of really, really, really good restaurants. I know, like I told you, and previously we got the 2 sushi places, and most of the sushi places are kind of like all centered around each other. If you want to go to bars, downtown is definitely where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
How long did it take to grow my beard? I stopped shaving in 2020, so when the pandemic started. So I just got tired of shaving. I was like, fuck it, I'm done. So now I just cover it in beard oil. I do trim it though. When it gets like crazy long, like, I have to trim it right now because it might be a little hard to tell, but if I go like this with my shirt, you might be able to see like all the hairs down at the bottom. You got some hair that's just kind of like hanging down. I do have to trim that up because it gets kind of annoying.
You know what I find interesting? Sometimes people with like beard hair is different color. Like the hair on your head is more of like dirty blonde, brownie. What color? Like with the lighting, I can't really tell. But like, what's the hair on your head kind of color? More of like a strawberry
my
blonde?
hair is technically like a dirty blonde color, but my beard hair, because my ring light, it's a different setting, so it's kind of hard to tell right now. Everything just looks brown, but naturally, my beard hair is more of like a strawberry blonde. But no, when I was a kid, my hair was blonde as fuck. Like it was just straight blonde. Like the picture I sent you, me as a kid, that's how blonde my hair was.
Yeah,
and
you were
then
super blonde. Yeah. Even
I
now
stopped
you have
going
light
like that.
hair, so I can tell you were really light hair when you were young. Pico de Chao! Pico de Chao, Black Agua, I've actually been there.
Yes,
There's a franchise.
Pico de
It's
Chao.
a Brazilian steakhouse franchise. And I've been
There's
there.
an-
And
there's
they have
another
the
one, but
little they have the little cheese ball, the little cheese
Yeah.
balls things from there, right? I believe that you can get.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
No, but there's another Brazilian restaurant. They're like on the same street as each other. I forget
Oh
that one.
shit, I'm thinking Fogo de Chao. Fogo de Chao. It's another Brazilian restaurant. There's a lot of them.
There is, yeah. I mean,
Even here.
it's cool. Tormund Giantsbane. Tormund's a good character.
What is that referring to?
Game of Thrones.
Oh.
He's a wildling.
Oh, he's a wildling.
Yeah.
I've watched Game of Thrones too, and I still didn't get the reference.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Am I strong enough to lift Anne above my head? Yes, I am.
You probably could. I'm not that big. And if you can't lift me above my head, lift me above your head, then we got a problem here.
Oh,
We got a
believe me, I
problem.
can definitely lift you above my head.
For sure. For sure. So Gondor. Tell me like about your rare beers that you drink and stuff. You are definitely the biggest beer snob, dare I say, that I've ever met. And guys, he buys beer in like auctions. Like
Don't tell them my
auction.
secrets.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah, no, Black Tuesday. It's not like a super rare beer, but it's a very, very highly sought after beer. That's the one I'm drinking on Friday. Money says that he smokes cigars too. No, I do not smoke.
Yeah.
There's a whole reason why I don't smoke.
Yeah.
But no, so Black Tuesday. So with the brewery, that's the name of the actual brewery. It's called The Brewery. They have their weekday beers. So you have Gray Monday. You have so happens it's Tuesday, which it's funny because the acronym for that is shit. It's kind of funny. You have Mocha Wednesday, you have PB&J Thursday, and then you have Black Friday. There's also Chocolate Rain, which that one's pretty good. Chocolate Rain, I've had it just the normal one, and I've had it aged in like a port barrel. I've also had Black Tuesday aged in port barrels and red wine barrels. Have I tried German beers? Yes, I've tried German beers, but I've not tried that one.
I've tried German beers too. Hacker, Pischkor? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Blacklight Vegan.
I mean, the only like the German beers that we get here in Atlanta, at least, it's just anything you can go buy off the shelf. It's not like a true, genuine German beer. But
It's
I can
not
easily
imported?
go. No, well, it is, but it's just like it's like buying Budweiser kind of thing.
Right.
It's
right,
that
right.
kind of. Like, when I say off the shelf, that's what I mean by that. But I can easily find authentic German beers. It's no problem for me. But so I'm very, very, very much considering buying a bottle of KBBS. I sound like Seth Rogen. Hey. There's my Seth Rogen laugh. But no, seriously considering buying a bottle of KBBS because it's the cheapest I've ever seen it. Because that bottle usually goes for anywhere from $900 to $1,200 a bottle, and I'm finding it for like $350. So it's like buying that. But other rare beers, I've talked to you about Mexican cake.
Yeah.
That one, it's
What
funny
are the
because
flavor notes in that one?
so in Mexican cake, just imagine like a mole. So you have like chocolate, you have peppers, there's cinnamon. It's a little bit bitter just because of the hops and everything, but for all the hype that surrounds it, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But that one, man, when it comes here, because it only costs like $20 a bottle, $25 a bottle. When that beer drops, you have to be standing in line already to get it. Because if you go anytime after it drops, or like anytime later in the day, it will be gone because it will sell out within minutes if you're not already there waiting for it.
First time chatter, I'm Denny King. Thank you for helping Turkey. You're welcome. I don't know if you're Turkish or if you just, are wanting to contribute in the cause and help everyone. Yeah, guys, we're almost halfway there to our goal of $500 for today's stream to donate to Turkey. 100% of the proceeds go to the charity, directly to the charity. They don't go to me at all. So yeah, guys, the link is in the top of chat to donate to the earthquake that happened in southeastern Turkey and Syria. Donate if you can. Every little bit helps, guys. It's a community here, so let's do it. Let's all do it together. What is your favorite quality about Anne? Please tenderly share. Oh, Saturn.
My favorite quality about Anne. Oh gosh.
Ah, shit. How long do we have here?
Exactly. How long do you have, Saturn? No, my main quality that I love about Anne is just her overall personality. You know, she's an amazing person. You know, she doesn't judge people. She doesn't, try to be argumentative. She's always smiling. She's always, laughing. She's trying to have a good time. And I love that about her. I think it's absolutely amazing because, I've met women who are, I'm just friends with them or I just talk to them, whatever. And it's just like, okay, you seem a bit much, or it's just like you seem really kind of rude for no reason type thing. That is absolutely not Anne at all. Anne is 100% genuine. She's honest. She's respectful. She's You know, she's playful, she's funny, she loves to laugh, she loves, you know, her and I are both foodies. We both love food. She loves to eat food. I love to cook food. So
Perfect.
like, you know,
Match made in
perfect match
heaven.
right there. Like I can cook, you can eat, no problem. Done.
Deal. Nice. Exactly. Wow, that was so nice. That was very nice. Kind words. Where was Gondor? Thank you so much for those
You're
kind
welcome.
words. Uh-huh.
Yeah. And one thing I will say, just in terms of if we're talking about physical aspects of
Oh,
somebody,
now we're getting to the physical. I like that.
yeah.
I like how you started without the physical.
Yeah.
And now you're getting to the physical. Okay, let's hear it.
Can I please show my t-shirt? All right, hold on.
I'm not
'Cause
procrastinating. I'm doing side quests. Aw, he's wearing a gamer shirt. That's cute.
Yeah.
How fitting. How fitting
So-
for Twitch.
I know. So I may or may not completely disappoint chat here with what I'm about to say. If I do, I really don't care. But from a physical standpoint, what I appreciate about you are your eyes. Because I absolutely love people's eyes. I don't know what it is. It's my favorite part of the body to draw. It's my favorite part of the body to look at. And it's just, when I see your eyes, it's like, holy shit, I can't look at anything else, you know?
You can't look at anything else.
No, I can't. I mean, yeah, obviously I
Drown in
could.
them. You drown
but-
in them. Mm.
Exactly, I'm just drowning in your eyes. But no, it's just like, I'm not one of those people who looks for physical features, you know? Yes, obviously, when it comes to trying to find somebody, then yes, the physical does play a role, but that shouldn't be the main
Fear, thank you for the
purpose.
5 gifted fear. Thank you so much.
What-
Fear the Hex Doll. Greetings and welcome, and thank you for the 5 gifted fear. Woohoo! Thank you so much. Aw, that's
Wrong
so nice.
answer. As a Viking, it should always be the booty.
The booty.
Okay,
He
first
likes
of all,
that
like-
too. He likes that too. And Blacklight Vegan, he
like
said
it.
the cutest
I
thing.
heard
He
it.
said, even Anne isn't from Europe. She's always Hungary. And Blacklight Vegan, fun fact, I'm part Hungarian. I'm actually Hungarian. So that's funny to me. That's actually funny. Oh my gosh, sorry to cut you off, but go on. You were talking about
No.
eyes.
No, so it's just like, you know, when it comes to physical stuff and, you know, looking for physical attraction and everything, I don't look at the key features that guys typically would look at on a woman. Yes, I notice them. Yes.
Right. Of course you notice them, but
Yeah,
are you
everything is
drawn to
there.
them? Like, I can understand that because you see eyes are the windows to the soul. Eyes say
Yeah.
much more, like, tits and ass are kind of one-dimensional. Well, they're
Yeah.
not, hopefully they're not one-dimensional.
I mean, there's a
But
3D
they're not,
aspect to them.
you know, there's only as far, you can only take them, yeah. I'm really digging myself a hole here. I was gonna say you can only take them so far. But you know how you can take them pretty far, but
I'm just gonna let you keep talking.
you can take them kind of far, come to think of it. But there's something more that lies behind the eyes, is what I'm
Yeah.
getting at here.
Yeah. What does Saturn say? If there was something that you could really hone in on, that intimate connection for you, yes, it is. I mean, I do appreciate a nice ass. I do appreciate a nice set of breasts. I went to, because while I appreciate both, I will say though that yes, I do gravitate more towards breasts. I appreciate a nice butt, but the thing with me though is I went to the Art Institute of Atlanta. I had to draw a bunch of naked people for like 7 months straight. So for me, I appreciate the human body.
Pervert.
I don't
No kidding,
care.
I'm kidding.
I mean, you can call me a pervert. I don't care.
I'm joking, I'm joking.
I mean, we're all kind of perverted. But you know.
But you gravitated towards drawing the breasts versus the buttocks.
Well, I gravitated more for just having an appreciation for the overall human form, whether it be male or female.
Right.
you know?
Let's go!
But on my own personal level, yes, I gravitate more towards breasts because there's a lot more that you can do with breasts than you can with 2 ass cheeks. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can still do something with, you know, an ass.
Emotional damage!
It's just, you know, when it comes to breasts, they're right there in front of you. When it comes to a woman's butt, you have to be like looking down. Or, you know, you kind of have to like somehow get that side eye to the ass cheeks. And it's just like, I don't look weird at all. But no, so for me, yeah, I gravitate more towards breasts than I do butts, but I appreciate the entire human figure, human form. But no.
Mashstar says, I can't blame him. I love drawing dicks. I'm a man-child.
I mean, hey. I've drawn many nude dudes for other people, which is one thing. I did it because they asked me to, because I know how to draw and shit, and they're like, well, could you draw this for me? I'll pay you. I was like, all right, well, I don't really know this person, and you're doing it for whatever reason. I have no idea what you're doing it for, but fine, I'll do it. That's one thing I don't really enjoy doing, is I don't enjoy drawing or painting nudes. I don't mind doing it for people that I know, but when it's for somebody I have no idea who the hell you are.
Oh, I thought you said you went to the Art Institute for like 7 months. I thought you were drawing, doing sketches and stuff, no?
I did that in a class. I went there for over a year, but I had to take a class that was called life drawing, and that's where we had to draw the human figure. But just in my personal life, it's like I'm not drawing some random person for you that's completely butt-ass naked. Like, I don't know you, I don't know them, I don't feel comfortable doing this. Kind of the same
draw
thing.
The queen. Suraj says to draw the queen. And Suraj, thank you for redeeming emotional damage. And also, Fear, thank you for the 5 Fear. Are you streaming tonight, by the way, Fear? Should I tab you up? Are you in here right now, Fear the Hex Doll? He's here. I wonder if you're lurking. Fear, are you streaming tonight? I'll tab you up. Fear, thank you so much for your 5 gifted. Fear the Hex Doll! Draw me like one of your French girls. Titanic.
I mean, yeah, I can easily draw you like a French girl.
I think you actually did draw a sketch of me one time. Where was Gone?
I did a cartoon of you.
It was like a cartoon sketch. You're actually an excellent drawer. And somebody mentioned engineer earlier. I don't know if they were trying to guess your profession. And Darth Mufasa, thank you for the bits. Greetings and welcome, Darth. I hope you're well. But you're good at drawing and things like that. Yeah, you are.
Yeah. So Saturn says, on an IRL date, would you show Anne that she was priority and treat others as second class? I would do that regardless.
He does that. Yes. He does that. He would do that, I think, even not on an IRL date. I would be first priority for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, also, too, it's just like, if you think about that concept, if you're taking somebody out on a real date, or just, I don't want to say real date, but just a date in general, why would you treat them like a second priority? Like, what else, what other pressing matter do you have?
Right.
Other than the person that you asked to go on a date with, and they agreed, and you're going to treat them like you're too busy for them all of a sudden while you're on the date? Like, what is that about?
It's rude.
Like, come on.
It's rude.
It's rude. It's disrespectful. And that just annoys me when people do that.
Florida Boy says first date isn't that serious. Florida Boy, how did your video date go with the what was she? Neuroscientist or something? Neurosurgeon?
Neuroscientist. That's cool.
Is she a neurosurgeon? I can't remember. How did that first video date go, Florida Boy? And I think the first date is serious. Actually, first impressions are lasting impressions.
Mm-hmm.
When you first think back, I can always remember the first time I met someone.
Mm-hmm.
It was neurologist. It was choppy. But she was met in person. Oh, so you ended up having the second date in person. Interesting. And it was meh.
Like, so does Florida Boy need like brain surgery? Is he shopping around, or?
He's on the market.
Okay.
He's on the market.
I mean,
He's on all those apps. What I found interesting is like Florida Boy will do like eDates, like video calls, Zoom dates, and things like that.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
People
I
do
mean,
that.
it's just like, for me, I would take every single date seriously. Because if you're the type of person where you're not going to take a date seriously, then I'm not going to try to pursue you. I'm not going to try even bother trying to get a second date or a
Yeah.
third date or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Date
Okay.
that we're on.
Sometimes guys try to act too cool for school on a first date or like a first encounter.
Mhm.
They might really like the girl, but they act like they're too cool, or they're shy, or they don't want to actually say how much they really like the person. And they come off as really cold and nonchalant and id-gaff, like I don't give a fuck mentality.
Yeah.
And that can backfire. Because,
Oh yeah, it definitely can.
because then the girl is like, oh, this guy doesn't give a shit about me. I'm just like,
Yeah.
he's just gonna one and done it, or he doesn't care. Like he's just a fuck boy.
Exactly.
And any girl who has self-respect for themselves,
Mhm.
if they catch that vibe from someone, they are not gonna stick around. Any girl who
No.
has self-respect will get the fuck out of there when they start to catch that drift.
Yeah.
That person thinks that like they don't give a fuck about you, you're nothing to them, it's a one and done. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
They're just a fuckboy mentality.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not perfect, obviously. You know, I've made my fair share of mistakes, you know, in the past, and I've tried to do that whole, oh, I'm too cool, I'm, kind of nonchalant, whatever. And yeah, it's backfired on me. It's just like, oh, I really like this girl, and because I was an idiot, of course, you're talking about when I was like 15, 16 years old, like over a decade ago. So it's just like, yeah, it's still, I was that guy at one point. And I haven't been on that many dates. I haven't had that many relationships in my life. But, it's just like, I've done that. I've done the, okay, let me actually try, let me put forth the effort. And it still turns out to be like, well, I'm still just, gonna go cheat on you or do whatever. Like, I don't really care, and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, I've gotten both ends of the spectrum before. So for a very long time, I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm not gonna date. I'm not even gonna try to look for anybody because, either I try and shit happens, or I don't try and shit happens. It's like, so why?
Damned if I do,
put
damned
myself-
if I don't. Yeah.
Exactly.
Out there. Yeah.
But no, there's just one girl I'm talking to,
Hmm.
So she seems pretty chill. Definitely going to continue to pursue her
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Fucking Freddy says walls, and he says women have them too. Yeah, like you can have your walls up, but
Yeah.
you have to still make it apparent of what the motive is.
Yeah.
Otherwise, people are not psychic fucking mind readers. And if you make
Yeah.
someone feel like they're this big, if you make them feel like they're a little piece of shit,
Yeah.
they're not gonna stay. They're not gonna stay. If the person has self-respect,
Yeah.
gone.
Saturn asks, would I go on a helicopter ride other way around. Would you go on a helicopter ride with me?
A helicopter ride? Yeah, sure. That would be fun, don't you think? Would you go? Would you like a helicopter ride? Where was Gondor?
Follow-up question to that. Do we have a destination, or are we just aimlessly flying around in the air? Because I mean, either way, like I wouldn't care what we're doing.
Right.
You and me, we could literally just be sitting in a doctor's office.
A doctor's office?
Don't ask me what we're doing in a doctor's office. But we could be sitting in a doctor's office, okay? I'm using this as an example, so go with it.
I had to
It's just like, if we're sitting in a doctor's office, I don't give a shit. You and I are hanging out. We're having fun. We're enjoying each other's company. That is what matters more to me. It doesn't really matter what we're doing. as long as we're spending quality time with one another and, well, excuse me, and we're enjoying each other's company and we're having fun. But yes, regardless if we have a destination or not,
Right.
I would still go on a helicopter ride.
Okay, good. Okay, you scared me for a second there.
No. I wanted to get that point out first before I just directly answered the question.
Right.
But yes, I would definitely go on a helicopter ride with you. But also at the same time, it's like, do we have a destination, or are we just flying around like a couple of dumbasses?
Right.
You know.
He's gonna leave your body in the mountain. I hope not, fucking Freddy. Yee!
Why would I leave her body in the mountain? That's just rude.
That's just rude. But yeah, okay. What other questions do you guys have?
What other questions do you guys have for me?
Okay. I have a question for you. Where was Gondor? Like, what we just touched upon doesn't really matter where you're going or what you're doing. Excuse me. The destination is not that important. It's the journey when you're with the person. But what would be like your ideal, if you could just envision and fantasize about like an ideal date? Where would you want to go? Out of curiosity.
Just anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter. Like, doesn't matter how we get there or anything like that. Just anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world, okay?
I would, hypothetically, if we were in France, because I absolutely fucking love France. I love it. I love the culture. I love the food. I've never been, which kind of sucks, but whatever, regardless. I love France. For me, it would just be a simple dinner, like on the water somewhere.
French dinners are never simple, by the way. There's always a cheese course. It's always at least a 5-course meal.
I know French dinners aren't simple. I've cooked a number of French dinners. But what I would do a simple French dinner. On the next to the water, whatever, and then just walk around town. We don't have to have a destination. We don't have to actually be going somewhere, but just walking around town, enjoying the ambiance, talking with one another, talking about life goals, or what we think about one another, what we want to do with our lives, whether it's together or just in general, that kind of thing.
Right.
And just enjoying that kind of just very, very casual type of conversation. We don't have to go do some kind of extreme sport type thing. What does Saturn say? Would I take Anne out on a rowboat afterwards and hold her and stare at the stars to see our constellations? Fuck yes, I would.
You're into space, actually.
I am very much into space. I absolutely love space. But no, that is like that right there that Saturn just pointed out. I'll use that as an example. That is something that I would definitely do after dinner. Have a nice dinner and then go out, on the river or whatever, a nice little rowboat kind of thing, and just stare at the stars. Something simple, but it's memorable. You're gonna, think back on it, the next day or in a year or 2 years, whatever. It's going to be a lasting impression, and that's really what I want to do. I want to make a lasting impression in a good way, though. So, I mean, for me, I'm a simple guy, but at the same time, I can definitely be romantic as fuck. If it's with the right person. If it's with the right person. If it's just somebody who's just like, I really only want a one-night stand kind of thing, it's like, well, I'm not going to be that romantic.
I don't feel like you're a one-night stand type of guy.
No, I'm not. I don't care for one-night stands because it's like, okay, well,
let's go.
I guess you can leave my house now. Like, what am I supposed to do now? Like, it's just, I'm not that kind of a person. I'm not.
You only kind of get half of the experience if you don't like the person. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
You only get half the experience.
No, and I'm an all-in kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you and I have talked about this in private. You know, I'm an all-in kind of guy. I when I choose to pursue somebody or when I choose to love somebody, it's them, 100%.
Florida Boy says that's not how it works at all. Oh, really, Florida Boy? Please tell me, how does it work for you, Florida Boy?
Yes, please.
How does it work for you?
Please tell us, the guy who's looking for a neurosurgeon. I'm a smartass, by the way, chat, so, you know.
No, it's okay.
Sometimes if you say something, you know, snappy, I'm going to snap back, you know, in a playful way.
Right. I'm not looking for a neurosurgeon. Are you looking for a one-night stand, Florida Boy, or are you looking for more than that?
I mean,
neurologist.
We all know that you're looking for a tall, hot dude.
No, we found tall, hot dude. We found tall, hot dude.
Well, I mean, we found him, but, you know, Florida Boy still needs to actually...
You know what? Don't worry. You know what, Where's Gondor? We're going to have our date right now, and Florida Boy's in the queue. Let's bring Florida Boy on after our date, and we'll talk to Florida Boy. He's backstage.
Okay.
We'll talk to Florida Boy afterward, and... Well, I will talk to Florida Boy afterward, and I will discuss with him what the world... What his idea of a good time is. So,
well, he's already got a flight booked to the Netherlands, so you go, girl.
Oh, the Netherlands? Nice! That's where tall, hot boy... tall, hot guy is. Tall, hot dude.
Oh,
tall, hot boy, tall, hot dude.
I picked that up right away.
Yeah. Anyway, so... the sound a lone horn sounding in the background. Is that the war horn? Fucking Freddy? I'm gonna beg myself a Dutchman. Have you ever been? By the way?
I'm the sensitive Viking. Have I ever been to where?
Have you ever been to the Netherlands?
I've never been to Europe.
Hmm.
Like, that's how sad
I feel like you would like to go maybe to Norway and like all the Scandinavian countries. What do you think?
You have no idea how badly I want to go to Norway. But, you know, my passport is coming, God, hopefully soon. I keep checking on it like every week, and they just say it's processing. Take my queen to England first. You got it, Siraj.
Siraj, can we meet you for a spot of tea?
Yeah, there
Lincoln,
you go.
thank you for the gifted Lincoln!
But
I've
yeah,
been to England, but England is...
I would go to England for like a bar, and then that's it.
A pub? Yeah, like a British-style pub.
I would say a pub, and then a museum of some kind.
They have a lot of museums. There's a long history there. Honestly, Windsor Castle was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But that's actually not in London. You have to travel, you know, it's about an hour outside of London.
Yeah.
In Windsor. In the town of Windsor. Fish and chips only! Pie and mash! Clubbing at Fabric. I did go to some clubs. I don't know what they were. I don't know the names of the clubs, but I did go to some clubs. I've been to the UK twice. And it was okay. It was alright. I went with one person, I'll be honest. I went with one person who knew how to party. And it was a lot better experience to go to London and party. And then I went with another person who didn't drink or party at all, like a non-drinker. Not as fun. If you go to England, if you go to London, please be able to drink something and go and party and go to pubs and have that
I will definitely drink my ass off.
Yeah. It's definitely the place to drink. Already. Don't be sober there.
No. But no, it's like, for me, going to Norway, Europe in general, like I said, I got my passport still processing because it's the fucking U.S. government. God forbid they do anything on time or fast. But there's a stop I have to make along the way before I go to Europe. I have to go pick someone up and then take them with me.
Oh, shit. Slick! Slick Rick over here!
Well, okay. See, here's the thing, though. Like I said, I'm drinking a beer called Hoprodiesiac. And, you know, I'm showing you the beer I'm drinking. It's called Hoprodiesiac. And the only reason why I'm drinking that is because I am the aphrodisiac.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Who says? You say?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes. Cotton Eye Joe, what if you live in London and you're an alcoholic? What's your advice then? I think you're having a good time if you're an alcoholic living in London. I don't have to say much, okay? Cheers. That's all I have to say to that. Cheers. Where was Gondor? Cheers. Thank you for coming on. You're a good sport. Thank you so much. Thank you.
No
It's
problem.
nice for everyone to meet you finally. Where was Gondor?
Yeah. And Saturn says, last question, what's your best all-out approach to the end date with Anne to seek out a future? For me, I'm a straightforward guy. You know, I'm blunt, I'm to the point. So if we're having a good time, if we're having fun, I'm just gonna flat out ask you, you know, can I take you out on a second date? You know, I'm not gonna try to kind of smooth my way into getting a second date. But no, I'm just gonna ask you straight out. And if you say no, you say no. It's like, hey, no
Unless
problem.
you tried, though. You never know unless you ask. Because then you don't want to live in regret.
Yeah.
And be like, like, you know, living in regret is no fun. No fun at all.
Yeah.
So it's good to just grow a pair, ask the question, ask them, see what they say. If they say no, whatever, they say no, it's gonna hurt. It'll hurt if you.
Oh, exactly. It's gonna hurt.
It'll hurt. But you'll get over it, and then it'll only make you stronger. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, guys.
Yeah, and you know, it's a learning opportunity.
Right.
You know, it's like you don't want to sit there and mull over, all right, nitpick. What did I do wrong? Could I have done this? Could I have done that? No, you don't want to do that. But it's a learning opportunity. That, okay, this didn't work because of this or that, whatever. And you try again. You try a different approach. You still want to be respectful about it, obviously, but you don't just give up. But that's how I take every clusterfuck that's ever happened in my life. To me, it's just like, all right, well, this didn't work out. That didn't work. What if I tried doing this? What if I tried doing that? And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And I'm not talking about dating or trying to get with women or anything. I'm just talking about in general, life in general, whatever it is, whatever the situation might be. And that's just who I am, and I think a lot of people can benefit from doing that. Just take the lesson, whatever it is, try to figure out, okay, what can I do differently next time? And don't try to make drastic changes. Minor changes. Don't I'll have a midlife crisis. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's just like, okay, this happened, didn't work. What can I do differently? I'm going to move on. It's going to suck, but what can I do differently next time?
Right.
So.
Mash Stars is so pessimistic. He goes, nah, be a doomer. Life is cruel.
I mean, Mash Stars, I've been there, and I've been there. I'll just say that.
Why does Anne like to date? Because in every date is Anne 8. Oh, Blacklight. I do. I'm having some sauerkraut right now. There's always food. There's always food here. This is true. So. Okay. I'm so optimistic that I'll find someone who'll want to... That I'll find someone and she'll want me. It's gonna happen. Aw, Saturn! Saturn, that's the
Yeah,
spirit. And you're a
it's better to
cutie.
be
You'll find
optimistic.
someone, Saturn. I can tell you're in that mentality to find somebody right now, and you'll find someone. Just keep it up. You're in a good mentality to find someone, Saturn. You are. You're ready for it. I know you are. I can tell. So girls can tell these things. Girls can tell.
No, I just because I'm here and Saturn's here.
Yeah.
I like Saturn. You know,
Saturn's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy. He's a super chill guy. I would definitely go and have beers with him. I would definitely be friends with Saturn.
Saturn, you know what's crazy? I have like the best mods ever and viewers. Frank Cheese is very likable.
Frank is awesome.
Saturn Tour, very likable. They've got these like personalities. They're not sometimes guys can sort of like all the testosterone and shit. They kind of like butt heads and stuff. Yeah. These people are not like that at all. Like they are just above it. They don't care. They'll talk to anybody. They'll befriend anybody. You know, they don't have like a chip on their shoulder, and it shows. And it makes them very personable. And I'm so thankful and blessed to have good streamers. Frank isn't a mod, but Saturn Tour and all of my mods. I'm so blessed to have all of my mods and good streamer friends like Where Was Gondor, who's a genuine good person, and Frank Cheese and Brewmall427. These are all streamers that are genuine, nice people. Yeah, okay.
And I can tell that with both Saturn and Frank, I could just tell based off of their conversations with you, and I've watched a couple of Frank's streams.
Yeah.
They're just genuine people.
They are.
I can tell that they're genuine people. They're not trying. They're not, trying to be something that they're not. They're not, overshooting or something like that kind of thing.
They're not fake.
They're genuine.
They are.
And that I respect that more. I respect it more when someone is genuine and someone is honest versus someone who's just like a bullshitter and just trying
It's easy to troll or put up walls or put on a front, especially on Twitch. And don't get me wrong, chat. There's some trolls in chat, and it adds some life to the conversation. It adds some jokes, it adds some laughs, it adds some humor. There's a certain element to having a borderline troll in the chat, which is It's fine. I can appreciate the troll for what it is. I can appreciate that. As long as they're not vulgar and completely deserve to be like, to get the fuck out. I can appreciate it. But they're like one-dimensional at that point.
Emotional damage!
Yeah.
Because they have walls up. They're one-dimensional. You can't actually get beneath the surface of some of these people. It is Twitch, after all, right? So you have to understand Where Was Gondor. There's going to be the good. There's going to be the bad. There's going to be the ugly. In Twitch, there's everything, right? It's a mixed bag. Yeah. But when you find those genuine, good, nice people, you can appreciate them, and they look even better compared to the riffraff around. Yeah. Right? Because you're like, wow, like this person's amazing compared to some people.
Yeah, right? I'd rather people be more genuine than just be fake. And that's why I love it when I see, Saturn or Frank on here.
Yeah.
Whether like they're just in the chat, they're not actually, online kind of thing, or they're actually, online with you. Both of them are just so genuine. They're so much fun to watch because they're laid back, they're chill, they're just having a conversation. They're not trying to get anything out of you. They're not, just trying to overshare or trying to, do whatever. They're not trying to be a troll.
We all have good qualities and bad qualities, though. Yukiko said every streamer is unique in their own way. And it's true, Yuki. We all have good qualities and bad qualities. So that's not what I mean. There's certain people that, like, you just click with a little bit more than others. That's all. Like, certain people that are easier to get along with. You can appreciate, like, the class clown and the people, like, cracking jokes. And, like, you can appreciate that. And it adds a certain element and aspect. And I wouldn't want to change that for the world.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it adds that extra element, like it's good to have that. It is good to have that. So we all have our strengths and our weaknesses, and I always say that. We all have our strengths and our weaknesses.
Yeah, definitely. So, but yeah, and it's also fun to see someone who is as genuine as you, and you're able to put up with both the other genuine people
Yes.
and all the trolls and whoever else comes on, and it's just like you muddle through it kind of thing, but
Yeah.
you're not confrontational, and you also you know how to end it, in a respectful way. Because I cannot stand it when somebody comes on here and they're disrespectful. I don't like disrespect in general, but I cannot stand it when people disrespect you or disrespect any of my friends.
What if I'm a faker? What if I'm a faker? Where was Gondor?
If you're a faker, then yeah, you're gonna see how little I can care.
Oh.
Because when I stop giving a fuck, I stop giving a fuck. And if you're a faker, and it's like, if you've led me on, it doesn't matter who you are. If you've led me on, and then all of a sudden I found out you're fake, you're full of shit. It's like, all right, fuck you. I'm leaving. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck what you do. Fuck you. Fuck your life. Fuck everything about you. It's just like I'm done with you. You do not exist to me. That's how seriously I take it.
You're an all or nothing type of person.
Exactly.
You are. Saturn says I'll tell Anne loves your company. Please come on again. Woohoo!
I will come on again for sure.
I would love it if you would grace us with your beer and beard presence. And
I will come on just for Anne and for you, Saturn.
And for Saturn and Frank Cheese too.
And Frank.
And Frank. Don't forget about Frank, okay?
Frank Cheese.
Yeah. So, and I hope you're enjoying the Harry Potter game. Where was Gondor? I watched your stream a little bit yesterday when you were streaming yesterday afternoon, and it looks fun. There's a lot of cutscenes in it. It's quite story based. There's a big long storyline to it, which I like because it plays like a movie. I know you're like, when am I gonna play the game now? It is a video game. Like, let me play.
Yeah. Well, see, it's like that kind of goes back to my point of I'm a blunt person. I'm a straightforward person. I don't mince words. I don't beat around the bush. If you have a point to make it. So when it comes to video games where it's just this long, drawn-out story, and there's just cutscene after cutscene after cutscene, I'm just like, all right. The actual game is fun. When I get to play it, it's fun. But when I have to sit here for 45 minutes or more, however long it is that I'm playing for, and it's just all I'm doing is watching cutscenes, it's like, meh.
Right, Fuck It Freddy, by the way, I have to give you a special shout out to Fuck It Freddy and for all the donators. Guys, we're almost halfway to our goal. $500 US. 100% of those proceeds will go to the earthquake in Turkey and Syria. A lot of people lost their lives, their livelihoods, their houses, like everything. They lost their whole life. It was a very devastating earthquake that hit, guys. So, and it's a good cause. It'll make you feel like you're contributing and doing a nice thing, and you'll feel good about yourself. And donate if you can. Like, any little bit helps. $5, whatever you can give. Whatever you can give, guys. The link for the charity is in the top of the chat. And can you send those bits to charity too? I can, Florida Boy, but to be honest, I don't even want to really deal with that. I would rather just people donate directly to the charity. That way it never gets to me. So if you could just donate directly to the charity here, we're almost halfway there to the goal. Florida Boy, waiting on your donation. Any little bit helps. $5, whatever you can give, Florida Boy. Just please donate directly to that link in the charity. Much appreciated. I'm sure all of those people that lost their lives and their family members, their livelihood, their homes, everything, all their memories, would really appreciate you to donate. Florida Boy can scrap. Anyways, so there is a donate button on the side here, right, Fuck It Freddy? And thank you for all of your donations, Fuck It Freddy. Okay, so chat, please mash that purple donate to the charity button. We're having fun. But you're right. All of us together, guys, we're almost halfway there. Teamwork makes the dream work. So,
Exactly.
if everyone watching donates $10, she'll reach her goal. Exactly, fucking Freddy. Exactly. So, guys, whatever. I'm not, like, I don't want to pressure you. Like, if you can't afford, you know, $5 or whatever, then please, you know, obviously don't, like, strain yourself or anything like that. But yeah, like, just, you know, the link is on the top of the chat. It goes directly to the charity. I don't see any of that money, so yeah, that would be nice. Saturn! Thank you for the 50, Saturn! Ah, what a sweetie beady. Guys, we're halfway. We're over half, over 50% to our donation.
We're about to be more than 50%, by the way.
We are? Where was Gondor? Oh my goodness. Wait till you're done, Where was Gondor? Where was Gondor? We surpassed it! Woohoo! We can do this, chat. Saturn! Guys, Where was Gondor? Thank you so much. Thank you. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Where was Gondor? Guys,
I know
we
it's
just hit
going
our
for
goal,
go
so we
towards
surpassed
a
our
good
goal.
cause. So
again, 100% of those proceeds are going directly to the charity. So thank you so much to all the donators. Pat yourself on the back, guys. I hope you feel good about yourself because that's amazing. Teamwork makes the dream work. So that's awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Where was Gondor? That's so nice of you.
you're very welcome.
What a Chad! Frank! Guys, we can surpass our
anything
goal
I can
too.
do to help.
Aw, thank you so much, Where was Gondor. Again, it's not going to be, it's going directly
I know
to
it
the charity.
isn't, but
so.
still, just in general, anything I can do to help.
I don't want
anybody,
people to
you
think
know?
that this is I'm scamming them or anything like that. Like this
I know
link
you're
is.
not.
I'm not. Sometimes people like I don't know. People like to speculate. People that shouldn't even be talking because they've got big mouths but really, really shallow pockets. So
Exactly. Yeah.
you know what I mean. Whatever,
Yeah.
to each his own, right?
Yeah.
So Where was Gondor? With that note, we're gonna leave on a high note here. We're gonna leave on a high note. There would have been a hype train for sure right now with that, but because it's going directly to the charity, there's no hype train. But I think MASH! Oh my god! MASH stars! Oh my god! MASH stars! Holy shit! We doubled it! Oh my god! Guys! That's amazing! Holy fuck! MASH! And Where was Gondor? These are our top contributors today. Holy fuck! Guys! Guys, we just raised $1,000 going directly to the charity. That's amazing. That one fucking got me. Oh, my heart is racing right now.
Well, you know, it only takes one person to get the train going, and then everyone.
It really
follows
does.
suit. So
I'm sweating
MASH,
right now. I'm
definitely,
sweating.
You know, thank you for that.
Holy
It
shit.
definitely goes to a good cause. So
Guys,
you're awesome,
that
dude.
fucking warms my heart. It warms my heart. Like, because, like, you know, I organized this, okay? I'll fucking take the credit. I organized it. And so to see that $1,000 from my community is like going to go, and also like with this is 1,000 USD. So with the conversion rate and everything, this money will actually go far. You know, with the currency conversion and everything into Turkish lira? Anyway, so I'm ecstatic, guys. Yo, we just got 1,000 USD for the charity. That is double what the goal was. So thank you so much. And we're not even done the stream yet. We're not even done the fucking stream yet. Oh my god. Woohoo! 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 That's awesome. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Woohoo! You guys are good fucking people. You guys are good fucking people. Cheers. I have the best chat ever. Oh, this is such a good community.
We do what we can. Would you show her that you embrace that? Embrace
Would you
what?
show her that you embraced that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Saturn?
That sweaty
That
handhold?
sweaty handhold!
Yeah, I'll grab her sweaty hands.
Oh yeah.
Give me your sweaty hands, and give them to me.
My sweaty
Yes.
handhold? Oh shit! Oh my god. I'm coming in for a hug, where was Gondor? Woohoo!
Let's start hugging.
I think
There
I
you
have
go.
a command actually in my chat, exclamation hug, which
Exclamation hug.
I do. It gives a hug. It gives a hug. So that's kind of cute. Anyway, I gave a hug to myself just now. But if you do an @ I guess you can hug the person.
Yeah.
Lovely hug! Aw, guys! I'm blown away.
I'm
I'm blown fucking away! Mash stars! And where was Gondor? And everyone else. Fuck it, Freddy. Saturn Tour. Lincoln Lee. Who else donoed? Can I see a list of it? I don't even think I can. If I scroll up in chat, I can see. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You just give what you can. That's the main thing.
Yep.
Anyways. Oh, Suraj gave a hug to me. Oh, there you go, Suraj. There you go. That's amazing. Row your boat gently down the stream. Yeah, okay. Anyways. Where was Gondor? On that note, where was Gondor? I think we had an amazing date. Where was Gondor? An amazing date.
We did.
I'm happy, guys. I'm happy. So
Well,
you made this little
that-
girl happy on a Saturday night, guys. I'm so ecstatic, actually.
Well, I'm glad that I could be a part, along with all of chat, to make you happy.
Aw, thank you.
I'm glad I can do
genuinely
my
happy.
part to make you happy.
That's so nice. That's so awesome, guys. That's so cool.
But yeah, thank you for having me on. Our first date with a chat with an audience. That was fun. Nice to meet everybody here. You know, I come on, I watch, I don't
You're
say
quiet.
much.
You watch, you
I am
lurk.
quiet.
You don't really talk. You're not really active in the chat per se,
Yeah.
but I know you watch all of my VODs.
I do.
And you watch
I
all of
watch
the
every
streams. Like,
single
if you-
video of you.
I know you do.
Yeah.
So-
And you know, I am quiet. I say things here and there. Sometimes, you know, when the chat gets a little bit too spicy, a little bit too risque type thing, whatever, I keep my mouth shut because it's like I'm gonna let them dig their own hole. I'm gonna be respectful and just keep my mouth shut because it's easy just to go right along with it. But I don't want to be that type of person. You know, I respect you too much. Well, I shouldn't say I respect you too much. I respect you.
No, you've
As
just
a
been raised right. You have respect for people.
Yeah. But you know, it's just like, yeah, I could go and say whatever, but you know, I enjoy reading the comments that everybody makes. Sometimes it's like, all right, you guys are being a little bit too much here, and it does piss me off sometimes with some of the comments. But you know, your mods are there; they're on top of it, and
I have
everything.
excellent mods. Yeah, I
You
do.
I mean,
It's a good community. You know what? The Twitch is the community that you cultivate.
yeah.
So.
Yeah, but no, I mean, again, thank you for having me on, and yeah, I will definitely be on again.
All right, where was Gondor? It was fun. Thank you for joining me. It was interesting to see you drinking the beer out of the horn too. I wasn't expecting that. That was a surprise for me. And thank you so much for donating
That was
to the
a last-minute
charity.
addition.
It was cool. It was a good one. It was memorable for sure. Vincent Vega. Vincent Vega, that's from Pulp Fiction. That's John Travolta's character from Pulp Fiction. Thanks for the follow. Okay, where was Gondor?
Motherfucker. Sorry, I was quoting Pulp
You're just
Fiction.
rambling. You're just rambling there. Yeah! Good movie. Good movie, Vincent. Anyways, where was Gondor? Thank you so much for joining me. It was an honor. Thank you. And we will chat later. I'm glad that chat could meet you because you are you're a VIP. You're a VIP in my channel. So that's cool. That's cool. Anyways, where was Gondor? Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night and we'll talk later.
All right,
Thank
Ann. You enjoy the rest of your stream.
I will.
All right, we'll see. We'll see you in chat later.
See you in chat. Bye. Alright, guys. Woohoo! Guys! Can I just fucking give a special shout out to everybody who donated to the charity? This is my first charity stream ever. By the way, guys, I'm a small streamer. I've only been streaming for a little bit over a year. I am not technically inclined. So, like, this is my first gaming platform I've ever streamed on. This is all a learning process for me, as you guys can tell. Frank! Greetings and welcome, Frank. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I have to switch the... Someone slotted you
Hello.
in. Hi, wait a second, Frank. Hold on. Let me just finish my thought. So, like, this is my first charity stream.
Wait,
I'll put you in, Frank. Fuck it. I'll put you in and I'll finish my thought with you in here.
Haha.
Cotton Eye Joe says, soft love, peace out, stay away from Prince Harry. Stay away from Prince Harry.
Why would you
Cotton
be
Eye
around
Joe!
Prince Harry? What's going on?
Not
What
much,
did I
hold
miss?
on, let me put you on stream here. There we go!
All right.
Greetings and welcome,
Hey.
Mr. Frank Cheese!
Hey, see me twice.
How long is the queue? It's kind of long, Florida boy. If you have something else you need to do, then by all means, Florida boy. Yeah, so, guys, let me just finish my thought. I'm a small streamer, and, basically, like, this is my first charity stream that I've ever organized with Twitch, and I think it's safe to say that it was a success. It was a success, guys! $1,000 going to a good cause today, and that just warms my heart. It really does warm my heart, so... Florida boy, no, I'm only gonna do one at a time today, Florida boy. If you have something else you need to do, by all means, please go do it. Please. Don't start crying, Queen. I know, I'm getting a little choked up. Suraj, I'm getting a little choked up. Because...
She's getting a little verklempt. A little misty.
A little misty-eyed. A little misty-eyed. I don't know. Maybe it's the beers talking. I have had a couple beers. It's hot in here. But I think it was pretty cool. Mash Stars blew me away. He fucking just hit me with it.
Man.
And Mash Stars comes off very pessimistic. He has walls up. I've dated Mash Stars before. I've gone on a date with him. I kind of know his story. And you know, like, that's it. Like, sometimes people put walls up and sometimes people to protect themselves, and they're really nice people deep down inside. It's just like getting through that wall. Mash Stars is a star, though. He is a star. He is a star. I've gone on a date with him, and I like, again, I know a little bit of Mash Star's story. Stop spreading lies, Ann. No, Mash. No. Like, sometimes I guess people put walls up to protect themselves, but you know, they're actually fucking softies inside. They're actually good people in there. You just have to fucking get them out. You gotta get them out. Where is Gondor? Thank you for the bits, Mirror's Gondor! Woohoo! Thank you so much, Mirror's Gondor. It was very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Woohoo! And I hope you had a good date, Mirror's Gondor. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I had a good date, and you're welcome on. That was your first date with me on Twitch Guest Stars. Now, speaking of this guy over here, Mr. Frank Cheese, definitely are not our first date, right, Frank?
No. No, we're quite the item at this point.
We're quite. What are you drinking right now, Mr. Frank Cheese?
Being kind of cheap right now. I'm drinking just a classic Coors Banquet beer.
Coors Banquet. It's a little stubby.
Yeah.
So, have you
It's
watched...
cold in here. It's a cold beer. Don't pick on it.
No, it's stubby. He's a grower, not a shower. No, that's like the retro style. That's, I guess, how the beers used to look in like the 70s or something. They were that stubby style.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were. Not that I know or anything. I'm not that old, but I was told. French Canada is the best Canada in the land. Chronic mashed potato. Nice first time chatter. Spread the word. I enjoyed our date and questions. I did too, Where Was Gondor? I did too. You know, it was good. It was good. It was fun. It was fun. It was Saturday night entertainment, guys. This is free entertainment. If you're not subbing, if you're not donating, if you're not cheering, this is free entertainment. So take it like a grain of salt. You're just here to hang out. Take it for what it is. Free entertainment. Okay. Don't expect the world. Frank, what's that movie? What's that? Well, it was a YouTube TV series that moved over to Netflix. The Karate Kid series. What's it called again?
Oh, Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai! I
yeah.
swear that Cobra Kai sponsors Coors Banquet. Are you not entertained? That's it, Suraj. That's it. That's it.
Good old banquet beer.
Yeah, I feel like their Coors Banquet is definitely a sponsor for Cobra Kai because I feel like in every shot you see a Coors Banquet.
That's Tommy's go-to beer.
Mm-hmm. Johnny is better than Daniel.
Johnny. Johnny, yeah. I like Johnny. Well, you know what? I like them equally. Hi, Lincoln.
Lincoln's here. Well, Lincoln, you're at work, I think, or you're busy at the moment, right? But we'll see more of you maybe later, Lincoln. But
sure.
Oh, I love Cobra Kai. Oh, I know you do actually. You
Cobra Kai is amazing.
I like Cobra Kai too. Actually, it's an amazing series. Very good. So Frank, what were you up to today? What were you up to today? Tell me what you've been. I haven't seen you in a minute, Mr. Frank Cheese.
I didn't do a whole lot of anything today. I had woke up with a splitting headache, which might be the case with these banquet beers. But
oh, really? They give you a headache?
I drink too many of them.
I think they're a smooth drink, by the way. Like whenever I go to like the Scotiabank Arena or like an event here, they always have Coors Banquet available, and that's my go-to. Is Coors Banquet whenever I go.
I know.
Yeah,
it's good stuff. But no, I haven't been up. The work has been insane. We're getting busier now with the spring and summertime. Well, for us, it's warming up down here, so we have that. And I'm back in the office for a couple of months, working on some projects. So I'm not working from home like I normally would be. So yeah, normally I'd be home and it's a little bit more relaxed, but now it's a little bit more hectic because I gotta commute again and have to be someplace on time again, and I hate it. I hate it so much.
It's true. To actually have to show up to a place on time and look presentable, because it's hard now that people have been, coming to. They're like working from home, and you're able to just do it in your pajamas.
Let's go.
So, it's kind of different. Like I have to get up and go to work every day, so I kind of feel your pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, fine. It doesn't take a whole lot for you to look presentable.
No.
You're flawless. You wake up like that.
Oh, sweetie, that's what you think, okay? This takes work.
Just wake up looking gorgeous.
You rocking her world. He is rocking my world, Cotton Eye Joe. Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married a long time ago.
All right. So let's take a step back. Let's see. Sadendor said, let's take a step back. Where would you take Anne on an nth date? You know her now more. You now know her more. Oh, let's see. What's it, Saturday? Well, right now, let's see, they're doing.
What's it, Saturday? Let me think.
Yeah, I'm trying to think Saturday.
What's going on on Saturday,
all my days
Frank?
blend together. So actually right now there's a lot of really cool stuff going on in some of the other towns local to me here. So I would take Anne on a picnic while the weather is still really nice, because Anne loves picnics.
I do.
She loves a good picnic. And then actually we would go, one of the local towns I believe right now is having an art festival. So we'd actually go on a picnic, and then we could walk around and look at local art until we got bored, in which case there are several breweries and other drinking establishments around that we could go to.
I love going like bar humping. I almost said bar humping. Bar hopping. Or like vineyard winery hopping.
Mm-hmm.
We have some like vineyard areas here in like the Niagara region. And there's so many different little like wineries that you can just go for a tasting. You know, you pay like $15, whatever, go for a tasting. Move to the next one. They have little appetizers and things that you can buy along the way as well. And then, Frank, when you're half in the bag, everything seems fun, no?
It's all fantastic.
It's fan-fucking-tastic. You could do whatever you want if you're half in the bag after you go to some breweries or wineries or whatever. Go watch it. Go see some art. You see some kid like with chalk on the sidewalk and you're like blown away at that point.
That's amazing, little kid. You just keep that up, man.
That's it. Wow.
You're awesome.
Picasso right here.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's
the
it.
town, there's a town not too far from me called Mount Dora, and they always have big festivals.
Let's go!
For local artists and stuff like that, which I always think is really cool. But then they have a bunch of tap rooms and breweries and stuff around there and different restaurants. So I say a picnic, and it's on the waterfront, so you do a picnic by the lake, take a look at everything.
Nice ambiance.
Oh yeah, that's, you know, and then you'll get a drink on.
Cotton Eye Joe, Basic Instinct wasn't filmed in Canada, apparently. Interesting fact. I love that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? You like Sharon Stone? It's a pretty good opening scene with Sharon Stone. I totally know the movie that you're referencing. But definitely it wasn't filmed in Canada. Cotton Eye Joe. Definitely not.
Do.
He didn't get up from his seat for 10 years.
Vincent Vega, love it.
I love it too.
I love it. So
yeah,
that would be my my date idea.
I think that's a lovely date.
Is it?
Picnic by the water. That? Oh my god! And Frank, I've spoken to you privately, and I've already told you that I think your personality is amazing. I chose you, the only person, to open up some advent calendars with me. Mind you, okay, they didn't work as planned, okay? The calendar didn't turn out to be what I thought it was going to be.
Better.
Okay, yeah. So, but what I'm getting at, Frank, is I think you have an amazing personality. I think you're super funny. Wherever we go, I think we're gonna have a good time, Frank. Point blank, hands down, we're gonna have a good time. So don't worry, Frank.
Ooh, now you're giving me the challenge to see how bad of a date I can take you on and still keep you entertained.
Oh, maybe. Challenge accepted? Challenge accepted or what, Frank?
I'll accept the challenge. I mean, we are Florida. I can take you to some weird and sketchy places for a date.
Right. Now I gave you the bait, Frank.
Yeah.
Now the wheels are turning.
Harmless. I don't know.
So what games have you been playing recently, Frank? What have you been doing? By the way, if you...
You're right,
oh shit! You know what I forgot to do? Well, Frank, you have his name here, Frank Cheese. Can we do? Okay, mods, can we shout out Frank Cheese?
Woo.
Yeah, and oh, it's an underscore cheese. Does that shout out work? No. How do I do exclamation shout out? It's been a while, guys, since I've actually done my own shout out. This should work. If you're not already following Frank, please do. Oh my god, where am I gonna get this name from? Can we shout out Where Was Gondor, please? How am I gonna spell his name? It's a long one.
Everybody give a shout out. You get a shout out. You get a shout out.
You get a shout out. Basically,
Everybody
I want to
gets a
shout out all
shout
my
out.
streamers. Let's see if this works. No, I don't have to do an @ for a shout out, Mash. By the way, congratulations, Mash. That diamond looks good on you. Did that work? No. Shout out everyone!
It worked.
No, it didn't work. No
The
data
one
was
for where's
returned.
Gondor?
Didn't work. How do I spell his name? He's got a really weird name.
I'm looking at it in chat. I see the shout out.
No, it says you see the shout out, but what does it say under it? They were playing no
at
game.
Twitch.
No,
Yeah,
he was
they're on
playing
here
a
talking to
game.
you, playing with your emotions.
Playing with my emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold on. Anyways, Mash, congrats. Will! Oh, I already shouted it out, Frank. Will Dreams, can we shout out Where Was Gondor, please? Greetings and
Well, hey,
welcome, Will.
buddy.
Will Dreams, can we shout out Where Was Gondor, please? And thank you.
Look at my posts.
Guys, if you aren't following them already, please go follow them.
I'll look at your posts, good sir.
They're streamers. Look at his posts. No, don't look at his post. He can't put a thing in.
No.
It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna deal with this right now.
Bother me.
I can't stand this
bother me,
shit. It
that's it.
bothers me, man. Anyways, I hear crickets, Frank. I hear crickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, crickets
Talk
make
to me,
good fish
Frank.
bait. So what's I don't know. I haven't been around. I apologize. I've been
I know. What have you been doing? What have you been up to?
staying on the grind, trying to keep
Balance is
keep
key.
Twitch. Balance is key. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you, Saturn. I was just about to do that myself.
No, just trying to still grinding out the old Twitch and working the 9 to 5. And I had family in town, so I went and visited them. My aunt was out from Arizona, so I went and saw her last night before she leaves tomorrow. So it's nice to see her. And next weekend, I'll be on a trip with my father and my grandfather. We're taking my grandfather out for his last hunt of his life.
Your grandfather?
Yeah.
His last hunt of his life?
Yeah. He's just getting to the age where he can't get around like he used to, and we're getting him out into the woods while he can still move around on his own a little bit.
He
And
he really enjoys that. That's like a big
yeah.
passion.
That's a big family thing. Like he went out with my dad. He took my dad out during deer season all the time. My dad took me out, and a few times we got to the three of us, went on a couple of trips together, and it was a lot of fun. But he's almost 80 now, so doesn't move like he used
I
to.
feel like his reflexes are
quite
not,
as well. His
not
reflexes
what they
aren't-
used to
yeah.
be.
So, but we can still get him in front of something that we're gonna hunt. No, we're not gonna go at the end of the hunt. No, we're gonna take him on a hog hunt.
Dig a hole!
Yeah.
No, we're not doing that.
We'll
We're
push him
not
out on
doing
an
that,
ice
Mash.
float. No, we're not gonna hunt him. We're gonna take him on a hog hunt down here, and it's easy for him because we can put him in a little stand there, a little box blind, and
Yeah.
he
He just
doesn't have
kinda
to move
stands
around
there.
or climb
You
anything.
put
Yeah,
bait,
he just kinda
and
sits
then
there.
the animals come to you type of thing.
Pretty much.
That's
So yeah, it'll be nice. Take the two old men out.
right.
But yeah, other than that, it's just adulting. Like I said, adulting's like fighting a hydra. You get 2 things done, another thing pops up.
Yes, you did
Let's
say
go.
that. 2 steps forward, 1 step back.
Yeah, every time you feel like you're like, all right, I think I got everything done. You're like, nope, I got another thing I got to do. Perfect match for you. Stephen Hawking talking about what?
I don't get that reference. I know who Stephen Hawking is.
I know it's Stephen. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
First time chatter, hello.
That's inappropriate.
Greetings and everyone. Greetings and everyone. Greetings. And everyone.
So, congratulations, you've raised all your money. You're a Twitch star. And
I'm a fucking star.
Now you're a philanthropist. You're a Twitch
And
philanthropist.
don't you forget it. I do good in this world. I'm gonna go to sleep. And I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
Oh yeah, that's great. Like, oh.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
Yeah.
Black Mage! Greetings and welcome, Black Mage! What up? I hope you're well over there across the pond.
Big thing.
Long time, Black Mage. So, yeah, I don't know. It just feels good doing good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, when you're a contributing member to society and...
Let's go!
I know, you help people in their... when they need it the most, it's satisfying. Thank you for the follow, Gangsterfish23. It's very satisfying.
Nice show. Alright, whatever does it for you, buddy. You can listen to my voice all you want. Fear the Hexdoll's here. Hi.
Fear! Welcome back, Fear. I hope you're well.
Yeah, being a contributing... I don't know what it's like to be a contributing member to society. Aside from putting sarcasm into the world.
Well,
it's kind of my big thing.
Well, you're mentioning you're going to help your grandfather out next weekend. You're going to take him, you're going to do him a service, help him take him to his last hunt. That's going to make you feel good, right, Frank?
Yeah, hopefully we won't leave him there.
Hopefully you won't forget him there. You won't dig a hole and then...
What happened to Grandpa? Oh... He went that way, and then we just didn't see him again. It just...
Right?
Yeah.
But it makes you feel good when you do good, right?
It does. It's
like
nice
just like
to do.
You guys have ever, I don't know, helped out at a food bank or anything like that. Yeah, it makes you feel
good. I've done my fair share of charity work.
Right.
In my time, and it's always nice to do. It's always fun. But yeah. I don't do that. I think everybody should try doing something for someone.
Thank you for the sub. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you so much, Frank. I need your help.
Kavgachi Sarhas?
Kavgachi Sarhas. Is that how I say your name?
That's kind of that's what it reads like.
Kavgachi Sarhas.
Kavgachi Sarhas.
Thank you for your sub. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, guys. It's a charity stream.
It is.
So on the very top of chat, there's a link to donate. We're just talking about, when you do good, you feel good, right? Yeah. Master, thank you for the follow. And
it's little things, right? You don't so we're doing a charity stream, right? You don't have to do a charity stream. Smile. You know how infectious a smile is?
Truly, if someone's having a bad day, and sometimes that's all they need is to see someone else.
Someone smile. Yeah.
Light up their world. Right?
Watch fire a bit now, Frank. I need to focus. What's that? What? Can you just watch F-fur a bit now, Frank? I need to focus.
Gross.
I don't understand.
Gross. I hear crickets.
I don't understand. But yeah, so I see you've upped your lighting game. Last time I came here, you've upped your camera game.
I'm trying to put, like, let me try to put the music up just slightly. Because I know Where Was Gondor was very quiet. So if I put my music up ever slightly, let me know, chat. Okay, now you can hear my dog serenading in the background. Anyway. Do I have a dog named Brian? No. I do not have a dog named Brian. Viva and Vegas. Walter White. Greetings and welcome, Walter White.
Yeah.
Who let the dogs out?
But you're you're going pro, you're going big. You're blowing up.
So I recently just upgraded I did my lights. I put another light strip in here. So I have dun, da, da, da. We've got
nice.
Red, green,
Nope.
blue.
I like the green.
I have white. I have purple, aqua or teal, yellow, a different shade of blue.
Nice.
Oh no, that's the same shit. Yeah. So that's what I have.
Yeah.
So I upgraded my lights. I upgraded my camera. I got a new mic. I have a projector, by the way. Let me turn the projector on. Everything is kind of at the finger of my tips. At the finger of my tips. At my fingertips. At my fingertips with the app.
Yeah, put on that red light.
Oh, you like red?
I was just looking at chat.
Oh. Oh, that's your dog, Choji!
That's my boy.
Choji!
Hey. Here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Good boy. Thank you. Sit. 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 Good boy. Thank you. Good boy. Thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you. You're doing your job. Thank you.
There we go. Aha! How's that for the mood? How's that for setting a mood? Is that better?
Setting it. Setting that mood.
I think so. It's not too shabby. Okay, so Brian, is that Brian? Brian speaks. That was Choji.
That's Choji. Sit, bud. Sit, bub. Yeah.
We're so blessed to be able to donate and help out those in this hard earthquake crisis. We're so happy to give what we can to aid. Aw, Saturn! Thank you so much for your donation, Saturn. Thank you, Saturn. Aw, you guys. Brownie and Mo! Greetings and welcome, Brownie and Mo! I hope you're well, Brownie and Mo. Gundam! Thank you for your donut! Gundam, thank you so much! Woohoo!
Man, another donation.
Greetings and
Fantastic.
welcome! Woohoo! Yay! Hi, Gundam. Ah, you said you'd come through because I know during the week is a little bit, with the time difference, it's a little bit hard. So thank you for coming through! Woohoo, Gundam! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Okay. Nice.
See?
Brownie and
You
Mo
get to
says
help
he's trying to buy a
kids,
house.
and then she does that.
And Gundam, thank you for your sub! Woohoo! Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Brownie and Mo, you're trying to buy a house? Well, good luck. Good luck. I know it's difficult. And even if you find your dream house, doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get it. Like, with bidding wars and all of this nonsense going on. Conditions. Sometimes people just want to sell to people with no conditions, and it's difficult out there. It's definitely difficult. Oh, thank you so much, Gundam!
It's insanity. Wow.
Gundam! Thank you for the 10 gifted! Woohoo! Gundam! Thank you so much! Yay! Really? Holy shit, Gundam! You're just doing it all. You're just checking all of the boxes
Throwing
right
it
now,
out there.
Gundam.
Man.
Oh my goodness. Shit, thank you so much, Gundam. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh my
Big
gosh.
energy right there.
Jose! Greetings and welcome, Raiders! Thank you for your raid, Jose. What were you playing today, Jose? Greetings and welcome. Wait, Jose, did you change your name? Is this the same Jose? Is this the same Jose that I know? By the way, thank you, Jose. Can we shout out Jose? Been away, Gundam. Yeah, you gotta make up for lost time. Thank you so much, Gundam. He's playing for one. Ah, he's playing for himself. What can I say? There was nobody watching him. Don't hurt his feelings, Suraj. Don't hurt his feelings, okay?
Hey, man, I've been there and done that where it's like...
Right? We all
you're
have
by
bad
yourself,
days.
talking to a
Where
camera.
you're the only fucking one. And it hurts. It's like, geez, what am I doing?
Don't.
Like, I could be doing anything else right now. Let me search
But
up
I
if
gotta
this
get
is-
the time in.
Right. Right. Sorry, Queen. Alright, Suraj, you're forgiven. Oh, Jose, this is not the one. I'll give you a follow, Jose MP1. You're not the same Jose I thought. I thought you were maybe a Jose that changed his name. Thank you so much. Yo, guys. Go follow Jose from Argentina, please.
Do it.
Go
Do it now.
do it. Go do it. Thank you so much,
Go
Jose,
do
for
it.
your raid.
Let's
Woohoo!
go!
Guys, we're doing a charity stream. 100% of the proceeds, if you donate to that link on the top of chat, 100% of those proceeds will go to that charity.
Let's go!
Twitch will not take 50%. I will not take a penny. It goes directly to the charity. David John, thanks for the follow. So,
Yeah, just do it.
just do it. Nike. Just do it. Yeah, so aw, Gundam, thanks for blowing me away, coming through like a fucking Chad and you're just Oprah Winfreying me. You gotta sub and you gotta sub and you gotta sub and you gotta sub and you gotta dono and you gotta dono and you gotta dono and Oprah!
Money.
Was that you?
Stub.
Shit!
Yeah.
Jeez!
Dang. So,
Yeah, Frank.
since
Sorry.
I haven't been around, how have your e-dates been?
They've been okay. Today's been good. Today's been good.
Yeah.
It is that charity stream. I'm a little sad that one of my friends had to cancel because of tech issues. I thought she was gonna come on,
Wah, wah.
but wah wah wah. But you know what? I do realize that like just be happy with what you have, and the show must go on, Frank. When you're a star,
Yeah, do it.
when you're a star,
You're
the
a
show,
star.
the show must go on. And
on.
I was like, you know what? I was thinking of rescheduling today, actually, this charity stream for another, like next weekend. When my friend canceled on me, and then I was like, you know what? I tried to like work out another day with her, and it didn't. Like we were busy, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this charity stream regardless. I'm gonna do it anyway, right? And I'm really glad that I did, guys. We doubled what the goal was. So that's amazing, guys. Teamwork makes the dream work. And as a star, I'm spent now. Thanks, Frank. You helped in a strange way. I might be back in a bit. If not, maybe tomorrow. Oh, Cotton Eye Joe, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Next time I'll be streaming is Tuesday. So maybe I'll see you Tuesday, Cotton Eye Joe.
But I am if you want more of me.
Ooh, you're streaming tomorrow. Frank.
I am streaming tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow.
Oh,
But
wow.
I'm glad I could help you out in
In a weird
stranger-
way?
In a weird way, in a strange way, in a conventional way. I mean, hey,
In any way possible, because that's what we
Any
do,
way
is we
possible.
help people out.
yeah.
We help people out,
We
Frank.
get to do so. That's true.
We like to help people out.
Always willing to give a hand to a homie.
Give a hand to a homie.
Yeah.
Yeah? Sheesh.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
Stop
Right.
getting the three-way.
Reschedule when it's charity. It's her loss. Suraj. Well, yeah, but to be honest, I talked with her about this charity stream. She was the one that planted the seed for me to do this charity stream. So I almost felt like I needed her to do it. Like I didn't want to go on and do it without her because she's the one who suggested it to me in the first place.
Yeah.
So that was the reasoning why, but then in a way it's like, you know what? I realize sometimes people can suggest things. They don't necessarily have to come on and follow through and do it. They can just be, you know, give you some like good insight and ideas and brainstorming. And that's totally fine too. Sometimes people don't want to come on. Not everybody's like Frank Cheese, okay? Not everybody has the cojones to come on, stream, and sit with me and chat with me. So,
True. It takes a lot.
Takes.
Like, you guys don't know. She is a lot
I am a lot.
to handle.
I am a lot. I'm a lot in a little
lot.
box, okay? I'm a
There.
big personality right here. Huge
Firecracker.
personality. Huge personality.
Yeah, she's got huge personality. She's got all the energy. She's like the human equivalent of a terrier.
Yeah, I'm a Jack Russell right here.
Jack Russell Terrier.
Hola! Thank you for the bit! And now you have a cool badge. Thank you for the bit. I don't know what your name is. Matty.
Badge.
Matty Guzman, 7.
I like it.
Yeah.
So, no, I enjoy it. I like coming on here when I can.
Hola, sí, gracias. So, hola, yes, thank you. Quiero, want unos, want one, conquesto, gracias.
I think she's
I don't know.
speaking figuratively, Mash.
How does she know we have small testicles?
Small testicles.
No, it's just... And Mash, you don't. You actually came on a date. What I'm saying is sometimes people will talk to me and tell me, give me suggestions for my stream. That doesn't necessarily mean they want to come on my stream and, you know, come on a date and talk with me on cam. And so I have to appreciate that and respect that as well. And that's what I'm getting at. Not coming on camera is not for everybody. Coming on camera. No, I'm not saying. I'm getting real dirty there.
Coming
but
on
that's
camera
what I
is very
meant.
easy.
Joining on camera. Well, yeah.
You sure you don't want to finish that statement?
You have very priceless glow about you. Thank you for always being so on point. You're so pretty. Oh, so pretty. Aw, Saturn. Thank you so much, Saturn.
Oh, Saturn. He's just...
Isn't he a sweet pea McSweet?
He's gonna give me a toothache, is what he's gonna do.
He really is. He's too damn sweet. Saturn, come on. Saturn, you're the best.
This guy.
Way to toot my own
You're making
horn.
me look like a palooka.
A palooka?
A palooka.
Guys, it's like this Torone.
What?
It's
What is
sweet.
that?
It's like a nougat with
that was like
hazelnuts in between
tile
wafers.
samples.
You're sweet like this Torone. Saturn tour.
So.
Oh, that looks good. It does. It does. Shadow, I see you're getting ready. Shadow, did you hook up your mic and your webcam yet? I'd love to have you on as a guest. Shadow.
Nugget with hazelnut.
Yes. Nougat. Nougat with hazelnuts. Yes.
So.
Torone.
I'm trying to think. All right, nth date.
That was
out. So, what do we like? How do we? What's all this sweet talking? So how do we end our dates at this point now?
It's not goodbye. It's see you later. Right?
Yeah.
And
I'm not saying like you're taking on someone to like end it, but I'm just saying, figuratively speaking, we've dated.
Haven't even
several times. I've lost count. It's been so great.
Maybe around 5? It's been so great.
It's been more than that. Yeah,
Is
it's been
it?
so fantastic. I don't even keep count. Like, why?
Jeez.
Like
Less
counting
than
the
10.
stars.
Less
What's
than
the
10.
point?
Counting
20
the
times.
stars, what's the point? 20
Yeah.
times? It hasn't been 20 times.
I think
It's been less
I think
than
it's
10.
been over. I think it's been at least 10.
No.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be at least 10.
We got Blacklight Vegan. He likes to rap. To be hot and streamy is not that easy, but if you can stop your cheesy one-man teasy. You can create magic on a date like Morgan Freezy. And now you see me. What?
All right.
Good job. Good job, Lat
I
like
like
me.
it. I like it.
Over 15 dates? Come on, no it hasn't.
Yeah, it's been so
Liar.
many you don't need to keep track. We don't.
Banhammer J! Thank you! Greetings and welcome, Banhammer! I already doubled my goal! I doubled it, Banhammer! Pretty good.
We're at your place or mine level of dates.
Oh, that's where we're at, Frank?
I think we're at that point.
Your place or mine? Yeah? What like goes on when we like go if I was to go over to your place? Frank? What would go on?
First, you'd have to get past this fur missile.
Joji.
That is aggressively affectionate.
Mm-hmm.
Aggressively affectionate. And then I'm gonna have to live up to that, to that level of affection. It's just
That's some pretty loyal level of affection, I have to say.
it's yeah.
A dog's love? Oh, come on. Unconditional. It says waiting for the host to guide you backstage. Okay, Shadow, I see you're ready. You're on next, Shadow. So get ready, okay? I'm gonna bring you on in T-minus 2 minutes, Shadow. You're next.
Yeah.
I think Anna's blushing.
2 minutes. You put me on a little 2 minutes.
T-minus, baby.
T-minus.
Countdown. Countdown begins.
Yeah.
Play Fall Guys. And can we guess your dress, Saturn? Oh, you can try, but this one is not from that website. This one's a different one. This one's so you can try to guess this dress. This one is not from there.
13 pounds for this night's dress.
Suraj, 13 pounds.
But so to be
Her dress is
truthfully,
priceless.
yeah, you'd have to get past the dog,
Yeah.
and then I'd probably throw a record on. I'll probably have something queued up already on my stereo.
I know you're into music.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I would find some vintage record to put on and geek out on it for a little bit on the couch. And then I would some Celine Dion. I can't. Maybe some like 80s metal ballads, just to real cornball it up a little bit. So it's romantic but cheesy at the same time because I have that cheese portion to uphold.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah. And then, well, put the kids to bed and Bob's your
Gundam
uncle.
started in the 9s. Will Dreams is $30. Frank, what's your guess for this? The cost of this
For
dress?
that dress?
Saturn says $43. This is a gala cost.
Oh man, when we get home, 100% off.
100% off.
Oh, money wise?
Banhammer's working his magic.
There's a $30. I'm gonna say $20. No,
$50,000.
I'm gonna say $40.
$40? Look at
Yeah.
my back. Is that not
Yeah.
fucking nice?
Look at that back.
Holy shit.
Look at that back.
Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Sexy back.
I like my. I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah.
Got a sexy
You
back.
motherfuckers don't know how to act. Yeah.
That's how we play the game, bro. That's how we
Okay.
play the game.
I normally do play like the Price is Right style. I pull up the actual to the cent amount that I buy, but this is an old dress. I've had this dress for years and years. I don't have the receipt for this dress any longer, but this dress comes from a company called American Apparel. Not sure if you guys are familiar with American Apparel. So it's a little bit more pricey than those Chinese website dresses that I've been buying recently. So this dress, I believe, was probably around $50 for this dress. It's like
Damn it.
extremely stretchy.
Safi Snaps wins.
Safety Snap says $49.99. Yeah, it was around $50 for this dress. Again, I don't have an exact dollar amount to go like with the Price is Right with this one, but this dress was about. It was around $50. Yeah, for this dress. It's really, really stretchy. Spandex. It's a very stretchy one. And I have, fun fact, I have a matching bodysuit from American Apparel. It's not a dress, it's a bodysuit. So I have this style in a long sleeved bodysuit. And there was the game, guys. It's not it doesn't have the same effect as like if I pull up the actual receipt and show you to the cent. You know, then it's more fun. This is just like I'm kind of trying to remember what I paid for this dress years and years ago. Anyways, but congratulations to Safety Snaps! You win! You win! Yeah, the dress was around $50.
Yeah.
But with inflation, this dress would probably be like $75. With inflation now, after all these years, it would definitely be more than $50.
I'm gonna let you on to a secret that guys won't let you know.
Yeah.
We don't care how much you spend on the dress.
You don't care
As long as
at
it
all.
looks good.
As long as it makes you look good. Right.
As long as you look good.
As long as you look good. Yukiko,
That's
thank
all
you,
right.
Yuki, thank you. This is true. So, anyways, Frank.
What'd I do? I didn't do it. I mean, maybe I did.
You didn't do anything, Frank. You were an amazing date. And you're an amazing friend. You're an amazing streamer. Wait, did we get this working on the app, on the phone?
That third one's a lie. I'm mediocre at best.
You're not mediocre. You're amazing. Guys, if you're not doing so already, please go give Frank Cheese a
I love
follow.
you, man.
Aww, a little
I love
bromance
you,
going on.
man.
Yo, why are you guys so fucking nice, eh? Tell me why, you little
'Cause
fucking sweet pea McSweetums.
We're adorable.
You're adorable. Safety Snap says he says he's gonna love the stretchy fabrics because they keep their shape after watching. They really do, Safety. They do keep their shape. I've had this dress for years and years. And it hugs all the right places. You know how it goes.
And it moves with you when you have to walk funny in the morning.
Yeah, you gotta walk funny in the morning. That's right. Last time I was here, it didn't work. Can I just trial the request? Yeah, Cyan Cole. Just put your...
It's been swinging her last.
Just, you can put a request in, Cyan.
Yeah.
We've got people sitting in the queue. And I'll call you in. Yeah, Cyan, I see you there. Now you can activate your mic and your webcam, Cyan.
That might be our fault, Siraj. We bring the sailor out of her.
Oh, really? Like a sailor?
Which I got no problem with. You talk to me mean all you want.
I'm just keeping it real, Suraj. I'm keeping it real.
Let's go!
I'm so planted on my knees. You're a star, a goddess. Oh, geez, Saturn. I like when you call me that. Gee willikers, Saturn.
We're not worthy.
We are not worthy. You guys are too much, man. My head is like this big right now. It's like the size of a fucking hot air balloon. It's gonna explode.
Yeah.
You guys need to like bring me back to Earth a little bit, please.
It's almost
please.
as big as my head. Look at this melon. What is going on here?
You have a watermelon of a head, Frank. I'm not gonna lie. You got a lot of brains in there, Frank. You must have a lot of brains on there.
I don't know about that. It's a bucket.
It's a bucket. It's a
What?
thick skull.
It's a thick skull.
Take me queen sailing. Yeah. So does it work on my phone, Cyan?
Yeah.
You could try to hook up your mic and your webcam. You need Chrome though. So are you using an Android phone? If you're using it through Chrome, then yes. Anyways, that hot air balloon is tiny. It's like made for a gnome. A gnome.
Just don't fly it over the U.S.
Right. Get that shit shot down real quick. No weather balloons allowed in the U.S. of A.
Get out of here unless we're launching them.
Right. Unless we're launching them, they're not allowed here.
Unless it's us, Canada, or maybe Mexico. They're the only one allowed to put balloons up.
Okay, Cyan, you could try to hook up your mic and your webcam. I don't see you've hooked up either yet, so.
Yeah.
But anyways, Frank. I love you, Frank. Thank you for joining me.
Love me?
Yeah, I love ya. Not
You love
L-O-V-E, L-U-V. Don't get all weird with me, Frank. Love ya, love
You're
ya.
getting weird. I was just asking a question. You're getting weird.
You like perked up like, what?
That's like, wait,
Frank, I
what
love
did you
ya.
say
Thank
to
you
me?
for joining me, Frank.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Just
That's what
try
you
to
say
hide
to
your true
me.
intentions. I see how it is. Trying to flip it around on me. Don't try to hide what you feel. Let everybody know.
I love this guy. This guy is a good guy. He's a great guy.
I'm the guy.
Listen, I'm
He's
not
the guy.
afraid
I'm
to
the guy.
express my emotions, okay?
Clearly.
Yeah, if
No
I like
walls.
someone, I
No
like
walls.
them.
There's
I
no
don't
walls
care.
here.
Huh?
No walls.
Okay.
So there's no walls. There's no pretense.
No
I
walls.
love it here.
Knock them down. I
Feel
think
better
you're a
for
great
doing
guy,
it.
Frank. Like, honestly, I wouldn't have you on here. Honestly, it hasn't been more than 10 times, so that's bullshit. I wouldn't have you on here 10 times. Let's say 10. Okay, it's been less than 10, though.
You think it's been less than 10?
I think so. It's probably been like 6 to 8.
I don't know.
But I wouldn't have had you on here this many
I
times if I
wouldn't
didn't
have
love
had
ya, Frank, and
I
I love
know.
ya.
I
Love! How about that?
Love.
Love! Let it out, motherfuckers! Say it!
It's been more than 10 times since I watched.
Really? Everyone thinks it has been 10 times. Okay, maybe. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're having fun, Frank.
That's see, I told you.
So,
I just stopped keeping track.
I think you're wonderful. I think you're
don't
fucking wonderful, Frank, and you're welcome on anytime.
I try.
And Will Dream says he loves you too. Will says he loves you too, Frank.
Love you. Love you, Will. You're great. Saturn,
Good community we have here.
Great.
Good community.
Where was
Frank.
Gondor? Fantastic.
He's a,
Every
where
time you
was
post
Gondor?
food, I get jealous of what I cook.
Where was Gondor is a wonderful human being.
He's fantastic.
He's wonderful.
so
truly.
much bromance.
So
Yeah.
there's
This is
good
the
people
Twitch of-
that I've met along the way. There's really good people I've met along the way.
Oh, it's
Very
fantastic
grateful.
bunch,
I'm
yeah.
very grateful to have like started streaming. Don't get me all in the feels. I'm very grateful to have started streaming on this platform and met excellent, good people here. And you know what? If you don't put your walls down, if you don't put yourself out there, you will never meet anybody. True story. You will never meet anybody. You have to put yourself out there. And then good things will come your way. So
no, it's true. I've made like IRL friends now at this point doing this. You know, like in my own town. And it's awesome. That's awesome the people meet. So make Anne cry.
no, don't
Like
make me
Anne
cry.
cry.
That sounds awesome. People are scary. Yeah, some people are scary. There are bad people for sure, but if you just find one good person, it makes it worthwhile, right?
Mhm.
So you're a good one, Frank. I like ya.
Oh, I like you.
Oh, gee,
You're
Willikers.
fantastic.
Oh, shucks.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shucks, Frank. By the way, I will be getting a P.O. box March 1st. Here's a little tidbit of information. A little sneak peek at this. I haven't told anyone on Twitch this, but I'll be getting a P.O. box starting March 1st. So I will disclose and let you guys know what the address is for the P.O. box when I get it in like less than a week's time. So if anyone wants to send me anything, any fan art, anything that they want to send me, feel free.
Locks of hair.
Locks of hair, sketches. Please don't send me any, what's that poisonous powder that people send in the mail?
Anthrax?
Anthrax. Please don't send me any anthrax, okay?
Don't send
Keep the anthrax home.
Yeah, do that.
Keep the anthrax.
No, don't send that.
What's ricin?
That's another
Anthrax style thing. Yeah. Keep that where it is, okay? So.
And can I confidently say
Suraj says to send and portrait. Suraj, can you send me some authentic ones from the UK? Can you send me some real ones? Because I've lost faith in the UK's pork scratchings. I've lost, and have you too, Frank? You've lost faith in them, right?
How are you the country that colonize the area with all the spices and then not know how to use any of them?
Horrible.
What you went there for?
I
was just hot dog, water, pork cracklings.
That was the good one. That was the good one, Frank. Willie N.A. Greetings and welcome, Willie. Long time no see.
That was the better one. I think
that was
the lightly salted one was the best one that I could find. And of course, there was
Steal the Well.
Yeah, we don't want to learn how to do anything right. We just wanted all the money.
Yeah. Colonizers. I'm not getting into that though. But anyways, so Frank, I will be getting a P.O. box March 1st. I'll let you guys know what the address is once I get that address. So, just to plant the seed.
First?
Pardon?
I said, what should we send you first?
Well, if anyone has any ideas, let me know.
I shaved this off. Never mind.
You're trying, there's nothing there.
Yeah, I had the beard, and it was, I had an issue with it. It had gray in it, so it went away. Because no one can know how old I actually am. Frank Cheese is timeless.
Right. Okay, Frank. I should let you go. I have quite the lineup now of people.
Yeah.
And Shadow has been trying to come on.
Yeah, let him go. And
yeah, Frank.
As always.
Adieu.
I love you.
Aww.
Always have fun.
Love you too, Frank.
Right.
You're a real one. I enjoy you. I like our talks. You've got good personality. You're like Cheese Whiz. Adds personality. Personality adds personality. Cheese Whiz.
I didn't know that was a thing.
You never watched those commercials for Cheese Whiz?
No.
Well, you need to. Go back.
Cheese Whiz connoisseur. All right, I'll roll back.
You're into cheese. You're into cheese, so you should be into Cheese Whiz. It adds personality.
That's true. It's true. All right, I will focus on that. I will rest the night on the study Cheese Whiz.
I'll talk to you later, okay? Thank you for joining me on this epic charity stream. We have already raised over $1,000 today, guys, for charity. 100% of the proceeds are going to the charity. Anyways, Frank, thank you for joining me, and I'll talk to you later, Frank.
Bye.
Bye.
Emotional damage!
Ah, Suraj! Okay, guys. Woohoo! Canadians have weird commercials. We do. We do, Mash. Shadow! You're up, Shadow. I know you've been waiting quite some time, Shadow. Okay. Shadow, give me 1 second. There. Greetings,
I got a little bit of an echo going on. Let me see what I can do about that.
You need to close my tab or mute me. Mute me on the tab. Just talk to me here in guest star. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Yep. I had your stream pulled up on the other tab. How are you?
I'm good. Greetings and welcome, Shadow. I hope you're well.
I'm pretty good. Congratulations on doubling your charity goal.
Thank you. I am blown the fuck away, Shadow. Honestly, okay, when I first set the goal, I set it to 300 USD. And then I was like, yeah, I think I could do this. It's a Saturday night. It's going to a good cause. I think I got this. And then last minute, I was like, you know what? Let me set it to 500. That seems like a nice round number. I'll set it to 5. And then, so I set it to 5 and I've already doubled it. So that's amazing. Thank you so much, Shadow. Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
It's nice. My first charity stream ever. First time. So I'm pretty, I'm very grateful and happy to see, you know, I've surpassed the goal. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, Shadow.
I'm glad you feel that way. So actually it was Lincoln that shouted you out on his Instagram, so I followed you. And then he actually put me up to be on this date. So
nice. Thank you for joining me, Shadow.
I came of my own free will. He didn't hold a gun up to my head or anything like that. But he got me plugged into your stream, so I've got to shut him out for that.
Nice. Yes. Shout out to Lincoln Lee TV. I don't think he can be here tonight.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you for joining me, Shadow. He can't be here tonight, but he actually did contribute $50 to the charity. So he's the first one to donate, actually. So he kind of got it going. So special shout out to one of my mods, Lincoln Lee. And first time chatter, is that a plate of sauerkraut? It is indeed a plate of sauerkraut. That is one of my streamy signatures. I eat sauerkraut every day. And I actually had a bowl of sauerkraut today. So I figure it wouldn't be a hot and streamy date unless there was a mound of sauerkraut sitting in the middle of the table. So homemade? No, not homemade, store-bought. I just buy it.
I also want to say before we get this thing going, every guy that's been on your stream is an absolute king, and they definitely set the bar high. So,
Aw.
I'm definitely in over my head right here.
Shadow, I love that you're so gracious. And how can anyone hate on someone who just acts so not that you're acting, but who is so gracious? You know, like, that's wonderful. So thank you. You seem very wholesome and wonderful, and I'm glad that
Definitely not
Lincoln...
as wholesome as you. I mean, you're the one doing the charity stream, for crying out loud.
It's my first charity stream though, but yeah.
So
yeah,
your altruistic actions landed a shot with me. So cheers to that.
Cheers. So Shadow, do you stream at all? Are you a streamer or you just watch Twitch?
I've been an on and off streamer since I want to say 2018. It only took me a month to get my affiliate, but yeah, I stream very on and off. And one of the things that really stuck out to me about you was that I didn't even say anything about my stream, and then whenever I followed you, you didn't even give it a second thought. You followed me right after. A lot of you know, internet personalities, streamers, influencers, call it what you will. A lot of them are really just in it for their own clout. But yeah, that definitely stuck out to me.
Aw, thank you, Shadow. I'm just here to branch out, network, find good people, and if you don't, you know, give them the opportunity to show you and prove to you that they are good people, you'll never, you know, you'll just pass right by them. So
you're really good at breaking down someone's barriers, aren't you?
Aw, Shadow, you noticed! I try. I'm definitely a people person. I can read people fairly quickly. You know, we all have our strengths and our weaknesses. And I try to break people down. But some people are tough cookies. Some people are tough nuts to crack, okay? So
What do you think my difficulty level is gonna be?
Oh, I think you're pretty difficult, but I think you're very polite, and I think you've been raised right. You have good manners. You also know how you come off and how you're perceived by other people, as well. But to actually get to the nitty-gritty, Shadow, I don't think we're going to accomplish that today, and I don't really care to really break it down too much today. It's just a first date, Shadow. Just a first date.
You're right, and it's a marathon, not a sprint. After all, this is the first time, you know, we've actually gotten to be able to know each other. So, do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, so you know what? I usually always start off my dates asking kind of just generic questions. I want to see, you know, what the answers are for people. Because
actually, Saturn here has got a pretty good question.
He asks,
are you single? And if so, do you believe in treating Anne like a true woman? Good question. So I am single. Lucky for you. And do I believe in treating Anne like a true woman? Any woman that I take on a date needs to be, if they've gotten into my good graces to earn a date with me, of course they should be treated like a true woman. Why else would I be dating them?
Right. You're not gonna half-ass it.
Exactly. If you've tickled my fancy, if you will, and we're on a date together, you're getting the red carpet treatment.
Right. That's a good answer. Because every girl, I think, wants to be treated like they are your world. Okay, no girl wants to feel like they're second best, or they're just you know, a backup plan or whatever it might be. So that's a good answer.
You also gotta do it. You also gotta do it for the right woman too. So sometimes that's hard to figure out. So, and that's kind of what a first date's about, right? Getting to know the person, making sure they are who they say they are, and if you enjoy each other's company.
Yeah, you have to feel people out, and you only know that. Do you think, though, Shadow, meeting and talking here, like on a video call, is the same experience as meeting in real life?
I mean, obviously, there's a quite literally a physical barrier between me and you. So there's definitely going to be a disconnect versus if we were, say, at a restaurant for the first meeting each other for the first time. But I mean, it's definitely the next best thing, you know, because you said you were from Canada.
I am from Toronto. Yes.
Toronto, okay, and I'm all the way here in South Louisiana, so I'd have to book a flight, right? So
right.
It's definitely the next best thing.
So that leads me to my questions that I usually ask all the dates. Question number 1: is this your first your first time e-dating somebody?
It is not my first time e-dating. So I'll be completely honest with you, and I have problems with my confidence. I'm trying to build my confidence. I do. If it seems like I have confidence, I'm just faking it.
Fake it till
I'm
you
really
make
good
it.
at exactly fake it till you make it. So this is actually, let's see here, 1, 2. This is my 3rd e-date that I've been on within the past week.
Within the past week.
Within the past week. Yep.
At least you're honest.
I'm nothing if not honest.
Right.
So hopefully, you know, after I'm done with this journey, I might learn something about myself.
Yeah, take the time to reflect and you will absolutely learn something about yourself. You know what's cool about doing these e-dates as well?
Camel Joe! What's up, Camel Joe? That's my boy right there.
Is it? Camel Joe Blow! Greetings and welcome, Camel Joe! Nice.
Yeah, you got a lot of members of your community are people that I know. So that's actually pretty interesting.
There's a lot of I know a lot of people through LinkedIn. So a couple of my mods are, you probably know if you're in the same server or, yeah, friends of friends, you know.
That's what it's all about, making friends.
Right,
making
exactly. And what's cool about the e-dating on Twitch, at least you can watch the VOD back, Shadow. And you can see how you came off when you said something, how you were perceived, how the other data reacted to that. Like when you're doing that IRL, there's no rewind button. You can't really rewatch it. But what's cool about these e-dates is you can actually go back and watch the interactions, see the facial expressions and the body language, and then it can really help you with your game, 100%.
Let's go!
So, highly recommend.
I'll have to rewind and take some notes. So I couldn't help but notice that, are those GameCube games on your shelf?
They are GameCube games right here.
Yeah, right there,
These
right there.
These are GameCube games, and then I have some DS games that are out of the shot. Yes, they are.
Really big Nintendo fan.
Love Nintendo. Grew up with Nintendo.
That's awesome. Yeah, that was actually, I was 6 years old. That was actually my first console was a GameCube.
Oh, that was your first
What's your
console?
favorite game?
Cool. My favorite game? Oh, I kind of like the classics.
Whoa, wait, before you choose very carefully, because that's going to determine the rest of the course of this date.
Oh, jeez. I kind of like the classics, though. I'm going to probably go with, like, Super Mario Brothers. I like Zelda as well, but I'm going to probably stick to the first game that I ever really got into, which was Super Mario Brothers. I also am a huge Mario Kart fan as well.
Mario Kart, okay. No, we can definitely actually, you know what? If I do well here, we should schedule a second date. We could do a Mario Kart date on stream. How do you feel about that?
Totally into it, yeah. And Suraj, you missed last stream. I did a game stream on Thursday. You weren't here though for it, Suraj, but I did a gaming stream on Thursday. And yeah, I would love to do a Mario Kart date. That would be so fun. That would be super fun, Shadow. That'd be a great idea.
Definitely. Typically I don't read chat because a lot of chats are very toxic, and
They can be.
you know, if I'm focusing on chat, I'm not focusing on you. It's going to throw me out of my frame.
True.
But your community is very polite, extremely polite,
Right.
and it's not very typical of Twitch.
I try to keep it. We like my mods and everything. We try to keep it as wholesome as possible. So
Blacklight Vegan says, if I was a musician, would I play in a shadow band? And I definitely would. That would be a really good name. And then let's see here. Saturn Tour. It doesn't matter if you lack confidence. What matters is your impression. What would you like Anne to remember you by? How will she smile and go to sleep after leaving the date?
That's a really good question.
Yeah.
Jesus, Saturn.
I'm a little heated now.
There's multiple facets to that question, right? Okay, so doesn't matter if you lack confidence. What matters is your impression. Okay, how would you like me to remember you? First question.
So how would I want you to remember me by? I would hope that I made the best impression out of everyone that came onto your stream today. And how will she smile and go to sleep after leaving the date? I want you to grin every time you see my name. Every time. There we go, just like that. That was good.
Nice. Oh, Shadow, I can see the confidence boosting as we speak. Nice. No, that's a great question. Okay,
but you also gotta be able to ride the highs and the lows. You know, if I let the confidence get if I get too ahead of myself, then I come off as egotistical, and nobody likes anyone that's braggadocious. So I gotta ride the highs and the lows. They gotta be like water and level out.
Right.
Keep it smooth.
I agree. I mean, I do appreciate a confident man, though. But not cocky. There's a fine line between cocky and confident. But I can appreciate a confident man for sure.
And confidence is probably one of the most inherently attractive traits that someone can have.
100%.
At the end of the day, if somebody sees something in you that they don't like, it's typically because of something that has to do with themselves. It's not a reflection of you.
Yeah.
So, you know, confidence is all about how you view yourself. So, and it's, you know, it's comparison is a thief of all joy. And if you're constantly comparing yourself to other people and not what you bring to the table yourself, you're never going to be happy.
Right. I agree.
So what
Surash's favorite chat lineup thus far, and to donate to the cause. I agree, Suraj. I agree. And Cotton Eye Joe is back. Wow, back so soon, Cotton Eye Joe.
So let me ask you a question. Are you looking for anything?
That's a great question. I'm looking, Shadow, to be honest, just to meet good people, to have good interactions with people. I work pretty well on my own. And so this is my outlet for expression, to connect with people. I'm in a safe environment. I'm in the comfort of my own home. But I can be a global citizen this way. I have a pretty international viewership. I have to say I'm really proud of that as well. People from all over the world who watch me, and we're all just global citizens at the end of the day. And I wouldn't be able to chat with so many people from all around the world if it wasn't for this platform. So I'm really just, in terms of like, am I looking to find my future husband via this way? Probably not. But you never know. If you don't put yourself out there, you never know who you'll meet. But I'm not going into this dating thing thinking I'm going to end up dating these people IRL, or, you know, end up one day marrying these people or things like that.
Never say never.
But I never do say never. That's right, Shadow. I don't. I'm gonna keep open-minded and optimistic. But also, no expectations equals no disappointment.
True, absolutely right. And I learned that in the military.
Yeah,
you don't have any
earlier
expectations,
they
you
think
can't
you
ever
may
be
be a
disappointed.
military man.
Wait, say again?
Someone mentioned earlier in stream, I think it was Safety Snaps, he mentioned that he thinks you may be a military man.
I am. I served in the Louisiana Army National Guard for 7 years. I got out back in September. Which, in all honesty, it's probably one of the best times to get out right now with everything that's going on in the world.
Right.
It was a journey. It got me to where I am today, and I'm glad that I was able to be one of the few people to be able to serve. But it was just my time to go, and that's the simple answer.
Right. Well, thank you so much for all of your years of dedication and service and loyalty, and it speaks volumes about your character, Shadow. And also, you know when to get out too. You're smart enough to know when to get out.
Definitely. So let me ask you this.
Right.
Because you are eventually looking to, like, get married, settle down, have a family, right?
Yes.
So how long would you need to date someone before you would expect for your man to put a ring on it?
Doesn't
and this
matter.
tells a lot. This tells a lot about someone, by the way.
Time is only relative.
Time is relative. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, in my opinion. Like, I've dated people, I'm a long-term relationship type of girl. I've dated people for, a long time and never married them. I've also dated people for short amounts of time and thought to myself, I could marry this guy, after only a few brief months. So it all depends how the relationship is going. You just, I'm the type that I just go with the flow, and I ride the wave, and I see where it takes me.
I like that because like we've already established, if you don't have any expectations, you can't be disappointed.
Right.
I think it takes a long time to really get to know someone, right? So the first year you're getting to know the surface level, right? People who have ill intentions are very good at hiding it, right? So and a lot of times you don't realize who you're dealing with until it's too late. But it takes about a year to get to know someone, and then after that they start to get really comfortable with you, right? Typically. So going into that second year, I find that you're getting to know that person when they're comfortable with you. So if you can get to know someone for a year and then 2 years, I think you start to begin to know the truest version of that person. And if you truly love that person, then that's the one for you. That's just the rule of thumb that I go by.
How do you feel? Do you think that if you live with someone, you really get to know who they are as a person? Really, when you're living with someone, you're not hiding your true colors anymore.
So I would definitely need to live with someone for at least 6 months to a year before I decide to put a ring on it, simply because if you can't live with someone for 6 months to a year, how are you gonna be married for the rest of your life? I think a lot of problems with marriage in the West is that people rush things and they don't really know what they're getting into, and that's why there's such a high divorce rate.
You think because people rush things in the West?
Exactly. And it's at the end of the day, from a legal standpoint, marriage is just a contract. So
right.
If you don't like the contract, you just back out of it. It's not an actual covenant.
Right.
Anymore, at least. Marriage is supposed to be a covenant, but it's not.
Right.
At least from a legal standpoint. So, because till death do us part, right? But at the end of the day, if you don't like the contract, you just back out of it.
Right. Well, and then also it goes both ways. Like, if someone doesn't want to get married, they can easily just leave because it's a lot easier to just walk away without that contract and that piece of paper. It's less messy. But yeah, just because you've got that piece of paper and that contract doesn't mean it's going to be a happy marriage just because you've signed on the dotted line, right? So
Definitely.
it goes both ways. You're right. Yeah.
And I don't believe in divorce, right? I mean, I can't force someone to stay married with me, but on my end, if I decide to put a ring on it, it is until death do us part. But you know, like we just established, it's very easy for anyone to just back out if it's not working out, and you know, nobody's really willing to fix things anymore. You know, with all this online dating and social media, you know, you just go to the next. A lot of people just go to the next person that is looking to validate them. So when the love gets stale and you don't find a way to
spice it up,
reignite the fire,
yeah,
they just go on to the next person. Have you ever cheated or been cheated on?
I've been cheated on.
I've been cheated on.
It was bad. It was so bad. It was so
Did you walk in on it like I did?
No, I didn't walk in on it.
Yeah, that.
But it was bad. I'm not even gonna get into it on Twitch how bad it was. It was horrible.
No, I completely understand. I wouldn't want to have that trauma resurface.
Right. But have I ever cheated on someone? One time in high school I cheated. In like a high school relationship. I don't know if that really counted. I don't know if that really counts.
High school doesn't count. High school's a pre-trial for the adult world,
right.
So to speak.
I did cheat once in high school. I'm not gonna lie about that.
What was the reason?
I was just really trying different guys out at that point. I was popular. I was
trying different guys out.
Yeah, like
at such a young age. That's a red flag, Ann. No, I'm just playing.
No, I was just kind of just. You know what I mean? Like, I was young. It's not like I don't even think I slept with them. But I started to date one guy, and then I saw what he was all about, and then I was like, this guy bores me. Thank you for the follow. I was like, this guy bores me, and then I moved on. I think I was going through the bad boy phase at that point. Started to date like a bad boy, and you know what? When you're in high school, when you're a teenager, you're really just figuring who you are. You know, figuring yourself out as a person. And what you like, your likes, your dislikes, and I didn't even know whether I was coming or going. I couldn't commit to anybody else. I didn't even know what I was all about. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so, yeah.
Actually, the one girlfriend I did have in high school, we dated for, I want to say, like 6 months to a year. Went to
oh my gosh, is that the infamous Shadow?
Which she broke up with me shortly after prom. All because her friends didn't like me, and I was like her first real boyfriend. And the only, like, I was trying to tell her, I'm like, they think that it's a competition. That's the only reason why they don't like me. And she couldn't see that. But she gained a lot of weight after we broke up. So it
affected her then.
Yeah.
Either you gain or you lose. You gain or you lose.
I find every relationship that I've been in that's ended, the woman either becomes a single mom or puts on a lot of weight.
That's a trend for you, eh, Shadow? By the way, Lincoln Lee is here, and he just donoed. He just cheered 300 bits, and he said, "Oh my gosh, is that the infamous Shadow?" He's here. He's here, Lincoln.
We both got a lot of fans in the chat.
We do have a lot of fans. But yeah, no, in my adulthood, have I ever cheated on anybody? No, I actually haven't. You know why? I'm gonna be honest. I went through a phase where I did this smartly, okay? SMRT. I basically was just seeing people for a long period of time, Shadow. I wasn't in a committed relationship with anyone. I was just seeing a bunch of people. And you see, when you're just seeing people and you're not in a committed relationship, are you really cheating? No. Because you're just seeing people.
Definitely. I mean,
so I did that for a long time.
You can't cheat if you're not in a relationship, right? And you know, you're not in a relationship until you sit down and have that conversation, like, hey, like, I really like you. Let's stop seeing other people.
Right.
I want you to be my girl.
Right.
You know, and she's either gonna say yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, if you spend a lot of time with someone, you have good chemistry with them, go for it, commit. You know.
Yeah, I was really just waiting for the right person because nobody really. If I found the right person, I think I did find the right person after that, and I ended up becoming in a committed relationship with that person. I settled down with that person, and because I liked them enough to do so.
So,
you know?
Describe to me who Mr. Right is, because I can really admire someone who knows what they want.
It depends on the person. I don't like a particular like type. That's not how I am. I don't have like a particular look that I go for or like a particular type. I really go by how I vibe with the person, the energy. There's certain things that I do like about a person. I like people to be funny. I like people to be entertaining. I like a good aura and a good energy about a person because I'm pretty, I would say I'm an empath and I can kind of like feed off of people's feelings and emotions. So I want them to be feeling and be in a good place, for me to be in a good place. I don't want to be anyone's like therapist or anything. Obviously, I know everybody has problems and you should help them out, but you know, they've got to be in the right mental state in order for me to connect with them. Yeah. But it depends. I don't know. I don't really have any types. What about you, Shadow? Being a military man, have you found it difficult to, like, do you move, or did you, I know you're just recently out of the military, but before that, when you were in, were you moving a lot? Did you find it hard to...
So I was in the part-time military. So in the National Guard, you only have to go to drill 1 weekend out of the month, 2 weeks out of the summer. And so, but with how active everything was in Louisiana during the pandemic, we had back-to-back hurricanes that hit us. I was on Title 32 federal orders. I was basically active duty for about a year. And so like whenever we get the phone call, we're no different from, you know, full time. And I do notice that, especially whenever I was younger, I mean, people like, you know, a man or a woman in uniform is oftentimes romanticized, but it's kind of hard to want to commit or invest in someone that could at any time get a phone call and not be there for you. You know, that's a lot of veteran couples, they have to make those sacrifices. So it was very difficult for me to actually find someone that was willing to, you know, settle down and commit. I've been betrayed a lot. I've experienced a lot of betrayal. You know, I just wanted to serve my community and, you know, help and make an impact. And you know, because I wasn't constantly there to validate whoever I was with at the time, you can connect the dots and do the math about what happens when you're not in the picture. A lot of veterans get cheated on. It's very common.
Yeah, because
as far as, go ahead.
No, it's just time, right? Like if they just can't commit with the time and they're constantly moving around, people get lonely. By the way, Darth Mufasa, greetings and welcome back, Darth. He says thank you for your service and Fear the Hexdoll
support.
Grunt style shirt. Good choice by this guy.
Yeah, I love the grunt style shirts. They fit me well, and if you can't already tell, I'm pretty patriotic. I've got about 3 flags in this room. The one behind me, the folded flag that was flown over combat, and the one on my right shoulder. You wear it so long on your right shoulder for so many years, it feels pretty weird whenever you finally don't have a reason to put it on. But I keep it on. I do want to answer Saturn's questions. He highlighted one.
It was a
How do you
good
feel
one.
about paying for the dates, gifts, and other things you want to do without an expectation? My only, you know, obviously we said that without expectations, there's no room for disappointment. my only expectation is that someone's not going to waste my time, right? If I take someone out on a date, if they've tickled my fancy, they've piqued my interest, I would hope to God that they would not waste my time. If they're not interested in me, tell me. You know, that makes it easier on me. I don't have to, you know, I don't have to put in any more effort, right? So, but as far as paying for dates and gifts, I mean, I'm pretty old school. I'm an old soul. I pay for the dates. As far as gifts,
seem like you're old school that way. I like that. I appreciate that. Saturn also said, well, it's just to touch on the wasting time. You know what? I think everybody's time's precious, and I don't think anybody goes into it to waste people's time. Because everyone's time is precious. So they'd be wasting their own darn time too if they're doing that, right?
Well, a lot of people waste people's times because they're not willing to communicate their boundaries or their expectations, right? Like, you know, like my favorite, you know, I think online dating has ruined this generation. But I think the funniest thing, is when someone puts on their Tinder bio, I'm not looking for anything, I'm just looking to meet people and have a good time. And it's like, well, why are you on a dating app then? You know, what are we doing? I'm not trying to make friends, you know. You know, I mean, I'm 26 years old. I'm not getting any younger. Before I know it, in 4 years, I'm gonna be 30. Like, I'm not trying to get married at 40, you know, but I'm also not trying to rush things either. But like I said, it just takes a while to get to know someone.
Right. It'll all happen on your own time. Don't worry about like, when I'm 30, this will happen. When I'm 40, this will happen. Because it probably won't work that way, and it's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. Just run on your own timeline. And
we always have like this idea of like where we want our lives to go, and
I know, and it only leads to disappointment, Shadow.
Exactly. Like whenever I was in high school, I was thinking that I was gonna be a commissioned officer, active duty, that I'd have my nice little home on base with a wife and 2 kids, but you know, that didn't happen, and that's fine.
Yeah.
You know, whenever we transition into adulthood, we get a taste for the real world, and things just don't always fall out the way that we think they're going to.
Right. And what your friend's timeline is might not necessarily be your timeline. That's another thing too, because sometimes people, it's like, oh, all my friends are getting married, all my friends are having kids. Oh, like, don't make that feel pressure for you to do so. If you don't feel ready to do it, don't do it. And Saturn also asks, do you believe in taking the role of gentleman, maintaining her car, flowers, planning dates, gifting, spa appointments, protecting her, all that shit? And I think you are like that, Shadow. I don't know. What do you think? What's your take on that?
So like I said, if it's the right woman, you know, I don't do, like we already established, I don't do anything half-assed, right? So if, you know, I'm very old school, right? I like having the role of being a provider. So if it's the right woman, then I'm gonna make sure that, you know, she doesn't have to lift the pinky to take care of anything. I got it covered. You're good. You know, full ride.
The Real Von Drac, thank you for your sub with Prime. The Real Von Drac, it's late for you. What are you doing up so late? Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you for joining me on this epic charity stream. We've already raised over $1,000 for a charity. Greetings and welcome, and thank you for your sub.
So, Anne, let me ask you this. What is your idea of the perfect date?
Oh, people have asked me this so many times, Shadow. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have a perfect date. Because it's really, who am I going on this date with? It depends who I'm with the person. They have the opportunity to make it a perfect date for me. Like, together. You know, like how conversation is flowing and the vibe and all of that, right? I don't really have a quote-unquote perfect date. Like, you could take me to the best restaurant and do the best. Take me on your helicopter ride to the yacht, and then we drink some champagne and sip on champagne, eat strawberries, and then we go to the casino in Monaco, and then we go skiing in the French Alps, and you know, we do this and that. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be an amazing day. But is that an amazing date? Can't really say it will be, because I might not like the person.
And, you know, at the end of the day, if you don't vibe with the person, you don't like the person, they can roll out the red carpet all they want. It's not going to change anything. You either like someone or you don't. It's either there or it's not. Don't mean to keep going, but are you also okay when a woman is doing well independently before you? Well, I mean, I'm 26 years old. I just got my associate's degree. I got a year and a half left before I get my undergrad. I just got out the military, so there's definitely a big fork in the road for me, and I'm still trying to build. If things, it's not the 50s anymore, right? People are more free now to pursue their own journey than ever before. So if someone is doing well independently before me, that's great. That's great. I just hope that one day, you know, when I finally make it, you know, like, I mean, my parents have been married for 30 plus years. They're still together. And, you know, I was raised in a very stable, family-oriented household. And if I'm gonna get married and have a family one day, I want the same for my kids, if not better. So take from that what you will.
Right. There's a perfect date. It's sweet and tasty, and it's vegan and fruity. Yeah, blacklight vegan. Shadow, what's your idea of a perfect date? I kind of answered that I really don't have a quote-unquote perfect date. What about you? Do you ever envision having a date that you would classify as perfect?
I like to keep things simple, right? If you go all in and you keep it simple, you're gonna have a good outcome. So I like for first dates, I just like to go to a coffee bar during the day. Hopefully the weather's nice, you know, we can just have a coffee and chat up and get to know each other. The second date is gonna be a nice little dinner, you know, a nice little dinner restaurant. I'm a homebody. I don't really like going out. I live in the middle of nowhere, not really by choice, just that's where I live. I'm hoping to move whenever. I'm actually in between jobs right now, so hopefully when the revenue starts going in, I'll be able to go live somewhere nice here. But I'm a homebody. I like to, you know, I feel more comfortable in my own home than I do out in public. I know with like the whole pandemic and all that, a lot of people kind of share the same sentiment. Nobody really, I mean, people are going out now, but a lot of people don't like to go out anymore. And so I like to fire up the grill, throw some steaks on there, pour a glass of wine, and then watch a movie after. That's honestly, you know, there's nothing more genuine and wholesome than cuddling on the couch and whispering sweet nothings into each other's ear.
Nice.
You don't sound too excited about that.
No. Being chill is definitely fun. You know what? I'm a person of extremes. I'm an all or nothing person. I love adventure. So I would love an adventure date. Like,
you want to go jump out of a plane? We can do that.
I've gone bungee jumping. I've never jumped out of a plane though. So I love firsts.
You like to do different things. You like adventure. You like journeys.
I also am a homebody as well, depending. Like
very dynamic.
I'm extreme. So I'll either like I'm staying home that weekend and doing like nothing in my pajamas and like ordering takeout, not even leaving the house to get food. Or like I'm going, like, I'll go on some crazy, keep busy and go on a bunch of adventures, go to Europe, like, on a trip by myself, and travel around Europe by myself.
European countries have you visited?
A lot. Probably, okay, so France a few times, Ireland, England.
Have you been to Sicily?
Germany. I've been to Italy. Never been to Sicily. I've been to Bulgaria, Romania, Slovakia, Switzerland,
oh, wow.
Czech Republic. I've been to, where else have I been? So that's 10. I've been to, did I say the
Where would
Netherlands?
you want to visit for a second time?
Switzerland.
Switzerland?
In Europe, Switzerland.
And what about Switzerland made it so memorable that you'd want to pay them a second visit?
Oh my god, it's amazing. I love the mountains. I'm obsessed with mountains.
Okay.
It's beautiful. Wherever you look, it's a picture. It's such a small country, but it doesn't feel that way because it's so tall. So when you're driving through, you're just like, wow. It's a small country. You can drive in one afternoon from the north end of the country to the south end in one day. It's tiny. But it doesn't feel that way.
So one of the things
Suraj.
It's really so I'm from Louisiana. It is so hot down here, hot and muggy, right?
Hot and steamy?
Hot and steamy, just like your stream. Just like this date.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love nothing more than to go up in the mountains where it's cold. Because you can always layer up. You can't exactly go out in public naked, right? If it's hot. So you can only take off so many clothes before you get arrested.
Scorpion, I've been to Romania too. Yes, I've been to Romania. Go on.
Okay. But yeah, like there's just something about being in a cabin by the fire in the mountains in the cold, by the fire with a bearskin rug, you know. It's definitely nice.
Oh yeah.
I've been to Colorado.
Nice. Have you done any international traveling, Shadow?
The only two times I've been out of the country were for the Bahamas for my brother's senior trip, and Sicily during my aunt's retirement. She was a commander in the Navy. She served more than 20 years. So Bahamas was definitely nice. I'd love to go again. Sicily was. I was depressed when I left Sicily. You know, in Sicily, everyone is just so. I don't know what the difference is between. I mean, well, in Sicily they're very family oriented.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a tight knit little island. But like everybody's just so genuinely romantic. I saw a lot of couples going on dates and cuddling on benches and just all over the place. And in the States, so you know, like I said, I'm 26. I don't like I'm not a huge fan of every woman I've dated was older than me. And Lincoln Lee with the 5 gifted subs.
Lincoln,
let's go.
Blessing us with the 5. Thank you, Lincoln. Thank you so much, Lincoln. And Shadow, I would never guess that you're 26. You seem a lot older. You do seem like an old soul. You mentioned that earlier. You seem like an old soul. Lincoln, hype! And Suraj, you're right. I do hate the cold. But I love the fall. I like sweater weather. But like full-on freezing my ass off, no. And nothing's too hot for me, Shadow, by the way. I love the heat.
You like the heat. So you can stay in the... Oh my god, that almost sounded so bad. I was about to say, so you can stay in the kitchen.
I can say...
Are you a good cook? Are you a good cook?
I'm pretty good, yeah. I can cook.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
What's you know, I don't know too much about Canadian cuisine, but if you've ever been to Louisiana, we're world renowned for our food down here.
Yeah, like your Cajun Creole, like nice spiced things. You know what? I've never been to Louisiana. I would love to go.
Never been to Louisiana?
Never.
Bourbon Street is definitely an experience. I'm sure you've heard of Bourbon Street.
Bourbon Street, yeah. No, I have. Yo, didn't you just have Carnival or Mardi Gras?
Mardi Gras.
That was like last week?
That was Tuesday.
Yeah, on Tuesday.
Yep. Ash Wednesday, Fat Tuesday.
Right.
So it's definitely an experience. I've been about 3 times.
Is there
too
a
big
lot
on
of
the
jewelry being thrown about, or?
Yes. Be prepared to get pelted in the face by some beads. I'm not too fond of the parades, in all honesty. I'll have a king cake. They're pretty nice.
What's a king cake?
It's like a gigantic glazed cinnamon bun with icing, and like it's you'd have to Google it. I hope I'm not butchering the description. They're pretty nice.
Ash
there's
Wednesday and Shrove Tuesday. Yes.
Yeah, they put a little pink plastic baby in the cake. They don't do it anymore because too many people choked on them. But I don't know. It's just whoever finds the pink little plastic baby has to buy the next king cake or something crazy like that. I'm not a big holiday guy. Or how do you feel about holidays?
I love them.
Love them? Very festive?
I'm a festive bird.
Festive bird.
I'm a festive bird. I'm festive AF, Shadow. Give me a reason. Just give me a reason. And I'm down. I'll fucking celebrate. I'm a fucking star, Shadow. I'm into that shit. I'm into it.
Whenever I start hearing that Mariah Carey song at around Thanksgiving, I'm like, motherfucker, it's that time of year.
I love it. Don't even get me started on that season.
I do. Hey, that's a banger though. That song slaps. That's actually one of my favorite Christmas songs.
But you don't like Christmas tunes. They're annoying to you.
A little bit.
Let's go.
We don't really go all out for holidays in my family. We do try to get together. But we don't go all out. I go to a New Year's Eve party. I might go to a Halloween party if I'm invited. We have Thanksgiving dinner. My brother has 4 little girls. And so sometimes I'll try to make the trip out there to go visit. Yeah, I'm just maybe if I do start a family one day, I'll probably have a reason to be more festive. I think the holidays are really for the kids. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you gotta
there's
do it for the
nothing like a
kids.
child with the eyes of a child looking at a holiday. It's a different experience for sure. But I can
definitely a lot more
appreciate,
magical when you're younger.
how people come together and the community that comes together to celebrate a holiday. There's something nice about that at any age. When people come
Saturn
together.
Tour asks, would I invite Anne to meet my parents? That's a third date kind of. That's after a third date kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think after a third date things get pretty serious.
Right.
Because it's like, okay, like, I'm not gonna just keep taking you out on dates. You know what I'm saying? Like, you either like me or you don't. You gotta sometimes you just gotta put it on the line and put it on the table. If you're not willing to leave the negotiating table, you have no bargaining power. But yeah, like if things aren't getting serious, after a certain amount of time, a lot of people in this day and age like to just do this perpetual talking thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they kind of want to keep their options open. They want they want to tug you on a string, and I don't play that game. Hey, look, if you guys somebody we spent all this time together, and if you still have someone in the picture, you can have them. They're yours.
Yeah. So Philosopher of the Moon always comes by and he always writes me the nicest poetry. So just give me 1 minute to read his poem. I want to see what he wrote today. So, my friend, let me write down your being in my book of hearts. With this tale of your soul, my book will sell well in the heavens. Worry title, you will acquire half of the stars I am awarded. Shall we begin? First, I may paint the page with angelic tones of poems and shades of sonnets to imitate your heart. Let me compose your design with gorgeous notes, with each twist and curve of your soul, mapping the shores of your spirit with the sea of my pen. And then let this calligraphy of your mind take the divine reader upon the voyage a voyage to a foreign eternity that even they never believed. On this page, I will sculpt you from the earth itself, with kisses of rain, with whispers of wind, dried by the golden tears of the sun, painted white and pale with the rivers of moonlight. This cinema on page will do well, so much so that these lords of beauty will even forget about themselves till infinity comes about. And then he writes, so curious is this world. Beautiful philosopher, beautiful. Thank you so much. What in the world? He comes around with poetry, Fear, and I like it, and I vibe out to it, and I like it. Thank you. Philosopher of the Moon, I wish I could be bothered to read. Well, I was bothered to read. I did want to read it. Sorry, guys, he comes around. It's okay, Saturn, no worries. Okay. Sorry, guys, I enjoy that. He comes around with that, and I read it. So, I apologize. You mentioned that, you know, with these dating apps, a lot of people try to string people on, and you're not about that. You don't play those games that you're either with me or you're not. There's no don't string me along type of thing.
After, I mean, like, you know, I'm not trying to get someone committed after the first date, but you know, if we've been dating for a little while, spending a lot of time with each other, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, let's not stand in the middle of the door frame. You're either in or you're out, you know?
Right.
After a certain point.
Right. Shadow, if you don't mind me asking, when was your last IRL relationship?
It's a good question. So my last real IRL relationship, I was during the pandemic. So it was during the pandemic, and that's whenever I got promoted to sergeant. I was on full-time orders. I was doing really well for myself.
Nice.
I was living out of a hotel room paid for by the taxpayer.
Shit.
And
that's what sergeants get in the States?
What do you mean?
Like
Oh no, it was because I was with the National Guard and we were on federal orders, right? So we don't have the National Guard. I mean, the National Guard has like camps and bases and stuff like that, but like we're not stationed on a camp or a base. We're working out of a warehouse, and so they put everyone up in a hotel that was close to the COVID warehouse. And so yeah, because I mean, when you're on full-time orders, you know, they gotta provide you with lodging, because it, you know, like you're away from your families, you're away from your home, you know, you're traveling all across the state. They gotta have a place to put you up. But I was doing really well for myself.
Nice.
And people noticed, and
you had that confidence about you.
Exactly.
Right.
And I also got, you know, my stripes. I got pinned my stripes. So
you think girls even really like care about that?
I don't think they care. Well, I don't know. Like, I mean, what would you think about meeting a sergeant in the U.S. Army?
I think they just see a guy in a military uniform, and that's what they really see.
When you do make that transition into becoming a leader in the military, it definitely changes you. But I was doing really well for myself during that time, and you know, people noticed. There was a woman who messaged me over Facebook, and I was very attracted to her, and we had a lot in common. A lot of common interests, but she was looking for. She kind of rushed things a little bit too quick for my liking, and she was looking for, you know, her knight in shining armor, and you know, she also hid the fact that she had kids for me. She hid the fact that she had kids. And
how long?
You know, like she's a couple of months. Like we've been dating for a good while.
Wow, that's
yeah.
big.
Yeah, that's not something you hide, right? And
no, you might hide it for a 1 or 2 date before you actually when you get to know someone and you really like them, then you tell them the heavy stuff. Not 1 or 2 months. That's a little.
She was
that's
using.
A little long.
She was using. I don't like to be manipulated.
Right.
I don't like that's a very quick way for me to be out the door. And whenever I catch a whiff of somebody being manipulative in nature, just a total red flag for me and very off-putting. And so she was kind of, you know, a lot of people in relationships weaponize sex, and I'm not about it. And she kind of did that with me. You know, she used it as an emotionally manipulating tool, and then she sprung the whole thing on me, and like she was moving too fast, too quick, and you know, whenever you know, the sun that burns twice as hot dies twice as fast, and that's kind of just what happened. So that was that.
Red flag for good reason, but not a red flag towards future meetings with potentials.
What does he mean by that?
Like, don't let that one bad relationship prevent you from meeting other people.
No, definitely not. I think, I don't know, it back before online dating, you basically shot your shot with people that you knew immediately around you. And it's just not like that anymore. People have a lot of options, and you know, people are really good at hiding their intentions. If so, like I'll put it to you like this, Anne. If I like someone, I want nothing from them except their company and their time and their support, emotionally. At least what I'm looking for from a woman.
Right.
I would hope that if I'm with someone, they're
feel
there
the
for
same,
me and not what I can do for them. You know.
Right.
If that makes sense. Like, cause I'm like, if I, you know, if it feels right, I'll go all in anyway. But if you're just looking for, you know, me to be a hero and save you, you know, that's just not, I'm not with it.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
Exactly.
She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh my gosh. Shadow. I've had a good date with you, I have to say. You were on for quite some time, Shadow, and you've been thinking. You've been reflecting. I can tell this last week, this being your 3rd eDate this week. You've been doing a lot of reflecting about who you are as a person, who you're looking for as a person, life in general, and all these things. I know you mentioned you're in between, you're looking for new job opportunities, and it seems like you are open to just kind of different possibilities and different opportunities that may come your way. So, Shadow, I wish you luck, and it was awesome to meet you. I'm
Definitely.
very grateful that Lincoln sort of introduced us. And you're welcome back on eDate number 2 anytime, Shadow. I hope it was wholesome. I hope you like the chat, you like the vibe here. There's no pressure. It's not a toxic environment.
Now when we not play you in Mario Kart, I don't want you to throw your hands up and rage quit if I throw that green shell at you before you at the finish line.
It's on. It's on, Shadow. It's on.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if not anything, I hope that I at least boosted your confidence and gave you some confidence, Shadow, because I think I'm fucking good at that or something. I must be good at that.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I feel like I can take on the world now.
Oh, that's awesome. That's good. That's good. I'm glad.
So I'm gonna ask one last question, because
Sure.
it seems like you wanna wrap things up. Time flies when you're having fun, right?
It does.
What was the most memorable part about our eDate?
Memorable part. Ooh. Let me think. Well, we really just chatted. We didn't really, like, really just getting to know you, as a person. I was interested to find out about your, past military history, because, coming from Canada, it's a little bit different with the military here. So that was kind of fascinating to me. And, learning that you live in Louisiana, and I've always wanted to go there, so I thought that was cool too. That also stood out to the, like, the Cajun food and the type of food that you like. You mentioned the king cake, and how it's like a jumbo, like, glazed, like, cinnamon roll with icing with a little baby in it and a little, like, toy. And I was like, that's so cool. Like, so little fascinating things that I learned that I've never learned before. Like, you taught me that. I didn't know that, you know? And so that I appreciate, and I love learning new things from different people, so.
There's definitely a lot of things that are unique to Louisiana that a lot of people that live here take for granted. I've lived there my whole life. But, you know, it's definitely its own little, unique corner of the States, if you will. So Andrew, I definitely had a good time getting to know you. You seem like a genuinely wholesome person, which I think is extremely rare nowadays. And you definitely have a bubbly personality and know how to bring out the good things in people. And I love your high cheekbones.
Oh, you love my high cheekbones? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, were you ever a model?
I have an acting background.
An acting background. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I took theater and film and television when I was like a kid and an adolescent and into my teenage years. And then when I actually needed to get a job and a trade and something to fall back on, I ended up having to leave the industry to get a real legit job. But it's always a passion. It is my outlet for expression. So that's another reason why I love to come on Twitch and talk and communicate with people. Because I'm a star, guys. I'm a star! And I love it.
Well, hopefully you can put those skills to good use on your stream.
I try.
I'm sure you'll do really well. So I don't wanna steal your spotlight any longer. Definitely had fun. I'd love to come back on, and I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Congratulations on doubling your charity goal, and keep killing it.
Thank you, Shadow, and you're welcome back anytime. I just want to give the opportunity. We have quite a few people in queue right now, so I want to give everyone a shot. So thank you, Shadow, and it was nice meeting you, and thank you, Lincoln, for lining this up. And we'll talk later, Shadow. Have a good night. Bye.
See you around. Adios.
Okay, guys. That was Shadow, and he was really nice. I liked him. He was genuine. He was a very genuine, salt of the earth kind of guy, and I like that. I like that. She's our star now. Thank you, Lincoln. Thank you. You're awesome, and thank you again for serving our country. Truly appreciate your sacrifice. Yes. Yes, Saturn. Thank you for answering my probing questions. Such a good sport. Saturn, you're the best. You ask the best questions. Saturn, I'm gonna tell you a little secret, Saturn. When you're not here, the dates are boring. They're not boring, but they're not as fun without you asking these probing questions and getting people talking like that and having them open up. It's not the same, Saturn, when you're not here, and I feel it. I feel it in my bones when you're not here, Saturn. So thank you for coming and asking these probing questions, Saturn. Rob Wilson Arts. Ah, the truth comes out. It does. Greetings and welcome, Rob Wilson. Seems legit fear. He does. He was a wholesome, legit type of guy. He was a wholesome, legit guy. Andrew Watford. Thank you for the follow, Andrew. Hi, first-time chatter, Andrew. And Cyan, are you ready? Cyan Cole, I see your mic and your camera's connected. Should we give you a shot? Cyan, yeah, I am. Okay, you're up, Cyan. All right, let's go. Cyan, I'm gonna slot you in. Congrats on the charity stream, dude. Aw, thank you, Fear. Can you believe it? I raised over $1,000 US today just for the charity. And 100% of that money is going straight to the charity, so it's amazing. Nice. Okay, so let's slot in. Thank you, Fear. It's going to a good cause. Cyan! Hello?
Hang on.
Okay.
I think it's trying to use my headset.
I can hear you. You're just a little bit quiet.
One sec. One sec. How about now?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay. Let's go. I'm bringing you on, Cyan. Hold on a second. Dun, 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 dun. Chat! Welcome, Cyan Cole. Greetings and welcome.
Yeah, there I am.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
How are you this fine evening? Wait, do I detect a British accent?
Close, but not British.
Welsh.
Nope. Way off, actually.
Oh, now I'm way off? Oh shit, you are like on the other side of the world! Australian.
I'm Australian, but I'm in Vancouver.
Oh, you're in Vancouver! Oh, so you're only 3 hours behind me then. So it's like...
not that much.
Pardon?
Not that much behind you.
You 3 hours. 3 hour difference. So it's not that bad. I thought you were up really late or really early.
No.
Nice.
It's 8 o'clock at night.
That's a good time. Nice for Saturday night.
Yeah, well, nice night in. It's actually snowing for one of the rare times in Vancouver that it snows.
It's snowing. Oh no. I know that people in Vancouver don't take snow very well because they don't know how to handle it. The world just kind of like they don't have a routine. Becomes a disaster.
It's like the world implodes for a little.
Right, they don't have like snow plows that come by, and people don't have winter tires on their vehicle. They're just not equipped. They're not fully equipped for the snow over there.
That's the big one. That like no winter tires on the cars is actually legit screwed.
Right.
But yeah.
They call him a Kiwi. Are you Australian or are you from New Zealand originally?
I'm from Australia.
Okay.
Yeah. So originally from Melbourne. I lived there until 2018, and I've been here since like 2018, 2019.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So what brought you to West Coast Canada?
Love.
Love!
Actually, yeah. Like I'm engaged to the love of my life.
Aw, congratulations!
Yeah, thank you. It's we've been together. We met over in Australia, and she was on a 2-year working holiday visa. About 6 months in, she met me, and then we started dating. We were together for about 6 months. Then we went to Cambodia together for a month. Then her visa was up, and then I came here, and then the pandemic hit, and it was cheaper to get permanent residency in Canada than actually try and fly home. So we did that, and then we got engaged. And yeah, I've been here ever since.
Congratulations. It sounds like quite the love story. And there's something so... I'm a romantic, so there's something so endearing about, you know, traveling, you know, with the love of your life, going to Cambodia, having it is amazing. And then you just mentioned a really fun fact of it was cheaper for you to try to get permanent residency in Canada than it was for you to fly back to Australia. So you did that. That's crazy. And then you're engaged. Congratulations. It's amazing.
Thank you. And what brought me to Anne? I saw Anne streaming, and usually if you try and chat to a streamer that's got over 100 viewers in their chat, it's basically impossible to try and get a word in with the chat just keeps scrolling and scrolling and scrolling.
Yeah.
And you kind of, it's like I imagine it being in a giant room, and when there's too many people in the room trying to talk at once, you kind of lose the context of what people are talking about.
Right.
A lot of the time. So.
It is difficult sometimes because a lot of the time, some people are just talking about their own life stories. And it's not even relevant to the topic of chat. And then there's some trolls that you have to weed out. Then there's people who their voices are a little bit louder in chat than others. So it's really hard to juggle and read chat sometimes. But I'm glad you were able to get a word in. And then so by you getting a word in, Cyan, it really got you engaged. Right? You became engaged into the stream because you were able to kind of... Otherwise, why not watch a TV show or something? People come a lot of the time to chat, to Twitch for the chat, to become part of a community, to become part of something and actually be able to interact and say their piece.
Indeed. That's so true.
Yeah.
I used to stream. I stopped streaming a long time ago now. Kind of like used to do DJ streams and stuff like that. I'm a DJ/producer, sort of, and stuff. I do a lot of things. I'm a qualified electrician in Australia. I'm a fire performer. I'm a juggler.
You're a what performer?
Fire.
You're a fire performer. Oh, like for different events and things like that. Like you can eat fire and blow fire and all of that. Like twirl it around. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've been spinning fire since I was 13 years old and spinning stuff like sticks around since I was like 5. Yeah.
Is it dangerous?
It's only as dangerous. So there's this thing called proprioception, which basically is one's awareness of presence in time and space. And what that refers to is your ability to throw something up and catch it on the other side of your body, or to know your surroundings, right?
Like when you throw it, where it's going to end up, yeah.
Yeah, the really quick one that most people actually subconsciously are competent in it is when you see a glass that gets knocked off the table, and without them looking, they catch it. That's because you have a level of prior proprioception. It's like you can grab the glass before it falls over and tips it. Yeah.
Interesting. You're an Aussie fire wizard, Mash says.
Yeah.
He's like, yep. Yes, I am.
Yeah. Yeah, Aussie fire wizard, sure.
Can you maybe turn your mic up slightly?
I'm actually on my phone, and I haven't been able to figure out exactly how to be able to do it through my device. So unfortunately, I'm not able to. Sorry.
No worries. I don't think there's any way for me to turn you up on my end. It would have to be on your end. We can hear you. You're just a little bit quiet.
I'm a quiet guy in general.
I can tell. So, that's your demeanor. You're a quieter guy.
I'm generally like.
You're chill.
I'll go to a party and then be the guy that sits in the corner and assesses the whole room. It's called social anxiety.
It's called social anxiety. Yeah. Well, then you know what? Kudos for you for coming on here, Cyan.
Thank you.
That's amazing you're able to come on then. Dare I say it's going to give you a little confidence? Dare I say it's going to boost your confidence? Why do I have this way about me? Is that coconut water?
No, it's apple juice.
Oh, Oasis! Apple juice, Saturn, that's what it is. And did I see you had a vape in your hand earlier, or was I just seeing? Yeah.
No, I do. I smoke a lot of things. Not crack.
It is not crack. That's good, because crack is whack, okay? Crack is whack.
It's a war zone out there.
You go to Maine and Hastings? Don't even walk around that area.
Shit.
Fucking like.
Oh my god. And since the pandemic, it got like, I really feel for those guys. Anytime anyone bitches about any problem about the government or whatever, I'm like, yeah, but they still haven't fixed Hastings.
Yeah.
It's like, this place is like legit. The Value Village got burnt the fuck down. Like, the place where homeless people are supposed to buy secondhand clothes got burnt down.
Yeah, it's a disaster there. Guys, it's like nothing you've seen before.
The plush toy collection's up there, by the way.
Oh my gosh, you've got quite the collection. Oh jeez.
So, and that's my partner's crochet piece. She's a crochet designer.
Oh, crochet, so, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I live with like yarn. Lots of yarn.
I live with yarn. Hey, you could live with worse things. At least yarn doesn't talk back.
No.
Hopefully.
Not.
Depends how much you smoke. If yarn starts talking back, ease off the stuff. You smoke too much. Know your limits. When the yarn talks back, know your limits.
Okay, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I pried the question a little while ago, but so I'm a polyamorous individual, and I'm not going to carry on about poly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not going to carry on about polyamory.
Yeah.
Okay. But all it is to me, it's a way of identifying. Just like I'm straight, I'm bi, I'm gay, I'm also polyamorous. I'm not those things prior, but like.
You are polyamorous. You're not the okay.
Yeah. So it's basically me saying that I don't agree with monogamy. Because I don't think that you, like, ultimately, unless you small town vibe of meeting the love of your life at the age of 6 and you went to high school together and you guys were a couple from that early, where there's such like a bond, but also such a level of codependence that it's going to withstand everything in the future, right? Most of the time the cheating happens is because there's a loss of self, right? That's why most of the time that happens. Why does that happen? Well, cheating is because boundaries are crossed. Can boundaries be crossed in a polyamorous relationship? Fucking oath they can, right? There's so many, like, you know, so the technical framing for what I am is polyamorous individual. My partner is also polyamorous.
Oh.
And we engage in ethical non-monogamy, which basically says there's a layer of like ethics that involves us engaging anywhere outside of us.
So what
basically
makes it ethical?
Okay, so when you have a monogamous relationship, generally there's 2 parties in the relationship, right? There's actually 3. There's 5 relationships in total, if you want to break it down just between 2 people. You know, there's the relationship to each one's self, then there's a relationship to each other, which is the 3rd. And most people don't actually understand that sometimes a partner's trying to do something for the 3rd. Like, I'm doing this for our relationship, not to attack you, you know, and a whole heap of other things, right? And then there's also like the relationship that relationship has to the outside world around you, to all the people that engage with that space, right? And so when you say that you're like trying to engage in like ethical non-monogamy, you're just trying to make sure that like all the boundaries are upheld, and that the fear of jealousy, of these like negative emotions, we're hardwired not to feel something called compersion. Most people don't even know that word. Compersion is happiness for our partner. Like, we're hardwired to feel jealousy a lot of the time in these relationships because of how we're like so fucking brainwashed, where you've got like this big aspect that kind of like doesn't actually exist when you do it ethically, and it's a positive experience for all parties involved, right? If there's no boundaries being crossed, everyone's happy to engage in this space. You know, it's just like you saying, you know, the whole thing is that sex is the thing that you're you're told not to do until you're 18. And then when you're 18 or 19 or whatever the age is in legality, whatever, but like You're told you're not allowed to do it up until that point, and then monogamy says you're only allowed to do it once.
Well, with one person, yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, that's the thing. If you're monogamous, it's your outlook, and you're trying to fill that spot, right? A lot of the time, you're trying to fill something that you've put in a box as a relationship, because that's your ideal partner, instead of being open to engaging in different spaces, or having like a one-night stand, or like, you know, or like a hot three-way with like everyone that just met, or something like that. Like, you know, there's all these layers and ethics, but yeah. A lot of the time, you got to respect people's autonomy. Sorry for rambling, but yeah, it's...
No, I get it. I've always wanted to speak to a polyamorous person, because I wonder, like, I get the people get jealous, and if you are happy for your partner and you allow it, then it's not really cheating anymore. You're all just trying to be happy. There's no cheating. There's no more of those jealous feelings because it's allowed. And you realize that sense of, oh, they're going to cheat and leave me. No, there's no leaving, because they're going to come back to you. They're just having fun. But my question to you, Mr. Cyan Polyamorous guy, is, when you said ethical, like, do you have rules? There's got to be something. There's got to be rules set and boundaries set in place to make it ethical, right?
So the stupid part about this whole thing is that monogamy and marriage, right? Marriage is a set of boundaries.
Yes.
Okay? Right? That's what it is first and foremost, but that's what every polyamorous relationship generally has. The problems that we're finding today is two things. We're finding that people aren't convinced that they're, you know, so let's say you start dating someone, you want to show them to your peers to get approval. That's the wrong way about going about that, because you're basically trying to check with them to see if they're okay with you. You should know what you like and have dealt with your triggers, your trauma, your attachment styles. You should know what your love languages are, how you give love, how you receive love, how it is in the best forms to solidify a long-term bond with someone before you start to engage in those spaces, right? So I got off.
But what are your rules? What are your ground rules with your partner?
So it's a case-by-case basis, right? And they are never set in stone. The ability of being polyamorous is to have a space that you can respectfully talk about your emotions and engage with that space, right? Without being attacked, without being like held into this like box, right? So the boundaries, you know, at one point, so say you might be getting your period, you're feeling really insecure, and I say, hey, I'm gonna go and hang out with this person, whoever they are. And then you're like, I really don't want you to do that. I want cuddles and couch and heat pack and soup and a movie and Netflix and chocolate and candy and all these nuts. It's understandable, right?
You know women perfectly.
I've dated sex workers, I've dated strippers, all the main priority like people that are put on pedestals for sexual objectification by the greater masculine society. I've reached those pinnacles of dating those people in the ethical ways, in like maintaining relationships and being a positive, safe space for those people that literally are doing like sex work, and part of sex work is a huge masculine therapy thing, you know, like I don't want to get down that train, but like, yeah, a lot of the time guys are like going to strippers for what? Validation and attention, right? Because they haven't figured out how to communicate that's what they need in their lives to the positive people around them. So
So, but like my question, okay, you're saying it's very interesting to speak to you, by the way. It's very refreshing to speak to you. But
thank you.
Like, okay, because I've never had a polyamorous relationship or anything, but I'm interested to know it, because I do feel like it's hard to stay monogamous for long periods of time. So I can kind of understand, like, I get it. So my question though is, would your partner be okay with you? Let's say you find someone who is okay with you being polygamous or whatever, is okay with you having a partner, and you really hit it off with this girl, and you kind of get that whole lust, head over heels, like you're just like honeymoon phase with the person, and
that's called new. Can I? That's called new relationship energy.
Yeah.
That exists in every relationship, right? That's what that is. Keep going.
Okay, so you get this new relationship energy, right, with this new girl, right, which is totally normal, and then you end up, let's say you like sleep over at her place and you leave your partner for like a week. Would that be okay? Would your partner be cool with that, or is like that not allowed?
So the way that usually goes about, or the way that usually happens in the reality, is that communication's key to making sure boundaries are not crossed, right? So I actually have to go. I'm sorry, but usually I'll come back on another date with you another time. But usually it's because you start to have a conversation, say, hey, I really like this person. I really think it might go that way. Then you have a meeting with them. You educate them about the actual fact that this person's in your life and that you're going to maintain this relationship, but the efficacy behind it. And you state the boundaries of what you guys can and can't do. And if they're okay with that and willing to proceed, it's a fuck yes. And if it ain't a fuck yes, it's a fucking no, and a hard no, right? Like, they're not actually willing to incorporate into that minefield because they're not aware, but they realize that there's a level of like being there for that person that you're able to do, right? So, but yeah, thank you for having me. I really do. I actually have to go. I didn't think I'd be on here this late, but yeah, thank you for having me. And everyone in chat, you got a great chat. Thank you.
You're welcome back anytime, Cyan. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Oh, jeez! That was interesting. Guys, such a short presence. Right, Saturn? That was abrupt. That was abrupt, but I was just getting into it. I was asking, I was very interested. It's not every time you speak to someone like a polyamorous type of relationship person. And I was like really asking, I was interested because I was like, you guys must have ground rules. There's no way that it's just a free-for-all. There's got to be ground rules. Like, even if you're in that type of relationship, your partner's got to be like, hey, you got to come home sometimes. Like, yeah, go have your fun tonight, but come home in the morning. Like, there's no way. Like, I don't know. I feel like there'd be rules. Guys, give me 1 second, please. Hold on. Oh. Anyway, so, hold on. Holy moly, right? Blacklight vegan? I do have to use the washroom. It's been a minute. I've been live for 5 hours. I'm having a good time though, and I have some more people in queue. So, guys, if you don't mind giving me a washroom break, I need to use the washroom. I need to use the little girl's room. Yeah, so guys, give me 1 second. I'll be back. I'm gonna use the washroom. I'm gonna powder my face. And guys, we raised our goal over $1,000. That's crazy today, guys. That was so awesome. So I'm just gonna bring some stuff downstairs and I'll be back. I have Musis Nixter? Your camera, you have to activate your camera, Musis. Activate your camera, Musis. If you could, please and thank you. Okay. And guys, I shall return. Give me 1 second. I'm back. I'm back. I'm new, so yeah, Burb. Hi, greetings and welcome. First time chatter, La Cowboy. All right. So, guys, it's been 5 hours. I'm having a good stream though. Lincoln, I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Lincoln? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Now, I have Musis. By the way, I'm gonna have a Coke. It's an interesting one though. It's a Coke coffee. Coca-Cola plus coffee caramel flavor. So that's what I'm gonna have. I had 2 beers already today. With coffee, yeah. I had 2 beers already. So... it's actually product of the Ukraine, I believe. Where does it say product? And you've had great guests tonight. I really have, Saturn. Guys, so I have a couple people here that are not like fully hooked up. I'll kind of show you. I'll sort of emulate. Just to show you guys. So Musis, you have to hook up your webcam. Florida Boy has to hook up his mic. Willie NA just has to hook up everything. So nobody's really set up fully. I have a couple people in queue, but nobody's really fully set up. So I'll give it, guys, if you guys want to put your request to come on a date, I'm willing to do one more date. It's not even midnight yet, so I'm willing to do one more date for the night. Let me know, guys. If anyone wants to come on, do a little date. On this epic charity stream, guys, we raised over $1,000 this evening. It's fucking epic. It's fucking epic, guys. Over $1,000 this evening. That's crazy. So, very happy with the results. If anyone wants to come on an eDate, let me know. Cheers, guys. With this Ukrainian Coke. Florida Boy, too tired now? Okay, Florida Boy. No worries. I'm getting my second wind. The Coke with coffee. Double dose of caffeine should help. So I've got my Coke with coffee. Is anybody else down to come on a date? Let me know. But guys, I've surpassed my goal. So I feel pretty happy. I could end it now and I'd be satisfied. So I'm pretty happy. Any takers on the eDates? Interviews. Yeah, we can call it interviews. It's not really a date. Caffeine with sugar and caffeine. Correct, Lincoln. Let's do one last one. Okay. Blacklight Vegan says, how can you be too tired? You're not a car. I would, but I'm stinky from work. Okay, Lincoln. Blacklight Vegan, do you want to come on? No pressure. Nope, no pressure. I hung in there for a while. You did, Florida Boy. You were in there for a while. I've been live for 5 hours. I wanted to start off the date with Tall Hot Dude. Because I didn't want him to get away, that guy. Finally promised that he was going to come on and he did. Hey, ooh woo, first time chatter, ooh woo. Wow, that's a long good stream. It really is. Next time, man. Okay, Blacklight Vegan. Next time, I'll get you next time. I enjoyed our date. So I'm waiting for date number 2. Who's down? I am kind of drunk. Do you want to come on a date? Come on a date. Drunk people are fun. But I can do this. Lincoln, you don't have to if you don't want to. If you're too tired from work, I would love to date you. Come on a date. Put your request in and I'll bring you on. Lincoln! You're gifted 5? What the heck, Roonies? Lincoln, thank you so much, Lincoln. How can I get more energy? Drink a monster. Drink a monster. Thank you so much, Lincoln, for your 5, Lincoln. You're the best. Lossy Jaw. How do I pronounce your name? You want me to invite you for a date? First time chatter, Kim. Greetings and welcome. Hi. You're awesome, my friend. You really are. How do I get on a date? I'll invite you. Do you have a microcam and a web and okay. What's my thing here? Do you have a cam and a mic? Come on a date. Send you an invite. LASSE. I sent you the invite. It's in your notifications. Tired old guy. I hope you're not that tired, old guy. Greetings and welcome. Not too tired. That's good then. I sent you an invite. You need to connect your microphone and your webcam and then we'll go on a date. Lame game name. Hi, Ann. Just got here a few minutes ago. Don't forget, they also need to use Chrome. They do, or they can use their phone if they have Chrome on their phone. The last date, he was on his phone actually, and it worked out. So hopefully they can get it going. But yeah, I think they can use other browsers as well, as long as it's a Chrome-based browser or something like that. But yeah, Lame, greetings and welcome. I hope you're well. My charity stream went really good, Lame. I raised over $1,000 for charity, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I'm pretty happy. What the community kind of we all did it together. We all did it together, so that's awesome. Pretty happy about that. So yeah. Will, any Chrome-based browser will work. Right. So Will, what are Chrome-based browsers? Chrome, what other browsers are Chrome-based? Let me know, guys. Oh, Edge. Microsoft Edge. Okay. Oh, it only works in Chrome. And Edge. Microsoft Edge. Yeah. You don't have Chrome? Edge does not work. Oh. Edge is Chromium-based. Never mind. So Chrome. So Chrome, is that what you guys are telling me? That's all? Chrome. Okay, I'm getting my second wind. You are Florida boy? Okay. He's summoning the strength. You can do this. Can't we just talk on Discord? No, I'm doing this through guest star on Twitch. This is all through Twitch guest star. I'll kind of show you what I'm working with here, guys. It's much easier. This is kind of the setup. See so many constellations behind you. Saturn, you do. You do indeed. Actually, if I was to... It's kind of nice, eh, Saturn? It's a cool projector that I have going. Pretty cool. I can actually turn the stars down. I think they're a little bit bright. That's what I'll do, is I'll turn the stars down. It's glorious. Let's talk about the awesome gift GameCube collection I spy. Yeah, and then also I have this here. Tired old guy. I have a bunch of Pokemon things on there. Hello Kitty, Karopi. There's some Mario Kart things. Backstage now. Okay, Florida boy. Let me try to turn this light down a little bit. We'll do a quick one, okay, Florida boy? You're back! Cyan! Okay, Cyan, I just told Florida boy I'm gonna do a quick stream with him. And then, Cyan, if it's okay, we'll do another... We'll see how I feel after this quick date. Maybe you'll come back. Maybe you can come back, Cyan.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow. There, I turned the stars down a little bit. We'll see how they look. They're now at 50%. I think I like it better. I can see the real-time changes. You really can. It's kind of cool. Okay, so. No, it's okay. I was just letting you know. Oh, okay, I didn't want to take up another date. Okay, Cyan, we'll do another date. We'll do a date another time. It was very interesting to have you come on. You really told me you were opening my world. You were expanding my horizons, and I love it when people teach me new things, new interesting things. Okay, Florida boy, I'm gonna slot you in. We'll do a quick little date. Because you were waiting all night, I feel bad. So let's do a quick little one here. And I hope you're not green this time. You're not green this time, Florida boy.
Not green.
You're not green. It's not easy being green. Are you actually on? You're not on your phone tonight.
Not on the phone tonight, but Cyan was on the phone. He wasn't green. Maybe the green issues are gone.
I've had other people on their phone and they were not green. You were the only one.
No, maybe it's a Android iOS problem or whatever.
Possibly. Not sure.
Who knows?
I'm not the person to ask. That's all I know. I'm not the person to ask.
Technology. What a game. What a racket, you know?
Really is. So what are you drinking? Coconut water?
I wish.
What is it, beer?
No, I'm drinking Truly. I'm drinking a Truly.
Truly? Is that water?
No, it's a hard seltzer.
Oh, it's a seltzer?
Sorry, switch it up.
Nice.
I'm drinking Sam Adams for like the past month. So, I wanted something a little different than beer. Something a little bit, you know, easier to drink in higher quantities, I'd say.
I'll be honest, when I went downstairs to use the ladies' room, I debated getting there was a Bud Light seltzer, watermelon seltzer. Bud Light.
Ooh, watermelon.
Yeah, and I was like, should I get a coffee beverage, a Coca-Cola coffee beverage? And I chose the coffee beverage. I was like, that's enough drinking tonight. I had enough.
You were done with the booze?
I was done. I was done.
How many beers you had tonight?
2.
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
2? It's nothing. It's been 5 hours.
Yeah. I don't drink. I'm not. I'm a lightweight. So that's enough.
I mean, I'm only on number 4, but you know, I didn't start until I don't know, last couple hours.
Right.
Maybe 3 hours ago.
Alcohol
Could always
flavored
get
water.
more.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. It's not. It doesn't really taste, you know, like an alcoholic beverage, but it does have alcohol.
Is there something wrong with my guest star request? No, your request is there. You have to accept it and then connect your mic and your webcam. Accept the request.
I'm glad we got to see
Tall hot dude?
Mr. Amsterdam.
What'd you think? He does exist. They do exist.
He exists. He does exist. You know, I thought he was a myth. I was thinking for a bit that you guys are just like screwing with us.
I feel like you didn't believe.
You know?
And then I told you he's in my Discord. And but he
doesn't have the
same name, and so you didn't put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. Even if you like search tall hot guy, like just amongst all chats, you're not gonna find anything. So
Right.
that kind of thing. So I was like, is Ann just messing with me?
You think I would actually just like front that and make that up with someone? And I was chatting with like Frank Cheese about it too, right? Like, you think we just had this ongoing
Frank is complicit, you know?
We definitely did have this ongoing like thing. No, he did exist. He did. Honestly, if I didn't have a video call with him, I wouldn't think, like, he seems so, he does seem made up and mythical, I won't lie, but like obviously meeting him, having a video call with him before I knew he did exist, and he's tall and pretty hot and he's a guy, so he lived up to his name. What can I say?
Yeah, it's nice to be 6'8", you know? I can only imagine.
Yeah. But whatever, to each his own.
Genetic.
It is genetic. It is genetic.
Super tall in the Netherlands. I think it's the tallest country.
It is. Per capita, tallest people in the world. Hey, but I think it comes with its like problems as well when you're that tall, no? Like you can have knee issues and even heart problems because you're trying to pump blood to your extremities and everything is so far away from your heart.
Oh yeah, I mean,
there's problems.
Heart going so strong, bodies get too big. It's rough, pretty rough. Plus you're hitting your head on doors, all that stuff.
You're always having to look down on people.
Can't fit into cars.
Yeah, like your knees, like imagine trying to fly on a plane.
Oh yeah, you gotta go exit aisle only or first class.
Yeah, it's difficult at that height.
There's no way 6'8" could fit in like a Spirit flight or something like that. What's the other cheap ones?
Like Ryanair, all of those ones. EasyJet.
Ryanair doesn't have any flights out here.
Oh, it's a European airline.
Yeah,
but it's a really cheap airline, like super cheap.
I took EasyJet. I took Ryanair when I used to live there.
Yeah. Where did you live? In London?
No, I lived in Dublin for a year. And then I also was in Belfast for like 6 weeks, 5-6 weeks, something like that.
I've been to Dublin. Dublin's fun.
Yeah. It's got a lot of...
Temple Bar? Temple Bar's great.
Temple Bar. It's a great area. Dane Street. Harcourt Street. You know, all over the place.
Right.
D1, D2, D4, like D3. All those main districts of downtown have just endless amounts of spots. I mean, it's just like bar.
Oh, it's crazy.
Right, so.
Yeah. And people, like, they hang out there. Like, at night, they go there after work to the pub. And it's like their local spot. Like, their friends come there on the daily, you know, like, it's much more of a community than here. Like, with the pub scene. So, it's kind of cool. It's a different lifestyle.
Probably the older people. I mean, when I was there, like I was early 20s, like 21. So I don't know. It wasn't people weren't acting like that, so to speak. I mean, they were just trying to go to clubs most of the time. or the bars. It really just depended, right? They made it so, right? Like in general, it's like 18 plus. And so they cut it though at 21. And they made like all the clubs for like a majority of like what places people want to go, like 21 plus. So you'd like get out all the kids from coming to those clubs, but then they'd go to like all the other clubs and you just like flip around. So depending where you want to go, but in general, like younger people at the time, you know, weren't doing a lot of pub stuff for the most part, or just like stopping there like pre-game style before they go to like a club. And even like the clubs were they were structured to try to get you to go out every night. So they would start like the cheapest drinks on Tuesday. They'd have like €2 shots, €2 beers, like any kind you want. So in general, you got a lot of good options, like 10 options of shots and beers and whatever, blah, blah, blah. So it kind of enticed you to go out on like Tuesday nights, and then Wednesday night, it would just up like either 50 pence or €1, so to speak. So you just like try to go out all the time. It's a pretty good racket versus like in the States. I mean, like club drinks are like crazy expensive, and then like a bar drink might have some decent like specials or whatever. But yeah, in the pubs, like they might have like one cheap, terrible beer, but like everything else was always like what a club's beer would be on like the most expensive day, which never got super expensive. It was like €6, but it still was like, if you're getting like €2 drinks, you can get a ton of drinks. You don't even need to like drink beforehand.
Right. Yeah, no need to go pre-drinking. You don't have to pre-juice anywhere. You could just go straight there. Lee Grady, greetings and welcome, Lee. Thank you for joining me on my epic charity stream. Thank you for joining me. Okay, so, how did the date with the neurologist go?
How did the date go? You know, it's just whatever. This girl's been out of the game too long. Like,
How do you know that? She told you that?
Yeah, I mean, she was like direct school residency. So she was not prepared for like you know, to like feel out like a date, so to speak. She was just gonna be like, I want this and that and the other, and kind of brass tacks it. So it wasn't like a fun person.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
She had a list, a long list.
I'm not even like a long list. You just don't really have like a lot to go off of which one. You're kind of throwing things against the wall, which is fine for like the video date perspective of it all. But when you like meet the person in person, yeah, you just realize like they don't really know what they're supposed to want because they've been out for so long, right? So they don't know what's out there.
So you're in the game, Florida boy. What do you want?
What do I want?
Yeah.
Just an equal of some kind, you know.
But not necessarily your clone. Just equal, and it could be in a different sense.
Not anything like me.
Right.
It's just someone that's like similar attractiveness, you know, similar ideas of like kind of what they want from the future, right? Settling down, feed family, whatever it is, and then just reasonable, logical person that doesn't have to deal with like drama, so to speak. That's kind of it, because I just don't do a lot of drama. And yeah, it's dating is not supposed to be a fair game, but you know, you try to make it as fair as possible. So you just try to go in and not be toxic. You know, you don't be jealous, you don't be controlling, you don't have a lot of insecurities, you be confident, stuff like that. But most people are pretty insecure, and they kind of tend to do a lot of those things, and then they like don't like getting called out for those types of behaviors, no matter kind of how you do it. You can be as calm, collected, velvet gloves as you want. People have a hard time kind of addressing their issues. So you just run into a lot of people who are going to kind of tend towards those behaviors for one reason or another. And it's unfortunate.
You find you call people out though on the dates about their issues?
No. You get into the relationship with the person.
Oh.
And like, because everyone meets, right? So you meet up, you want to get to know somebody, you get to know them, you like them. Obviously, there's that like initial phase of like trying to ingratiate yourself to the person, right? So after that period, I mean, like a lot of people might want to get into like dating pretty quickly often, right? So like in my experience, there's a lot of girls that date would be like, oh, we go on like 2 dates, and then if we can, we'll try to see each other like most days of the week, right? And so once you get into that kind of mode, like even without titles or whatever, blah, blah,
new relationship energy.
It's going to be pretty much relationship energy, but then like people then get pretty comfortable in that. And so they start to like slide away from being like more controlled, how they would normally be on those first handful of dates.
Right.
To like going into like whatever their comfortable,
their
like
true colors sort of
behaviors are.
Yeah.
Right. So like with that, you'll figure out that people might be like pretty insecure in some type of way. And it doesn't matter like that you can point out like these incongruencies between how you treat each other. Like they just don't really want to hear it, and they don't want to go through the phase of like retracting what they've done. They just want you to change like your life for them in some type of way. And that's like fine if you were like a negative person or something like that. But if they're like just like basically telling you like you can't do this, you can do that, or they're like being passive aggressive or whatever it is, like it's just a drama situation that you don't want to deal with. So you try to work through it, but ultimately it's just a difficult situation for everybody.
Becca, welcome, Becca. Greetings and welcome. You're here. You made it. You made it. And I hope the hockey game was good and they won and free drinks. So it's a good time. It's a good time when there's free drinks. We like free drinks, Becca. We like them. That's good. Awesome. Couldn't agree more with this guy. Oh, Cyan agrees with you. It may only be difficult if they are avoidant attachment style. I just recently learned about this avoidant attachment style. There's a runner and there's a chaser.
I don't know.
I mean, about here?
The thing is like a lot of people kind of understand what like someone should be, right? There's like this idealistic person of like you should be XYZ, and that means that like you're a good partner, right? So like if you like take out the toxic traits, that's like step 1. Step 2 is like, oh, you're pretty charismatic, you're good looking, or whatever, blah, blah. And so when someone fits into that, like a lot of people who like have a hard time being those types of things might feel like they got to bring that person down a little bit. And so they get jealous and they try to control them in some type of way. And that's something that like people will just run into, you know, whomever they are.
Mash says, that's not it at all from what I understand. And yes, congratulations, Mash Stars. I gave it to you earlier. I mentioned it. I shouted you out. Maybe you were AFK or something when I gave it to you, but congratulations, Mash Stars. I think it's well deserved. It's well deserved, Mash. But what do you mean that's not it at all from what you understand, Mash? What do you understand then? What do you understand? I know you understand you'd fuck your clone because he's got a nice ass. That's what he said. But
like ultimately someone is going to want to feel like they want something like in terms of special treatment or whatever, because they can't live up to like what maybe the other partner is already doing, right? That's positive. And that leads to like this kind of conflict. And so people overcompensate different types of way. Like they get hyper defensive, or they go overboard in attempting to be like something and then just can't keep it up. And so you'll see like people like that. And it could be all in good intentions. It's just, it's hard for people to like be secure, confident in general. And so they find reasons to like pick fights a lot. And, you know, you just roll with the punches, because ultimately I said like a lot of people, you know, came on here, they're pretty idealistic about like what they think they're going to do in the dating market. Right? Yeah. This person treats me this type of way, I'm gonna leave. This person like does this, I can't do that, blah, blah, blah. And everyone makes a big idea like they're making these giant stands, which is just not true. Because the reality is,
I agree,
is if you're gonna make these giant stands all the time, like you're just not gonna meet anybody. And if you're looking for like an idealistic partner like all the time, you're not gonna meet anybody.
Right.
And so like you have to pick somebody that's like relatively close and relatively like useful long term, meaning that like there's not going to be some nagging issue that like always annoys you. And that goes both ways. So like if the person that you're with like doesn't have an issue but you have an issue, like you can change for that person and you can like make it so that there's no more issues. But if you like are really defensive about that issue, then that's not going to work out. And so like it depends which one you are. You might be that person at some time. Another person might be something. The other person might be that at other times.
Florida boy, we got a raid. We got a raid. Sam, thank you so much for the raid.
People, let's go. Come in here.
41. Woohoo! Raid hype. We shout out Sam. What were you playing today? Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Woohoo!
Right. Sign brings up like expectations. Like a lot of people's expectations don't meet what they're actually going to contribute as well, right? So somebody might be like, I need this, that, and the other, but they're not like supplying like what would be the reciprocal thing. But if they did, then like the expectations would be totally justified.
Welcome in, raiders, guys. You're just in time for
I don't think Ann heard me at all. She went doing the raid hype.
I'm doing a raid hype thing right now. I apologize. I'll go back to you in a second, Florida boy. It's okay. Don't worry. Just wait a second. Let me say hello to my raiders here. Stop yawning. Saturday. Wake up, Florida boy. Guys, welcome in. Welcome in, raiders.
For like 3 hours.
We're doing eDates on this almost Sunday morning. It's Sunday morning for you guys probably. Because Banhammer J, you're still awake? Nice, Banhammer J. Thanks for shouting out Sam. He was playing World of Warships. Oh, that's a strategy game for sure. Nice, Sam.
Sounds fun.
I hope you blew a lot of ships up. 6 a.m. What are you guys doing awake so early in the morning? It's like Battleship. Yeah, I used to love that game, Florida boy. You sunk my battleship, right? Like you guys, that was a fun game.
You gotta make sure you're figuring out how to get those small little spaces. You gotta get the Minesweeper, right? Battleship is a game of getting the Minesweeper. It is really difficult to find that ship, but once you do, it's way easier.
But guys, we're doing an epic stream. If you look on the top of chat, there is a link, and it's a charity stream. You can donate. 100% of those proceeds, if you donate, go directly to the charity.
Let's go!
And thank you for the follow. And basically, it's going to help out the earthquake that happened in southeast Turkey and Syria. And basically, Twitch doesn't take anything from that. I don't take anything from that. It goes to the charity. It's my first charity stream I've ever done. And guys, we've already raised over 1,000 USD. So I'm pretty hype about that, guys. I can't believe it.
Guys.
I can't believe it. Teamwork makes the dream work. So I thought that was pretty cool. Anyways, okay. First time chatter. Hi, why are you sad? I hope you speak English. I hope you guys can understand English. I hope so.
They're doing their best, you know?
Well, that's all I can hope.
They're doing their best, and
that's all you can do is just do your best. Okay, I apologize, Florida boy. I welcomed in my 41 raiders. Let's get back to it. Yeah, so you're right. People that are out of the game are really idealistic, or I find younger people too, Florida boy. They're very idealistic. They make a big long list. Okay, they're never gonna find anyone, and even if they find someone that checks all those boxes, they might not actually connect with them and like their personality. Sure. Right? On paper, they look great. Thank you for the myth, Sam.
Yeah, it's funny because, obviously younger people, they just have a longer period of time. So, like, if they want to be idealistic, well, you know, good for them because they have a long time to just, like, slowly try to find people. Right. As you get older, obviously, you got to start looking at the clock in some type of way, right? And start being like, all right, what can I give and take to try to have something kind of, like, realistic? And that's kind of what I'm pinpointing with how, like, a lot of people want to respond to these questions is like, oh, I will not stand for this. I won't do that. I won't do this. And the reality is like, you have to. In some degree, you have to. You can't just, like, say sayonara to everybody who
pick your battles. Like, pick your battles.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if you're making a mountain out of a molehill every time, you're just not gonna win this game. Right. And moreover, right, like, if you are like not even like attempting to like pursue somebody like over like what would be molehills or something, you're not going to put enough numbers and stuff to like have enough dates to like most likely find somebody. Because in general, right, it is a numbers game. You have to like put a lot of grind in of how many people you see, right? Like people were talking about like one night stands, some of that earlier.
Yeah.
It's like number of people you see has nothing to do with one night stands, right? You could be the entire time looking to find somebody like long term or a final partner, wife, husband, whatever you want to do with your life.
Right.
But you have to just meet as many people as possible. And you have different ways of doing that. Like if you met somebody and you decide to focus entirely on them, right? You know, and you spend a lot of time with them, you started seeing them like mostly like most of the week, not like on a Saturday and only Saturday or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you can go straight through a relationship that might be like 3-4 months, but like ultimately you spent as much time with them as like would be like a year that you like would have been like, okay, the first handful of months you really only saw them like once a week, or maybe you missed them a couple of weeks because you spent time with friends or family or whatever. So if you have some of that situation, that's good to like kind of put all your effort into. Otherwise, you're kind of better off like dating a lot of people in a first date perspective at once, just so you can like be like, all right, this person is this type, this person is this type, they're relatively comparable, who is actually interested in me? Because you might be really interested in somebody, but they're just not interested in you in that type of way. They might be like close, you're like on their list of a backup, but you're not exactly their type. So how does the math figure out to which you fall into each other's like best interests, so to speak?
The
And
bird
so like
shot method, easy.
it's just basically being like, if you can't find your ideal person, you want to find someone close, and you want that person who's close to also like you, right?
Oh,
Which is
it's like a buckshot where it's got like it'll kill multiple will fall. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, I mean buckshot is buckshot. I mean
buckshot is a different, but it's the type with the same with the bird.
Birdshot's got
pellet.
more pellets.
Yeah, so it has more pellets, so it's gonna hit a larger range and more.
The birdshot is the most pellets, right? It just doesn't kill. A buckshot would kill more. Whatever. Gun analogies aside, right?
Okay.
You're not hitting anybody with slugs every time, right? Like you gotta have to like spread it around, and that's kind of the point. Like you have to try to meet more people, and if you're being super idealistic, you're not gonna meet them, and then like you're not gonna get to the second date or the third date or whatever it is that makes it so you want to see them like on a reasonably often basis. And that's usually like the biggest thing with most people is like they go on a lot of first dates, they don't get second dates or they don't get third dates, and that's like the reality of dating, right? You like this person, they like you back, move on. You like this person a little bit and you're trying to build it and stuff like that, and it kind of goes nowhere, move on. You built it to something decent and then it just collapsed for one reason or another. And that's generally going to be the case of like most people's dating record, and you're going to push through a lot of people. So but you don't get through those a lot of people in any type of quick manner if you're super idealistic. That's the point.
That's a good
right?
point. Sam
like
says
Matt started saying like be idealistic, don't settle, know your worth. Like what is your worth actually? Like people say these types of things thinking they're worth some amazing amount. What is worth? Worth is just dependent on value in a market, right? So depending on what city you live in, depending on how many people you're going to meet, right, whether in person or on an app or whatever on that, like it's going to determine like what your actual value is relative to that market. And like you might not be that valuable. And if you want to wait until you're 50 years old to like settle down, I mean, good for you. But like the reality is most people are going to be really lonely for that majority of time. And also not have like all these like options of casual relationships in between. They just won't have that. So it's like sad for me to see people like think like that. Like, oh, I'll just wait forever. And I know my worth. You may not actually accurately determine what you're worth, because if you don't date enough people, you won't realize what actually the populace in which you're trying to date thinks about you.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. And Sam Stelly brought up a really good point. And every 7 years you change your perspective and you have to focus on another again.
Sure, like you're always going to be changing too. So like this is always going to be a malleable process.
Yes. But
like here's the thing that I hate is like out very big in male culture now. And that's like the Sigma grind set circumstance.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that before?
Wait, this has to do with like alpha, betas, and sigma. So what's the Sigma grind set?
the Sigma grind set is like a new marketing term for like basically like the go your own way, build your empire, and then get back to whatever you were trying to do socially, right? So
like just march to the beat of your own drum, lone wolf mentality, and then come back to
right.
it. Okay.
But the point being is it like tries to teach a lot of guys to basically like, oh, like go get your career done, like make a lot of money, and then like go buy some woman who like doesn't respect you. And it seems absurd to me because not only have you spent like no time socializing, so you're probably like a weirdo, you probably also didn't earn the money because it's very difficult to like have a career that's that substantial. If you're have the means to like have a good education and like grind inside like the medical sphere,
let's go,
engineering sphere, or other STEM, or being a lawyer or something like that, then yeah, like padding like a resume and a bank account is pretty easy. But if you didn't have access to that, like you're talking about entrepreneurship, of which majority of people are failing, right?
Yeah.
Entrepreneurs fail. That is the general rule. 99% of businesses are gone within 5 years or never make a profit. So if you think that you're just gonna like grind your way to like being a millionaire and then you can like pick whatever woman you want, and you think it even works like that women would want to like just be like, oh, like where's a millionaire whomever guy that could be like boring or ugly or whatever, and like they're just gonna be swept off feet. It's just a ridiculous notion. And that's like what the Sigma grind set like preaches to guys, and it moves them away from like general socializing with the public, right? Having friend groups, having like friendships with women, having like casual dating experiences, having deeper relationships, and putting something like that as like an actual priority in your life throughout whatever time period you're looking at, 20s, 30s, whatever, right? And saying like that's not valuable. And that's just kind of a ridiculous notion, because you just cannot become a great socialized person if you're entirely focused on like a career. And it's said like you're really taking a shot in the dark thinking that you're gonna be like the one that beats the odds. It's just not how it works.
Florida boy, question for you. What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
7 years.
Okay, that's decent. Was that a while ago?
7 years was 2013 through 2020.
Okay. And since then, have you had any serious relationships, or have you?
Yeah, I've had a few serious relationships. You know, very accelerated types. You know, we're talking about 3 to 6 month relationships that like we see each other nearly every day. So I've had a few of those since. Yeah.
And so, like, what do you think? Like, you seem like you really think about these things. Like, you really reflect, and I like that about you. But I think you have a worried type of personality. You're a slight worrywart.
No, not at all. I go with the flow, right? And I'm very accepting of like what the flow is. It really just comes down to how long you want to go with the flow. So like, for example, I've been in relationships where this person has exhibited like poor traits like relatively early, but like I've given them enough time to see if that is a permanent thing or it is a thing they can get over, right? So normally a lot of people will be like, all right, red flag, like run for the hills type of thing. But in general, like some people are just kind of immature in that moment, and they might get over that stuff if you give them a month of understanding conversations. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where it goes. But like worrying doesn't really come into my mind because
okay, maybe Saturn Tours used a better word, analytical. Would you say you're very analytical?
Yeah. Like the thing is like you can be analytical and passionate at the same time. These are not like mutually exclusive terms, right? You can think with your head and your heart as well. So
are you thinking with your heart?
Of course, that's the hard part. The hard part is giving the people enough time to show you who they are going to be long term, versus like, oh, it's second date and they kind of annoy me and I don't want to see them again, or it's a month in and there's like this one thing we're working through and I'd rather skip. Because the reality is a lot of people might do that and they don't then they don't meet anybody for a year, 2 years. And you have guys coming on here that have those experiences and then will continue to be idealistic. Like, they didn't date for 5 years and they're gonna be like, yeah, know your worth, king. No, dude, like, it doesn't make any sense. You're not gonna meet enough people to have the odds in your favor to like actually get somebody.
Right.
You have to meet people. So like, if you're gonna say like limit out all like the non-perfects or the this and the other and be relatively picky in whatever thing you're picky on, like you're shooting yourself in the foot. And moreover, like the reality is human beings develop attachment like based on comfortability, based on time spent with people. You can fall in love with somebody that you like didn't have any chemistry with in the beginning, but you become a pillar of their life, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing offensive about them at all, right? They're not like super exciting, but they've been around a long enough time in which you're like, this person is reasonable, this person is agreeable, this person is functionable for my life, and like those things are important, and like you start to really like them. That is possible for most people, and that's how like old school relationships were. Like when we're talking about like traditional relationships of people that like got married like when they were like 18, 20 years old, or an arranged marriage and stuff like that. Like a lot of them like went into those relationships and were like not idealistic at all, just like went into it to think like, okay, what could work long term? And like ultimately they might not have liked each other very much in the beginning, or like there was a burnout of big like passionate love, but they stayed together and were successful based on like functionality. Your personality works with me, there's no big issues, we can raise a family, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And in today's scenario, people are going to date for a much longer period of time, you know, which I think is good to like find people that's more close to being like both things, the passionate love and the functionality.
Yeah.
But generally the case is that if you're chasing idealistic stuff, whatever it is, like you're not going to have a good time finding it because you just don't meet enough people. And for example, say like if you live in like a rural area or you live in a suburban area, like it's going to be pretty difficult to meet people. There's just not going to be a lot of people where you are. And like I said, like what are you looking for? Are you looking for someone that's very attractive? Looking for someone that's very funny? Looking for someone that's very smart? Looking for this and the other? There you go. How many people like that exist and are in your area that you can actually meet? Because the plenty of fish in the sea thing, like meet is going for like the billions of people that you're not going to meet, or the millions of people in your state you're not going to meet. You're not going to meet that many people.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I think you need one key ingredient, Florida boy, and that's optimism.
Well, yeah, that's the point of the passionate heart that allows people to like get their time in court. That you let them go.
Why can't I just like
you think I'm not an optimist? Like I'm a huge optimist. I'm not ever giving up, right?
I feel like you're determined. I see the determination. I see you're very analytical.
Yeah, the point is the process, right? The point is the process, right? A lot of people, right? I'm sure if you polled the chat and whomever, there's a lot of guys who had some like girlfriend who like hurt them, and they're like, oh, women are all the same, you know, they only want this, that, and the other, like they think this, that, and the other, and they like want to give up. They want to give up big, and that might have been like the only love they had at all, and they never got over it. And you know, they start to idealize like a person that they'll never meet, and they're making sure that their standards are so high that they can't meet them. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically self-defeatism. And the opposite of that is like, okay, like you got hurt, but you have to keep playing. You either end up alone and lonely, and you're not going to be happy like that. You know you're not going to be happy like that. So whatever worth you think you have, or whatever standards you think you're going to keep, right? Always bear in mind the fact that like there's a running clock. Do you really want to be the guy who's 60 years old who didn't find anybody, or wants to like have a relationship with like a 20-year-old woman because somehow you made it to $1 million or whatever, stuff like that, but that doesn't actually like you, who doesn't actually want to be with you, who doesn't respect you, and you're doing a transactional relationship? Is that really what you want? Are you going to be on the Sigma grind set for that purpose? Doesn't sound fulfilling at all.
definitely have the philosophical take on what people seek in a relationship.
Find somebody who works and go through a lot of people that might work. Give them a chance. And then you might find somebody. Otherwise, be alone forever, thinking that you're somebody special, because you're probably not. You're probably not. And if you think you deserve X, Y, Z, well, what was your success before? Like, here's an example. If you're a man and you want like very beautiful women and you've been dating a lot of them, well, then maybe you get them because you've been having success towards that purpose. But if you've never dated one, you're not going to get one after a certain year. After a certain year in the game, you're not going to do it. It's not possible, or it's only possible in a transaction. So is that worth it? And you got to make a decision on that. And I've told friends before, like, hey, your standards are too high. You have to drop them to a realistic level. Be realistic, and you might be happy. Or be unrealistic and don't be happy. Be alone, and then have regrets. Do we want to have regrets? I don't think so. Right? Like, it's really not that complicated, but people want to make it complicated. So they come in with these types of conversations as if like they know exactly what they want and they're not going to settle for less, and that's good. And it's not like that. You have a spectrum of people you'll date, and they'll work for whatever reason or not work for whatever reason, and you give them the time of which to learn that. Otherwise, you're not going to meet the amount of people you think you can meet to finally find someone that sticks around, who doesn't have other choice to leave you and try something with someone that is like slightly better for them. And that's a big thing for dudes, especially, right? It's a big thing for dudes. My friends fucking hate me. No, dude. I mean, like, the thing is like, they either have become realistic and found somebody, or have not and they haven't. So, you know, they took the advice and they were happy, or they didn't. So, you know, it is what it is. You have to be realistic.
Saturn says you have a very energetic stance, and I totally appreciate the rationality. And I want more whimsy out of you, Florida boy. That's what I want out of you. I want more whimsy. The rationality, that's not a panty dropper. That's not a panty dropper right there. You need to be like, do you ever go to the apple orchard and pick apples? And
do you think
go to the petting zoo and
dropping scenario?
Touch grass and I don't know, like I want to see.
And be honest, do you think I look like the guy that doesn't do well in the panty dropping scenario?
No, but that's not what I am implying.
The point is that like,
nope, like nobody wants to.
Much more than that. The way that I act on a date is nothing like that I'm talking right now.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. Like, I want to see more.
That's like why like the interview is much more important for this, and it kind of matters more for like the amount of people that come onto these situations and like, I don't know, try to woo you in some way. It's a little bit strange in my opinion. And look, we have fun. We do a little rizzing, you know, we do a little bit of whatever, blah blah blah. But like, yeah, you're gonna get
to the apple orchard quickly. High frosty and high fragment.
If you've been socialized like well, you're gonna have some level of charisma just right off the bat.
I get a nice painting hung on the wall. Thanks, pirate.
You know, you don't have to be like George Carlin to be like a funny guy on a date, right? And moreover, here's the thing. Here's a big thing that people are going to like not appreciate about meeting a lot of people.
Yeah.
You've heard the same questions before. You've said the same answers before. Dozens and dozens and dozens of times, and so when you've been through all that, you can say it in a fun way, and you can have a question in a cool way. You can do all this stuff because you've been there so often. The experience is invaluable. So like, yeah, you want to be like a sly kind of guy, or you want to be a brash kind of guy, or you want to be whatever. You can
just be you. Don't be fake.
No, but it's not being fake. People are multifaceted, right? Like the idea that someone's personality is like this, it's not realistic. They act with certain friends a certain type of way. They act with family a certain type of way. They act with their girlfriend a certain type of way, and they change every single hour of the day depending on who they are going to be interacting with. And that's not saying that they're like a humongous spectrum that's like being fake. It's just that
they pick a time to be appropriately pushing certain traits of their personality versus others. And that's all we're saying here, right? If you're going to be fake, you can't keep it up. You're not a great actor. You're not Daniel Day-Lewis. You're not going to like be able to fake it for like a couple decades. Good luck. But what you can do is you can actually like maneuver your personality towards somebody's interest in a way that's still true to you and gets them interested in you. And then as you get to know each other more, right, you get to do more stuff that's less dependent on like personality, because inevitably what happens in relationships, man? Do you just go on dates all the time forever and like always have these crazy experiences? Or do you actually end up sitting on the couch together doing two different things, right? Enjoying each other's company in relative silence.
Yeah.
That's a relationship. Anyone who thinks they're going to be like jet setting around the world or something and like that's just what relationships are, like the guys who come here like, I'm going to take you out to like this, that, and the other, will be prepared to have that standard for the rest of the dating stuff. If you come in so hot with your bawling attitude, get prepared to do that a lot. And if you can't sustain that because you don't have the money or you don't find it interesting enough, like you are going to fail, right? Like a good example, it could be an interest. You know this girl is really into such hobby and now you invest a lot of time in that hobby to try to impress her and you hate it. Why would you do that? It's going to inevitably bite you in the ass. So like be realistic of what you can actually do and
emotional damage
actually existent, not like some I can be whomever for anybody is. That's where the whimsical nature falls in, right?
That's the whimsical nature.
Being able to just be adjustable within yourself. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like you think it's like we're not like walking down like the Yellow Brick Road here in the Wizard of Oz. Like it's not how it goes. What do you do on a date, right? You do the same thing you do on dates with many other people. Does person number 100 get a special date? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Or have you done that date before? Because you know it works.
No, I don't do that. I like to switch it up. I like to do a lot of different things.
But, Anne, you've said specifically you like to be asked out by the guy.
Yes.
The guy is usually doing the pushing. Let's go. Right? And I'm kind of speaking to the guys here.
Yeah.
Right? As a beautiful woman, you get to kind of sit back, right?
Yeah.
And you know this, and you've already said, like, you know, I listen, I want this type of guy, but I'm gonna maneuver myself.
We have completely
so
different.
That he
like you
mentioned, me out. I don't ask him out. You've said that specifically.
Yeah,
right.
And that's true. And you mentioned today that you know on your that's offensive. No.
What's offensive?
Oh, never mind. I thought no.
Like
you mentioned today.
There's nothing offensive about what you are going to attempt or what women are attempting. There's no problem with that at all.
Right.
A guy who has a problem with that, like, doesn't understand women or doesn't understand like what the market is of dating. They just don't understand.
Right.
Right.
And you mentioned today, like we have completely different. Like as a man trying to woo a woman, it's different. So like you mentioned today that you might go on a first date. But you might not like the second, you might not get a second date with them. You go on a lot of first dates, but you don't get a second date. That doesn't happen to me at all. It's very rare that I ever go on a first date and I don't get invited on a second date. You know why?
But the reason isn't what you think. And
the reason is different.
They're charming their pants off. Like the reality is the guys in the chat or wherever who are acting super idealistic, like they're gonna get rid of you. Right, over like a kind of meh date.
Let me tell you why.
They're not going to do that. They're going to be like, okay, it wasn't the greatest first date, but like she's this, that, and the other, and therefore, let me give her a second date. That's the reality, and most women will have that experience, and that's really nice. You know, to be a woman of that capacity, right? So, like, but you don't have to be some super charming type of thing. That's more of a guy thing, right? But at the end of the day, you also don't have to be like the coolest Wizard of Oz either, guys. Like, it's not the kind of thing. And nor do you have to be the richest guy or whatever. Like, you just find people that work for you because it's realistic that they would work for you, right?
Yeah. And I don't recommend going and flashing and trying to perceive a lifestyle that you're not actually living. Don't try to fake it for the girl, because if it's not sustainable, you'll crash and burn eventually. Yeah, I agree with that.
Even if you're balling like that, the point is like, will the person actually like you?
Yeah, like why would you want to flaunt that? And because that you don't know if the person's gonna actually like you for your personality or like you for your money. So you probably want to try to hide it. Now, me being a good-looking woman, it's a little bit harder to hide that. It's harder to hide that. So for me, trying to feel so, and that's why when I go on a first date, I 99% of the time get asked out on a second date. And it might not be that they like me. It might not be that I'm their future wife, that they can see me as their waifu or something like that. No, it's because they want to get in my fucking pants. And then eventually...
That's why the second date exists, Anne. That's
right?
Why the second date exists.
And then, yeah, so to find someone that's like genuine and not about the physical, and not about, you know, I have to weed out those people because there's people that
physical, right?
Anyways,
a lot of those guys are one-track mind on the physical. I'm trying to read these comments.
Let's go.
Yeah, so far it's not bad way, but I'd like to know what you want on the vulnerable.
Let me know.
Like, so
yeah,
vulnerable
Pirate,
state,
you're
like,
single, right, Florida boy? You're single.
Vulnerable stance, right? Like, I'm an open book. Like, I don't have any confidence issues as it relates to saying whatever about my life, about my feelings, about that type of stuff, because I'm making a chance happen, right? If you're hyper protective of yourself, like, and you have your walls up, as we alluded to, like other people that have been on these types of dates, like yes. You're not going to be in a circumstance where people are going to like get to know you quickly, right? They're going to feel you're guarded in some type of way.
Yes.
And they're going to use a term like emotionally unavailable.
Yes.
All the time.
Red flags.
So, like, the point is that you have to be open and you have to be unafraid that someone might know something about you or see you in a vulnerable state that actually like might think could embarrass you.
Yes.
Because you have to get to a state where you're not embarrassed. You have to be confident that this is who you are and you're fine with whomever knows it. That's the reality of stuff like that. That doesn't mean like somebody accepts that or that they want somebody that open or whatever.
Leave it, but be true to who you are.
Right. So that's what you do, right? And in terms of like, do I tell the person that I'm dating like this entire strategy? I mean, look, this is not like, none of this is like coming from like some hyper gaming game theory circumstance. It's literally just saying, don't be toxic. Give people an options to like impress you or not impress you, and give them time enough to like you can understand whether they're worth it or not. And that might be that they don't want to see you again and they end it, or you end it. But the point being is that like you've spent the time vetting them in a way that proves that it worked out or it didn't work out. And even with that, that's not even clear, because there are people who like they dated like 5 years ago, didn't work out, and they met each other again, and now they're like married and have kids and stuff. That happens too. So it's not entirely clear that like someone might just be gone immediately, especially in like tighter social circles of smaller areas or friend groups, right? You're not going to meet tens of thousands of people in your life that you're going to go on dates with. You just aren't. So if you meet, say, 100 and one person comes back around or something like that, like that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. So, Lame. Okay, Lame. Okay, thank you for joining me, Lame. There's a link on the top of the chat if you want to donate anything for the charity. 100% of the proceeds go directly to the charity. Thank you for joining me, Lame. And Sam. Okay, so Florida boy, we're gonna wrap this up in a minute. Sam, are you good to come on a date? I know it's like 6 a.m. for you where you are. And you rated into
6 a.m. This guy just wake up?
No, he just finished. He rated into me.
Emotional damage!
With those 45 people? So he just finished a raid. He just finished a stream. So he's still awake. So he wants to do a little quick eDate. And we're 7 people away from
like
every other.
So not always good to analyze love, emotions, passion needs to be wild and rational. Guy, like the problem is like if you let everything be irrational, like you're not gonna have any sense of what's going on, right? Like wild passion, it's not a movie. It's not a TV show. Like you have to be measured to some degree. You let yourself get loose in the feelings when they've like been around long enough that you could do that. But like if you think like there's the serendipity has been reduced because we have dating apps, right? in the past, right? What happened with your parents or whomever? Like they met each other in some type of serendipity. Oh, he met me in like the grocery store, and like we went to the same box of pasta or something, right? Is this happening nowadays? Like in
box of pasta?
You know? Oh, I wanted penne. I wanted penne too. Everyone loves penne, right? The point being is like, what do you see in a movie or a rom-com?
I love that shit though. I'm into that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's great. No one's denying
that shit happens. Florida boy, you need the whimsy.
Wait, and it does happen. The point is that it happens less now than ever because you have a phone and that's how people communicate. Yeah. Like, you ask a girl in that type of setting all the time, like, guy, you're gonna be like labeled a creep like pretty easily, quickly. Like, unless you're Brad Pitt or something like that, and you're the Wizard of Oz, like trying to ask out girls in like the gym or the or the grocery store.
No, the grocery store is pretty good. I would do the grocery store. I think you can meet people at the grocery store.
You're gonna have to find the vibe, right? Like, because a lot of people, they just want to get in and out. They're like, I'm on errands. I just want to get this shit done. I don't want to be bothered. I just want to move on with my life. I want to get to like what I actually want to do in a day. This is just like busy work. And they don't want to be like slowed down and stopped. Now, remember, who are you going to say what's up to, Ann? If whomever walks up to you says, hey, I saw you in the other aisle, da, 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 right? We know that there's some standard of which like you don't want to talk to them. Is this wrong?
No, you're right. Like, first of all, I don't want to talk to anybody if I don't know them. And I'm picky as fuck.
You can't even do the serendipity then. If you don't know them, like you can't do the serendipity, right?
Well, yeah, no, people will. No. So like,
this is a stranger. This is a stranger that comes up to you.
Yeah, so people have found me, like maybe at my workplace or something. It could be labeled as a little bit creepy, but they keep coming back over and over, and then they put themselves into my life. Do you know what I mean?
But workplace is easy, right? Like, where do people typically meet? Like a long-term partner, college, work, right? Some other community in which they are like highly accessible at. If they're religious, maybe that's church or something, right? Like, those are places they go to all the time, interact with the same people all the time, and they get to know them over a long period of time. And then maybe they say this no is a yes now after so many times, right? That's very different than like, I met somebody in the pasta aisle.
Get your hands off my buns.
You know, and he was well, there's no buns in the pasta aisle, but like, I get what you're saying. Bread aisle, then. Yeah. He's not going to be a 6'8" Dutchman, you know. It's very rare that
that's rare. He looked like Leonardo DiCaprio with the hair. Last time when I talked with him, his hair was like down and it was cut, and he looked like Leonardo DiCaprio from Romeo and Juliet. And I was like, whoo, that's all I got to say about that.
The general thesis is to be like, look, do we all want the fairy tale? Do we all want like the great story? Of course. But guess what you go to and get during most weddings nowadays? We met on Hinge. We met on Bumble. We met on wherever. That's what you get. That's all the stories I've seen in all the recent weddings. Yeah, every single one. So the idea like that, like people are just like doing that so much nowadays, like it's just not true anymore. Unfortunately so. And for some ways that's better, because then like a lot of people that maybe would have never found somebody in a situation where they got to go through thousands of profiles rather than like talk to dozens of people. It's literally like magnitudes larger number of people, right? Now that established like a lot of people have too much choice and not be able to decide, but like for most people, like maybe they did have a better chance to like, hey, I could date like way more people and therefore be way more selective in a good way versus like, I got to talk to the first guy that said anything to me, right? Like here's a good example. Pre-dating apps, if you're a woman and you're waiting around as you would to like get asked out, you might know, right? How many people ask you out during a week? Maybe a handful of people, right? Maybe less, maybe slightly more. It depends. How much you have access to people. If you're like a customer service job and you just see people all the time, then they might ask you out all the time. But if you don't, you're in the back office somewhere, like you don't see people very ever, and you just go and commute back and forth, right? Then you get on a dating app and all of a sudden you could like start matching with like 100 people. It starts to convolute your process a little bit, and understands like things are just very different.
Florida boy, you said you were tired. I don't believe you.
I was tired. I was really tired.
Now you're wired. Went from tired to wired.
I got the questions to get on the
you got the
roller
juices
coaster
flowing.
and roll it out. You know?
Yeah. Well, I hope
he's on coke. I wish. No, I'm just kidding. I've never done coke, but I hear great things. I don't know.
I hope the dating goes well, Florida boy.
Truly.
I actually liked our talks today, though, the best out of all of our. This is their third date, and I liked their talks the best because I remember we talked about like work one time, and it was like about the financial sector, and I was like, I don't know if people on Twitch really give a shit about this right now. Like now we're actually talking about dating, and this is good, and the chat likes it. Like we're really, it's good.
It's just the general questions that are asked. Like we can bullshit through whatever, and we can be like fun and stuff like that. But we can also get on the brass tacks, and more so also like what is important and what is not. Because there's a lot of fluff out there that seems really cool, but it's not particularly important.
Right. So anyways, Sam, you're next. You're up, Sam. You're all queued up and ready.
You're a very nice guy, Sam.
And he likes you too. So Sam, you're next. Oh, I saw that wink. You sweetie bobeaties. I love the bromance going on. Lame! Woohoo! Lame! Oh my god, Lame! Thank you so much for the donation.
You guys are incredible.
Thank you so much. You're a good person, Lame. Not only is he a tech wizard that helped me set up my new camera and my new setup with lighting. Yeah. Look at this. I got a light here. I got a light, by the way. I got a light. I got lighting going on. I've got ring lights. I got all kinds of lights. And
Darth is really pushing this idea of like, nobody's forcing a relationship, guy. You're letting it happen. You're just giving it
who's forcing that?
The ability to breathe, right?
Yeah.
We're just talking about the idea that like a relationship doesn't fall in your lap. You might be waiting forever if that's how you think. You got to be proactive. Be proactive.
No, Sam, let's do a one-on-one because you know what? I've realized these threesome dates don't work well. So I'm gonna give undivided attention to all of my dates. We're not gonna do these threesome dates. No.
It depends on the threesome, man,
Well, not with Twitch. I haven't had good experiences. Doesn't work out. Not with Twitch, at least.
Twitch gets a little rowdy around here.
Maybe Kick. Maybe Kick is better. I don't know. But anyways, Lame, thank you so much for your donation. 100% of the proceeds are going to go directly to the charity. It's my first charity stream. 1,100 USD going to the charity, to the earthquake in Turkey and Syria. So thank you so much, Lame. Game name 1234. Thank you and have a good night, Lame. Anyways, Florida boy, thank you so much for coming on. I still need. Oh, thank you for the bits, Lame. You're welcome. Happy to help. Have a great night. Good night, Lame.
What do you need, Ann?
Florida boy, I still haven't broken your walls or your barriers down, frankly. You can talk a good talk. You can talk till you're blue in the face, Florida boy. But I don't actually know anything really about the real you, Florida boy, and I'll get there. I want some, personal,
you can ask me whatever you want.
We'll do it another time, because poor Sam, it's like 6:30 in the morning.
Look, I waited like 4 hours for this too, Trust me, I know.
Okay, fine. You know what? Lincoln, thank you for the gifted to Shadow. Thank you. Okay, one thing then, because I do want to try to get a little bit into the psyche a little bit. We'll see. It's not gonna work because it's too much pressure, and it doesn't work when I just ask someone. It has to flow naturally. But whatever. Okay, so tell me, give me some personal stories, like happy time. Give me a happy relationship story that you can remember back on one of your previous relationships. Doesn't matter who. Where's your happiest times? I want to hear that story from you.
All of them had.
No, I want you to single out a one-time story. I want you to play it out for the chat. And for me, I want you to paint a picture in my little whimsical head of one of the happy times that you've had in a relationship?
Oh my God, I gotta like I said, there's been so many. I gotta like really think. But I said, my 7-year ex, we had great times, right? You know, because we lived together for 5 years. We spent like every waking moment together.
Yeah. And
so we had like so much good stuff, so many days of just like normalcy in which we'd wake up together, we'd leave together, we'd come home to like, see each other at the door, hugging. And
you would do that after 5 years? You would hug each other and greet each other at the door every day?
Yeah, most days that's what would be happening, and we'd
we'd spend our time. That's a nice routine.
We'd spend our time with the cats, and then like we'd go to the park on the weekends, and we'd play some basketball and we'd throw the lacrosse ball around and those different types of things. But there's one specific time of which I remember was so fun, and that was I came back home, and she worked at this last apartment we were in. She worked like a minute away from where we lived, and so she got to come home like pretty early, right? Versus like I'm like in Boston and I have to commute back like 2 hours, whatever it was, hour and a half, depending on traffic. So I'm later, and so I come back.
You commuted 2 hours?
So like there's just like Massachusetts has one road, right? Basically that like goes from like north to south. It's 93, and everybody comes from like wherever and gets into Boston using 93. So 93 on like a way out is going to be very congested in general. So like, or coming in. So you might spend in general like an hour and a half. You come from like a decently far away. If there's no traffic, it might be 30 minutes of a drive to get to Boston Park. So it's just very different.
I'm envisioning here a story here. Get me to the story.
Here's the story. I come back after that commute stuff. She's been there for a while. And I walk in and there's nobody there. I think there's nobody there, right? Nobody to greet me at all. I'm looking around the bedrooms and stuff like that. And so I go in and I find a piece of paper, right? And it says like, gear up, meet me upstairs. And on that piece of paper is
gear up? You have some fetish or something? Some latex fetish? What's up? Gear up. No. What the fuck's that mean?
On the paper is a Nerf gun and a mask to protect your eyes, right? And we had spent the weekend prior taking a bunch of cardboard boxes from moving and making them into like little cat like tunnels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For our cats to play in. And so I take the pistol, I take the mask, I go upstairs, and she's fashioned the little cat tunnels into like forts on like other sides of like the upstairs. And I get there and there's like a little Nerf rifle and stuff like that. And we had like a very fun Nerf war, just flinging foam around, giggling and laughing and, chasing each other down and all this type of stuff. And that was, an incredible time in which we like both were lost in like kind of a silly childish activity that like we got to have, and she planned like that because she knew I was gonna arrive late.
That's so fucking cute.
Does that sound whimsical enough for you?
That's whimsical. And Sam says, what the fuck? This is like perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome for, it took her a lot of time to tape all of those things together and make all the little cardboard box.
We had done the taping of the things. It was more like stacking them, right? But yeah, she put like a fort on like my end, a fort on like her end, and we had like all these Nerf guns strewn around. So we're just like running around.
And you loved it, and you're thinking you still remember it to this day. So that's cool because that's not your everyday thing. So that's what I love. I don't love the everyday like mundane. I like cool little things like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, you spice it. You try to spice it up here, there, and stuff like that. But the majority of the time in a relationship, you're gonna spend time together in a room, not doing much, maybe doing two different things, but you're glad that that person is there.
Yeah.
And that's like
you have to make sure they don't annoy you. You like them. You just like their presence. You just like hanging out with them. They don't make you sick or annoyed. Yeah,
you pick your head up from your phone, you look over, you see the person is there in the room, and you're happy.
Right.
That's all it takes.
Yeah. I don't know. You gotta be a certain type of person. Like, because I've dated people in the past. Being a type A personality is like kind of hard because I don't know if I could date like a super type A personality. I don't know if it would work.
Why does it matter if the guy does it or the girl does it, right? You're both going to be doing these situations for each other. If you love each other and all these types of things, right? You're going to downplay what a girl does because you think a guy is more impressive than doing that type of thing. I mean, that's not a good look, man. Right?
Yeah.
These people are equals and they can do their own things. Right? So.
Aw, thank you, Saturn.
That's how it kind of works. Right? And of course, you do the same thing back. Right?
Right.
You do your own silly thing. But, you know, if you're pushing on the guy, what did you remember? Obviously, it's something that they did effort towards you. So you remember that story more than
that's the effort. It's it's putting the effort forth. So that's cool. Florida boy, that was an amazing story to end it on. Now I feel like, you know, I know you a little bit more. I think that's so cool. So nice, Florida boy. Thank you for sharing that. That was a cute little story and chat liked it. So Florida boy, I'm going to let you go. I will see you around. Thank you for joining me. Now you're all hyped and now you're all pumped. So hopefully you can like wind down a little bit. It's okay though. It's Saturday night. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Hopefully you don't have anything to do tomorrow morning, so you'll be able to sleep in.
You know, I can move things around. Who knows?
Okay. Okay. So Florida boy, thank you for joining me, and have a good night, Florida boy. And we'll talk later. And next time I'm gonna pick your brain and get to know the real Florida boy.
Right. Of course, yeah.
Good luck with your dates. I hope if you go on any future dates, I hope they go well.
Me too.
Okay, Florida boy, have a good night.
All right. Do I need to click the button?
You do. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Good night. Good
You
night.
too, man. Okay.
Okay. So guys, that was Florida boy. Oh, wrong one. Florida boy. LOL. Hang up. Yeah. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Please, you hang up, because if I hang up, everyone in queue's gonna get deleted. So, I've learned that the hard way. Hyper Drake. Is that supposed to be an emote? I don't have it if that's the case, first time chatter. Anyways, okay, Sam. No, you hang up. No, Sam. I'm gonna slot you in. Are you ready? Let's do it, Sam. I've never met you. I've never met you, Sam. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting one, Sam. I'm slotting you in. Oh no! Shadow! Thank you for donating $5! Thank you so much, Shadow! Guys, we are killing it. This is all going to a good cause. 100% of the proceeds will be going to the earthquake that happened in Turkey and Syria. Oh no, I just want to show you. Thank you so much, Shadow, and I had a great date with you. Yeah, so I want to show you guys. Sam, try again. Try again, Sam. Let's try again. You were all queued up and ready to go. It should work. Are you using Chrome? Do you use Chrome as your browser? Florida boy, no one is butthurt. Congratulations, you beat the odds in a way that most people do not. Fantastic. What did Darth say? What did Darth say? I don't know, I missed it. Whatever he said, I don't know, I missed it. But I know Darth is in a good relationship with his fiance. I'm in between jobs, otherwise I do more. Shadow, every little bit counts. No, does it? Thank you so much. That is perfect. That is a perfect amount. And you know what's interesting to me is like, who does more? Is it the multi-millionaire that contributes thousands of dollars?
And you are the most beautiful woman with the kindest heart. We all love you.
Aw, thank you, Lincoln. Thank you so much. Woohoo! Thank you, Lincoln. And thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for being here on this epic charity stream. It was my first charity stream I've ever done. Ever. On any platform, period. I've never done a fundraiser or a charity stream. But yeah, like, who does more? The multi-millionaire who donates thousands of dollars? Or the person who lives paycheck to paycheck, who, you know, counts every penny, is on a budget, and donates, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, weigh it out and see, like, maybe that $5, maybe that small contribution is more than the multi-$1,000 contribution by the multimillionaire. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe that is just a fucking grain of sand in the ocean versus that's a big chunk of change for the other person. So it's all relative. It's whatever you can give. So thank you. I'm a fan, okay? Thanks, bye. I seriously like Lincoln. Fragment! I like Lincoln too. I like Lincoln too, Fragment. I like you too as well, Fragment. But if all 40 viewers donated $5, that would be an extra $200. It's true. It's very true. The millionaire uses it as a tax write-off anyway. That's true, Fragment. A lot of the time they donate to charities because it is a tax write-off. Absolutely. And Adrenaline, ayo! How has Anne been? Adrenaline, I've been good. And Saturn is here in the house. Adrenaline, Saturn's here. Saturn, you were missed the other day, the other stream on Tuesday when I was doing the gaming stream. Sorry, Thursday. Thursday when I was doing the gaming stream. You were missed because Adrenaline came looking for you and was wondering where Saturn tour was. So, how am I? I'm good. I'm running on a 6.5-hour stream. And guys, I can't believe it. I'm blown away. Over $1,100 raised today for a good cause. So that's amazing, guys. Really, I didn't know if I was gonna meet my goal. I didn't know I was gonna make my goal. So I'm shocked. I'm blown away, and that's crazy. He has been in here every time I have. That's true. He's here very often, Adrenaline. Yeah. I'd have been here earlier, but I took my kid to see a movie. Nice, Fragment. What movie did you see? You're the man, yeah. Aw. Florida boy, I found it interesting that you actually meet real people through apps. I thought those were fake people. Yeah, you know what, Will? I don't go on these dating apps, so I have no experience. I'm out of that game. I have zero experience with that shit. I like more, like real, genuine, like, I don't know. Mind you, like, okay, I've met real, genuine people on Twitch, you know, and this is the internet, and I've still managed to find real, genuine, nice people. Mind you, there's a lot of shitheads too, right? With the good comes the bad. And maybe Will Dreams, maybe that's just like dating apps. You know, of course there's bad people, and there's probably some good people out there too. Yeah. I used to date people online. I went on a bunch of dates and it was actually a lot of fun, but man, you'd find some very, strange women. Yeah, with the good comes the bad, for sure. And I'd like to come on again one day and tell you about my dates. They were really interesting. Oh, really? As long as it's TOS friendly, Fragment, you can come on. No problem. Unfortunately, a lot of fake profiles on it. Yeah, I know now it's a different time and everything is shifting to be online, but I still prefer old school. Me too, Darth. I prefer old school as well. I can read people better talking to people. Like, oh, Sam, let me try to slot you in again. Hopefully it works, Sam. I didn't mean good and bad people. I thought the girls on the apps weren't real. Oh, no, Will, they're real. Sam! I see you. Hold on a second. Okay, guys. Greetings and welcome, Sam!
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
It's like,
Good morning.
greetings to all of you.
Good morning. How do I say good morning in German? Guten
Morgen.
Guten morning.
It's
Morning.
Guten Morgen.
Morgen.
Guten Morgen.
Morgen. Guten Morgen.
Yeah, quite nice.
I'm not good at German. Sorry, I'm rusty. I've got to brush up on my German. But Sam, thank you so much for the raid today.
No problem.
Nice. And what are you doing up so early in the morning?
Yes, I streamed myself today, and I want to show my community your stream. And yeah, no, I'm still awake. Like 1 hour, I listened to your stream and your chat partner, and yet such a good point. So I can't go to bed, and no, I'm here.
He did say good things. He said
yeah,
interesting
of
things.
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. So, thank you so much, by the way. Mm-hmm. Actually, I think I might have some German people in the stream. I don't know if he's still here. Is vegan?
Yeah. I guess your mod is a German person too.
One of my mods is German, but he's not here. Apollo 62 is German from Berlin, but he's not here at the moment. I think that's my only German mod.
Good morning, Saturn Tour.
Saturn Tour. Yes. He's just saying good morning to you. He's just saying good morning. He's not German. But and thank you for trusting me with your community, Sam. That was very nice of you. This is
no problem.
Perfect time to do it because I had the charity stream going on, and you know, I'm all dressed up and I'm all hype and I'm in good spirits. It's my first charity stream, so you know.
Yeah, I saw this, and I thought about it. Should I rate them to other streamers who play games, or should I rate them to you? And I saw the charity stream, and I thought that's a perfect situation to rate them to you.
Oh, thank you. What do you have in the background, Sam? Is that candy?
That's my it's my partner. I'm streaming. I'm a streaming guy too from Germany, and that's my partner. It's Holy Energy.
Oh.
If you want, you can get Holy Energy with my coupon.
You have a coupon. By the way, can we shout out Sam? And everyone who's not following, please go give him a follow. It's free to follow.
Only do follow me if you want to see my content, please. I don't want. I'm the kind of person who don't want a big community only on paper. I'm the kind of person who wants only people who really be active on my account. Yeah.
Okay, well then maybe you won't get that many followers,
who
Sam.
have 10,000 of followers, but
Yeah.
only have 100 people looking them.
That's true.
And I don't want it.
You don't like that ratio.
That's no. I love to see how when you say look at this profile or something like this. But if these people don't want to look at my games or my things, it's not that every follower will count for me. It's more like the active people will count for me.
Right. So, okay, well then that might limit us a little bit, Sam, because I know you are German, so you do your streams in German. Like you speak in German.
Mostly,
so.
yeah, mostly.
So, okay. But you stream, so okay guys, let's hold on a second. Let's see here. I want to pull up. People are asking, what do you normally stream? Like today you're doing submarines.
My main game is World of Warships. It's like the 40+ game. Yeah. I got the main game is World of Tanks, and they got other games like this, and the World of Warships was their third game. And it's more like a tactic game, very slow game. It's more like for fathers and
strategy.
Kind of slowly, people. Yeah.
I
but I'm
I
very addicted. I'm very addicted to Hunt Showdown at this moment. Like 4 weeks ago, I've played Hunt Showdown the first time, and yeah, I'm very addicted to it.
Hunt Showdown. What's that about?
It's like how does it called? PUBG is. I don't know the game mode. If, and can you help me in the chat? The game mode where
Battle Royale.
only one people can Battle Royale. Yeah, Fragment. Thank you for this. It's like a Battle Royale, but with other players. So it's 12 people on one server, but it's not only Battle Royale. So it's not only one can get out. So it's PvP, player versus players, and player versus NPCs. So you're battling not only against other players, so you're battling against the server too, and you don't have to beat all others to get out. You can extract from the map, even if you don't beat other people.
So there's a lot of different ways you can approach it, and that you probably like that aspect of the game.
That's
you
the
can
point.
play it however you want to.
Genau, yeah, it's the point.
And the World of Tanks, I do follow this one girl. Her name is Bibi Naki. She's a Greek girl, and she only plays World of Tanks. And she has quite a big following. Quite a big following, so maybe check her out if you're into World of Tanks.
Send me her name in Discord. I'm in your Discord.
I have to find her name. But yeah, I'll find her. Bibi Naki. Yes, that's all she does. She has quite the following. Just playing World of Tanks. So when you said World of Tanks, she has 8,000 followers, and she's a partner.
I don't want to be a partner with Wargaming.
You don't want to be partner?
No. I heard some things about being partner with Wargaming, and it's not my kind of streaming style. To being, you have to say some things you don't want to, or you can't say some things you want to. So
when you're partner, you have to. Have to. Really?
Yeah, of course. So I love the game. I play it every day, nearly every day, and I love the game. But I don't want to be partnered by them, because that's a point where you don't be free anymore.
Really? See, I didn't know this. I didn't know that you have restrictions, but you do have sponsors. But that's like on your own, not being partnered.
My only partner is Holy Energy. So it's like the energy company who give me supplements. I can show you something. So it's like energy supplements with a spoon, and you will get quite a nice ration from your.
It's like a pre-workout or something.
Yeah, it's for long duration streams. Like today, it's 6 a.m. or like 7 a.m. for me. Today.
How long was your stream? Well, it's yeah.
It's like nearly 12 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Saturday streams are nearly.
They're
12
long.
Hours.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you can do it. Oh, I found you. Okay, let me send you the message, the name. That took me a long time, but I found you.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. But yeah, so.
I hope your community will understand me. So for everyone, I'm from Germany, and I only learned English in school and never been in America or England or Canada. So.
You've never traveled? Here, your English is very good then.
Very good, I don't believe you.
Yeah, I would say I can, I mean, you have a little bit of an accent. But
okay.
It's not a thick accent at all. I can fully understand you.
I can change my voice pretty nice, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can kind of adapt to the Western style accent. So
Western style.
Yeah, like you don't like an English style accent. You don't really have a hard like German accent, so it's pretty good.
Okay.
So where have you traveled to, Sam? Out of curiosity, have you outside of Germany? Because I know in Europe it's very it's very easy to travel around.
Yeah, if you only see the miles or the kilometers we talked about in Germany, it's very close to each other. But yeah, I've traveled to Spain, France, Italy, yeah, Portugal, Sweden. Yeah, like the closest lands to Germany. Yeah, of course. It's but it's like in America, like you travel to another state. It's not to travel like another land. Yeah.
Right. And with an EU passport, it's very easy to get around. So.
Yeah, of course.
And the flights are cheap as well. Like even if you were to fly, they're very reasonably priced.
Like 1 or 2 years ago, it was very easy. It was way cheaper to fly than to drive by your car, even on petrol.
Yeah, in Europe, travel is like going to a different suburb here. Yeah, it's very easy.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, whole Europe is like trying.
It's like one country in a way, like it's just accessible. Yeah. Right.
So it's like in America to change the state. It's like a state. Yeah.
Yeah, state to state, and in Canada, province to province.
Province to province in Canada, state to state in America, and in Europe is just like land to land.
Right. So, yeah. Talk about Brexit. Just kidding. Fragment, you're funny. Yeah.
You're from Canada.
I'm from Canada. I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Toronto.
It's a
Oh, I love the one movie. How does it called? I can't remember the name, but it's in Toronto, Canada.
Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, Scott Pilgrim Against the World. Yeah, of course. Oh, I love this movie. I love this movie. The scene he's jumping out the window where the girlfriend is knocking on the door. It's kind. I can't get it out of my head.
Nice.
Best scene of any movie.
Fragment wins. I have to give the credit to Fragment because he's the one that called it. I've actually never seen Scott Pilgrim. Is Scott Pilgrim's Day Off? Is that what it is? Scott Pilgrim's Day Off?
What the fuck? You have to see Scott Pilgrim.
I know. I've never even seen it. I've never seen it. So I really do. I don't watch that many movies.
You have to.
Saves the World. Saves the World. I have to, I guess, yes. Versus the World. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Okay. I'm gonna watch it then.
I mean, it's versus, not safe.
So Sam, when you're not playing video games, what else do you like to do for fun?
What I do for fun? Like 7 years before or like today?
Oh geez, both. When you were an old person before and now, since you've changed, since you're a whole new person.
I'm an old person now. What
old is just relative though. It's just whatever you feel in your mind.
I have tombstone blonde hair. Is it called like this?
You have what? Blonde hair?
Tombstone. So
Tombstone blonde hair. Like salt and pepper. That's okay.
It's more like gray.
That's very George Clooney. Girls like that.
Yeah, girls like 30 or 40 over it. Yeah, like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess older women like me the most. I don't know why.
Women who are older than you.
Yeah, or 10 years older than me, or 20 years
Really?
older. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe you can tell me, but I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe you've just got that kind of like style. You seem relaxed and calm and comfortable in your own body. That you've got that confidence. You're not really trying. You know, sometimes young people they have something to prove. You don't come across that way at all. You come across pretty level-headed, rational, you know. Maybe people a little bit older can appreciate that more than someone who's younger, right?
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
Fragment says maybe they think you're dangerous or fun.
Both of them.
Yeah? He's laughing. Yeah. So,
I don't know whether.
Sam, out of curiosity, are you single? Are you taken?
No, I'm a married man, and I have 2 kids.
Oh, really?
They are 6 and 4, nearly 4. They are 6 and 3 years old, nearly 4, and yeah.
Nice, congratulations, Sam.
Thank you.
So your life really has changed then from 7 years ago.
Yeah.
To now. For sure. If one of your children is 6, so 7 years ago was very different.
Yeah. What was quite the point of my life where it was a wife I bet.
Let's go.
Nearly 20 years ago. Like I was 15 years old, and I met her the first time, and yeah, she was addicted to my best friend.
At 15 years old, she liked your best friend?
Yes, of course.
Of course, he says. Okay.
Yeah, and 1 year later, I was with her best friend also.
You were with her best friend, and she liked your best friend?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was nearly 1 year, like 15 years. We were only 15 years old, yeah. So, and yeah, then we went 16, and I got a scooter. Here, a 2-wheel scooter. In Germany, we can drive a scooter with 16 years. I don't know how it's in other countries. So I could ride the scooter in 16 years old, and drove to a party, and my girlfriend broke up with me, and I instantly drove to her best friend, who was this girl, and yeah. Since like I'm 16, I'm in love with her. No, yeah, not quite necessary, but I'm in love with her. And
this is the romantic story I wanted to hear from the last guy, Sam. This is what I wanted to hear. See?
Yeah, but it's like 3 or 4 times we broke up and something like this. So it's a normal story. Not a Disney story, it's a normal story. We broke up like 3 or 4 times, and we all want to try out our lives, and yeah. It's not the Disney style things where the king is coming up on a white horse and took her.
No. Well, your girlfriend broke up with you anyway, so she broke up with you, and that's when you went to the other girls. So, yeah. We
But
don't
it's
need
the same
Disney,
girl.
we need real. I
Yeah,
guess,
of
yeah.
course.
Like a romance
I-
movie, break up and get back together. It happens.
I
that's
told-
that's what happens.
I told some sentence before. Love is for me more to accept the partner, not to be in flowers in any way.
So accepting the good, the bad, who that person is as a whole.
Everything.
That's love.
And even the changings, and that's a point. Love can be easy for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. But,
Yeah.
Yeah. Break the 7th year, and you're a good lover. So
7. They say a lot of people break up after
Yeah.
7 years. 7 is the
Yeah.
magic number that
it's
make or break.
It's the 7th number, and it's
Let's
right.
go!
It's really the 7th number. So we are married like 6.5 years, and it's quite hard at the moment. But I told her that I love her, and I bought a house last year, and I started streaming 2 years ago. I did everything for my family, so I told her, and if she want to break up with me, it's hard, but it's okay for me because I know I did everything.
Everything in your power to be a good husband,
Of
a
course.
good father, a good just human
Of
being.
course.
So you can sleep well at night, knowing that you've done all you can. It's very admirable. Yeah. Greetings and welcome, Justin Freakin'. 7-year itch, is that what they call it? Ah, the 7-year itch, guys. Yeah, they say that. Relationships and marriages after 7 years. It's like if you can get past that 7 years, you're golden. You're good.
Yeah.
But it's that 7-year mark. It's like it gets boring. It's like the honeymoon stage is over. You're like, you change as a person. All of your cells have changed since you've met
It's
them.
chemistry. It's chemistry. It's really chemistry. So your body is really changing in the ways you're smelling someone, feeling someone, and so on. So if you really want to know, it's like physical and chemistry.
You're saying it's
love is the kind of a mind thing, and you can be in love forever. You can be, but what will you help is all the chemistry and physical things, and it's not forever. So you have to remember this if you want to love someone, and if you want to live with someone forever, and if you want to decide to marry a person, and if you want to marry this person and want to live forever with this person, then you have to think about that you maybe change in your chemistry or your physics or something, or in your thoughts. Yeah, maybe even if someone wants a green couch or a brown couch or something like this, or a green wall in your house, this you have to accept the other person. That's the first and best thing you can do if you love someone.
Wow, you made a good point, Sam, that it's literal body chemistry. After 7 years, your body physically changes. All of your cells change.
Of course.
The way that you smell changes, and smell is a big thing for people.
Oh yeah.
And
not even everyone knows about it, but the point is, I can't smell you is
it's not the same smell. It's not the same.
In Germany, you can say I can't smell you. It's like I don't like you. It's you can say this to someone, I can't smell you. It's like the same sentence to I don't like you. but there's a intense relationship to this. There's a specific way to like other people in smelling them. That's yeah, I don't know how to say it, but I don't know if in other languages it's the same way.
I don't think there's anything like this in English to say that, like, well, maybe I just don't like you at all. Like, you stink. Like, you stink.
Yeah, that's not the same point.
That's not the same.
No.
Yeah. Pheromones. Yeah, the pheromones. I know.
Yeah,
but,
of course. Yeah, pheromones. But in Germany, that's a specific way to say this.
Yeah, like you can literally say if you don't like someone.
Yeah.
You say I don't like you. Your smell.
It's like I can't smell you.
I can't even smell you.
Yeah, it's like I don't like you because I can say I don't smell you.
Interesting. I didn't know that. It's the first time I've heard that. That's cool. Yeah, and to be with someone, you need to compromise on things. Yes, and you have to pick your battles. You can't win every single time. You have to let your partner win sometimes too. Pick your battles. Pick what's important to you. Stand by what is important to you for sure. But, you know, if something is more important to your partner, let them win. Like, you can't win every time. Marriage is picking your battles. It really is. It's picking your battles, I would say. A long-term relationship is picking your battles. With anybody. So. Yeah.
I have to think about something. Let me get about it.
Chat, do you have any questions for Sam?
Yeah, of course.
Type it in chat. Let me know if you have any questions. Let me know. First time I've ever met Sam face to face on a chat here. So, interesting. Happy wife, happy life. Yes, Will.
Yeah, that's so easy. And that's not the point. No way.
Happy life, happy wife? Happy wife, happy life? No way?
It's a too easy sentence, in my opinion. I do everything I can, and wives every time think other way than men. So women and men are not thinking the same way.
They're not.
Most
we're different creatures.
Yeah,
we are different creatures.
Most women are thinking about heart and feelings and something like this, and the women, the men are more like thinking about logical, and yeah. And it's the biggest point about everyday carry in a marriage. So I told my wife one day, so I can't get her every day a right day, because like when it's Monday, it has to be moonlight on the day before. If it's Thursday, she has to be thirsty on this day, and in Wednesday she has so like the girls are every time in another mood, and the boys are every time counting 1 to 1 is 2. And women
she's
are
like,
more
I don't know if I feel like it today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah. That's crazy. It's how it is, though. And it goes...
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Women can't even make up their own minds. They can't even make up their own minds half the time. It depends on, you know, like hormones and all kinds of shit that goes through women's body at different times of the month. Seriously.
Yeah, it's okay. it's like 2 years ago or something like this. I realized I can't do any more to make my wife even more happy. So I realized just do all you can do and be happy with yourself, that you can do everything you do, and let your wife be as annoying or as happy as she can be. So it's a day. Yeah, I can't change it. I can't.
You figured it out, Sam.
Yeah,
you figured it out.
Yeah, I can't change it. It's I can't do everything I want. I can't do the best husband. I can't do the best worker. I can't do the best father. And there are 2 days, and my wife thinks I'm the creep. And then there are some days I don't know. I just only want to go to sleep, and I don't know what to do or something like this. And then my wife thinks, oh, all is good, and I can't figure it out. I can't. I don't know. It's more like woman culture. I do my best as a father, as a husband, every day, and even if there are ups and downs, it's okay. It's okay. You have to be your wife to be your wife, and she has to do all the crazy things.
Yeah, that's true. Just do your best. That's all you can do. That's what life is, though. Yeah, that's what life is, though.
Yeah, that's the point. Be your best every day, and in my opinion, don't think about something other people have to do for you. Nothing. Yeah, it's more like live your life your own way and don't expect anything. Don't expect anything. If you expect anything from anyone, even if it's your wife or your children, you only can be hurt.
Yeah, expectations lead to disappointment.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Don't expect anything. You
Don't
have to be.
expect anything.
You can love everyone. You can love your parents. You can love your wife. You can love your children. But don't expect anything. That's a way someone can hurt you. That's my opinion.
You can only control yourself. I agree, Florida boy. I've tried to change people before that needed, I feel like I love to help people, and I love to save little creatures, and I like to try to fix, people with problems. I just love to fix and help everybody. But you know what? It breaks my little heart when I try to fix people and they don't want to fix themselves. They have to want to fix themselves first. Number one. Don't worry, bro. Thanks for the follow. They have to want to fix themselves first. I can't change anyone. They have to want to change themselves. That's a good lesson. I learned that the hard way. I learned that the long and hard way. Take it from me, guys. Trust me. I learned that the long, hard way. You can't change anyone. So. Life lessons. Life lessons. Sam, I don't want to keep you too long because I know it's really late.
I hope you have someone else to talk to.
No, I'm going to end it with you, I think, Sam.
Aww.
Yeah, if you want to stay for another 5 minutes or so,
it's no problem for me.
Pardon?
I can go for another 5 minutes.
You
no
can?
problem.
Okay, let's do it then. Let's do it then, Sam, because with the time difference and everything, I'm kind of happy to have you here now. It's rare.
It's nearly 8 a.m.
At this point, Sam, this is a marathon, not a sprint. Right? What are you drinking there, by the way? Is that orange juice?
It's apple juice.
Apple juice. Aw, nice. Okay. All right. Is there any vodka in that or no?
Maybe, but I don't talk about this.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's okay. You can talk about this. You're not a partner. You can do whatever you want as long as it's within TOS, restrictions. Couples counseling is designed to help with communicating effectively so you don't feel helplessness or resentment. You know what? I've never gone to counseling, like an actual hired type of counseling. I just try to do it myself.
Only 1 second. What's this?
Oh my! Is that Captain Morgan's spiced rum?
Yeah.
Oh, I
all
saw
of this, and all is gone.
Never happened. Never happened, Sam. You know what? I have to say, I also, now that I know that you've been drinking a little, I have to give you credit because your English is really good. Sometimes when people are
My English is very good. Oh yeah, of course.
It is because especially when people have been drinking a little and English is not their first language, sometimes you forget the words.
My rock band skills. Did you even play rock band? Rock band skills on drunk level are insane.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I'd love to see. I like watching Rock Band. Banhammer Jay, thank you for joining me, Banhammer, and I will see you later, Jay. Have a good night.
Yeah, maybe I'm very.
I hate sleeping, says
a little bit drunk here.
You seem fine. You seem just fine. And I hate sleeping.
Did you think I can stream in English? So my everyday Twitch stream can be in English?
I think you could. Yep, absolutely, 100%. And you might get more viewers that way. You'll hit a different market.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah,
of
course.
Yeah. And I hate sleeping says I speak better English when I'm drunk, to be honest. Really, what's your first language? I hate sleeping. What's your first language? See, Will says, yes, you can stream in English.
Will dreams, yeah. Maybe I should try. I don't know. I feel very uncomfortable. Don't know.
It's good for your brain. If
you
rest, you rust. You don't want to rust. You have to keep learning new things. You have to keep the wheels in motion. It's good. It's good. Okay, I'm not good at tech at all, Sam. I'm terrible at it. But what I've learned in the last year since streaming, oh my god. I can do the amount of things going on here. I surprised myself. No, seriously.
Of course.
This is a whole studio in here at this point. After like 1 year, it's crazy amount of shit.
Where's your dog?
They're sleeping. It's late. It's 1:30 in the morning here. So
yeah,
they're in another room sleeping.
Okay, why she's not behind you?
Well,
you're too loud.
She's wearing a diaper right now. She's in diaper depression, but you know the one thing is the projector. And the problem is with the projector, it's I don't want it shining in her eyes. They say it's not good for the dogs.
Wait a moment.
Yeah. If the dogs look into the projector, so I don't want them looking into it. That's the reason.
I was on your Discord and someone joined me. Sorry.
Someone joined in your Discord or my Discord?
In your Discord.
No way. Who?
Mike.
Mike?
Yeah.
Is that the same guy? Is that the guy who came into my date earlier?
No, he sounds like 13.
That's him.
Ah, okay.
I was doing a date with someone from the Netherlands. And I did it through Discord. And I was doing it in like the general chat. And this guy joined in and was talking. And I was like, how old are you? Are you old enough to date?
Are you even 18?
He's not. And then he's like, "You're gonna ban me now? You're gonna ban me now?" And he's just, I don't know who this guy is. So, he said he was older. He did. It'll burn their retinas. That's right, Saturn. Saturn! We can't be burning our retinas, okay? We can't be burning our retinas, Saturn. We gotta wear our sunglasses. I wear my sunglasses at night.
At night, so
And so I can. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Woo! Okay, that's all I have. Can't be burning our retinas. That's all. Anyway, I don't know who this Mike guy is in my Discord, but mods, let's get on it. I hate sleeping.
Yeah, I'm on my own Discord now, so no problems anymore.
No worries. I hate sleeping. Oh, it's Hindi. Okay, okay. Corey Hart. That's it, Frosty. That's it. Anyway. Yeah, so... Sam.
Yeah.
What do you have planned for tomorrow? Anything? How often do you stream, out of curiosity?
Normally on Wednesday and Saturday. Normally like Wednesday 8 p.m. till the end, so like 2 or 3 to 4 hours. And on Saturday, in the last year, mostly like 9 a.m. till like 4 p.m. But I guess I will change it again to like the hours I streamed 2 years before. There was like Saturday more like 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. like today or tonight.
These long streams in the on the weekend are good, I think, though. It's the only time, you know, we can
12-hour stream on weekend.
Yeah, exactly. So it's the only time we can do it, at least for me. It's the only time. So.
Yeah, if a normal job from Monday to Friday.
Right.
I'm self-employer on every day, and like I'm streaming on Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday too. My wife has a horse. We bought a house on like last year.
Oh my goodness, she has a horse?
Yeah.
That's cool. Do you live in like a rural area of Germany?
We live in an area where it's like only 5 minutes to drive to her.
Good, so
stable.
it's easy. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
It's expensive, not nice.
It is expensive to keep a horse. Some people don't realize how expensive it is to keep a horse.
Yeah, it's very expensive. I
Nice.
realize it.
And they live a long time. Yeah, you realize it for sure. Yeah. I had a friend who had a horse for 28 years. This horse lived.
Hope so. It didn't live that long.
So, yeah, but that's cool. That's cool, Sam. It's nice to know you and put a face to the name. Now, whenever I see you around, you know, it's nice to connect.
I guess you saw me 1 or 2 times on the raids.
Yes.
You opened the profile picture or something like this.
Right. But it's different than...
It's more like it's more like I know you than you like me.
Right. So now I can put, you know, a face to the name. So that's cool. That's cool. Nice, Sam.
I'm going to sleep, and you're inviting someone else.
No, I'm not inviting anyone else.
What?
Oh, you're done. Oh, nice. Thank you, Saturn. He needed to get the heck out of there. Poor guy. It's done. It's done, Sam.
Oh, it's done.
What's
Perfect.
done is done.
What's done is done.
Dirty
so
work.
I can
Poor
go to
unfortunate soul.
Thank you. Thank
It's
you. I
sad,
can go to sleep.
but true.
You treated me like 2 hours.
What?
It's okay.
Oh.
I normally I want to go to sleep like 5 minutes after I rated you. Then I like the person who you talked to.
Florida boy.
And
yeah.
I can't go offline because you get very good points. Very good points.
He does have good points. He does make good points. Yeah. But women are more into emotions. You know this, Sam. You know this, Sam.
Yeah, I told you.
Women don't care about
more,
analytical,
women
logical
are more
thoughts.
in heart than in numbers.
Let me connect with your heart. Yeah, let me connect with your
I know.
soul.
It's
you know?
easy. It's easy. If I want to, it's easy. But I don't want to. I had math and physics in higher class in Germany. So I'm a very functional, structured guy.
That's true. Justice, greetings and welcome. Good morning, Justice. Saturn, thank you for the gifted to Frank Warner. Aw, thank you so much, Saturn. And Justice, greetings. Good morning. Good morning, Justice. Poof.
So,
Proof women want to
I'm going
steal
to
your
sleep.
soul. Yeah. That's Ursula from The Little Mermaid. Poor unfortunate soul. It's sad, but true. Okay. So, Sam, thank you for joining me.
No
You were
problem.
awesome. I had a good time. It was nice connecting with you. So thank you so much for coming on my little stream, my little charity stream. I hope you enjoyed
Maybe
yourself.
we do it another day. Hope someone could understand my English.
Everybody
that
could
bad.
very easily.
Yeah.
No problem. And now you know you'd easily be able to stream in English, you know, on
Yeah,
your
maybe.
regular streams.
Yeah, could be potential other platform.
For sure.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
Sam.
You all.
Good night, Sam. Sweet dreams. And maybe another weekend when we're doing 12-hour late night streams, our paths will cross again. You never know.
Yeah, we can do it. We can partner up, and you told your community, and I will tell mine.
We could do that. That would be great, actually, Sam. Aha, now we're thinking here. Now we're thinking. That's wonderful. Would your community be interested in watching something like this?
No way.
Oh, shit. Then we're screwed.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm only playing
Ask
games.
them. Pose the question. Doesn't hurt to ask.
I will do. I will
All
do
right,
on
Sam.
Discord.
Okay,
I
sounds
will
good.
link this stream, and they can look after our communication.
Okay,
on the
sounds
stream.
good to me, Sam.
Maybe we. It's already 7:44. Yeah.
Time goes fast.
Thank you for this. It's
Chat.
not
This chance
comfortable
to
for me
chat.
to speak in English, and it's not normal for me to be in another streamer's channel and with the face cam and something like this. And
Well, it was an honor then. You
Don't
don't
know.
do this very
Don't know.
often, so I'm glad that you came over to me and you trusted your community by rating me, and you trusted yourself
problem.
to come chat with me one-on-one too.
yeah, it
Thank
was
you so much.
something I want to try out, and I hope to do well, and I hope you like it. And
I did.
now I'm going to sleep.
Okay. Good night.
I will cut off.
All right.
Off in 3,
2, 1.
1. Maybe I don't know where to cut it up.
Aw, guys, he's nice. Guys, he was nice. I liked him. That was Sam. guys, if you're not following him, but he did mention he doesn't want people to follow him if they're not going to be actively watching him. And he streams in German right now, but I feel like he could easily stream in English. You could, even though he was a little bit drunk, you could easily understand what he was saying. So I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, he definitely could, Saturn. His English was good. And he even said he didn't learn English anywhere else. He just learned it in school. He hasn't even ever traveled to North America. It was pretty good, I have to say. I could easily understand. I mean, there's a few words here and there, but that's nothing. I forget a few words here and there, and I'm a native English speaker, so I think he was really good. I liked him. Guys, it's so freaking late here. I am not even tired. I have my second wind. But I think I have been streaming for 7.5 hours. Not even tired. Nice, I know. Stay up all night. All night? I got nothing to do tomorrow, actually. I have nothing to do, so I can sleep in tomorrow. But I thought, guys, it was an epic charity stream, guys. We raised, with your help, Sam! Thank you for joining me, Sam. It was a wonderful chat, Sam. And you're welcome back to come talk with me anytime. Anytime. And my chat agrees. I think you're able to stream in English. So you might want to try that. That might be fun for you. And the stream was amazing. Oh, thank you for joining me, Lincoln. And Saturn says you drank that Coke coffee. I did. That's a Ukrainian Coke coffee, product of Ukraine. Huge success tonight. Lincoln! Woohoo! Lincoln, thank you for the 5 gifted, Lincoln. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are so fucking nice to me. You guys are so damn nice to me. I don't deserve it. Guys, you guys are just... This community blows me out of the water, and I'm not even in it, okay? It blows me out of the water, and I'm not even in it. Thank you for this experience. Thank you, Sam, for this experience. Thank you, and you're welcome anytime. We can do a collab stream, Sam. Post it to your chat. Post it to all of your community and see what they say. You're nice to us. Guys, it's mutual. It's a little give, it's a little take, like any relationship. It's compromise, okay? It's pick your battles, all right? It's, you know, it's if you are a genuine nice person, people will be genuinely nice back to you. So, that's what it is. Fragment! Thank you so much! Oh, they're donating! $15! Woohoo! We made it a cool 11.20. 11.20, guys, for the charity. That's an amazing contribution, guys. For my first ever charity stream, we blew the shit out of the park, okay? Grand slam, home run, you betcha. Have you ever used tickling to teach someone a lesson? No, I can't say I have, Tess. Can't say I have. This is a wholesome stream, though. Frosty, you can tell someone's language skills when watching them by the lag between what they think gets to what they say and how well they say it. He was great. He was great, Frosty. Yeah, like his comprehension. Even his accent was amazing. That's over a 200%. Over 200%? Guys, oh my gosh. That's so crazy to me, Saturn. First time chatter, hola. Greetings and welcome. I hope you're well. Guys, over 200%. We destroyed this. Sam! Thank you for the penis heart. Penis heart? Good night? Oh, is this a penis heart? That's what this is? It's a penis heart. Good night, Sam. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Everyone thinks your English is great, by the way. Penis heart. Mash Stars loved that. And Fragment loved that too. Fragment, thank you so much. And Mash Stars. Mash Stars, by the way, I have to give a special shout out to Mash Stars. He just made it to my VIP tonight because of his amazing contribution. He was the high roller of the evening. He was the high roller for the charity raised. I know he's not doing this for the recognition, but, you know, I have to give a special shout out to Mash Stars for really doing an amazing contribution for the charity. So, you guys are all special. You guys are all fucking amazing. Thank you for the follow. So, anyways, guys, I've been live for 7.5 hours, sweetie. I hope you get to sleep with a smile on your face. Saturn, I will. I've never organized anything like this before. This is my first time, and for it to be such a success was really amazing for me. You know, like this was great. This was great. I should do more charity streams. This was wonderful. This was nice. I feel good doing it. You know, I don't know. It just feels good to give back, and everybody, you guys all did such an amazing job. So, what did Frosty say? I miss it. I miss it. Good charity choice too. Fragment. Yeah, thank you. It's a relevant charity right now. I mean, it's very current and relevant. Actually, I got help from one of my girlfriends. She's the one that recommended that I do a charity stream for a cause. So I chatted with one of my girlfriends and we kind of came up with this. So thank you. Best choice. Thank you, Saturn. Yeah. Good night, I'm out. Okay, Sam, good night. And thank you for joining me. My chat loved you. Everyone liked you, Sam. You're a good guy, Sam. You're a good father. You're a good husband. You are a good worker at work. You're a good streamer. You do everything that you can. You do the best. You only do as much as you can. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Penis heart. God. Penis heart. Oh, you know what I'm gonna raid into right now? She's live. She's live. Sam, thank you for this penis heart. Thank you for the penis heart. I'm gonna raid into her because I want to get her on my stream. This maybe can be my next girl that I can have. She's super cool, from Australia. She's live right now, and she's live right now, obviously, if I'm gonna raid into her. And she's from Down Under. She's really funny. So she's a variety streamer. I kind of want to talk to her, maybe bring her on to chat on an eDate or an eTalk one time. Great human. She is a great human. She's a great human. That's it. She's a great human. Oh my god, I have to go to my own damn dashboard. Here we are. So, Johnny Sins, first time chatter. Greetings and welcome, Johnny. Hope you're well. Guys, you guys missed it. An epic charity stream. We killed it. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to all of your contributions. That was amazing. I am definitely going to go to sleep with a smile on my face. Thank you so much, guys, for such an epic stream. For the charity, I also got bits and donos and follows and subs. Guys, it was a great stream. I really liked all of my dates tonight as well. I think that really helped. I think you guys liked watching it. Thank you to all of my mods who were here from the beginning or who tuned in later after when they had other things. Thank you for everybody, you know, all of my viewers, for everybody coming through. It was a good stream, guys. I'm happy about this one. I'm happy about this one. It was a good one. I'm just leaving right now. I'm raiding out. So anyways, guys, let's spam raid hype. Let's say hi to Rose, Betty Roseville. So go say hi to Betty Roseville. Let's go tell her we love her, okay? Anyways, guys, until next time, Tuesday, I think. I'll be back on Tuesday. I'll see you guys there. Okay. Anyways, bye, guys. Thank you for joining me. Have a good night. Bye.